centuries we have been bound by them. We have become pawns of our own devices. No longer!
Darkness walks among us. We are all in great danger. My kind must survive. Please, send help.
Where is the signal coming from?
Here, Europa. Wait! Old friend, these powers, they are changing you.
Aramis's presence on Europa is not happenstance. Obsession propelled her here.
Our enemies stand no chance against this power. The great machine will finally know our pain!
Giving us a really nice glow. Oh, come on, dude. You're always crowding. Oh, that was gonna be the money shot.
Stop fooling around with yourself, yeah? Thanks to you, all my crap's on that ship.
Yeah, well, that was the plan, right? Okay, new plan. Follow the rocket. Hey, that's all yours. Wait, what? You don't know how to fly? Do you? Do you? I know how to fly.
There she is. Bloody hell. Bath, can you track the jump signature?
I can. Go me.
Right. Are you ready for this?
Am I ready? Ready for what? Hey, not too shabby. Drop me off at the Lido deck. I'm late for my massage. What is that?
Maybe it's the welcome committee. Bye, friend.
friend.
Oh dear. Not very light on his feet, is he?
Olympus Arena.
Looks like the game's afoot. Oh, you might need this.
So much for my day off. Chew on this, Jack! What are you doing?
Eyes up, lads. Shall we carry on then? Nothing fast. All right, lads. Time to go.
Whoa, what? Are you insane?
What? I'm a bloody genius. I do love field research. Whoops a daisy. You got a little something there.
He turned us against each other. Brother against brother.
Macros tried to kill me. He failed. His reign ends with me.
You can count on us. You are strong, Orin, but not strong enough. You need to craft better weapons.
Go on. Light the forge.
Unworthy of my master's new world.
When you defeat each of his lieutenants, their strength will become your own.
Time for your madness to end, brother. I was never just your brother. I am your god. I'm ready.
PlayStation.
Rage has always been for everyone. I've never been at an event that's massive.
Rage, there's a history here.
3,
a culture
2,
in this country.
1. Rage 2020 Day 2. It's happening like right now. So guys, thank you so much for being here. Everybody that's in the chat, whether you're watching this on Facebook, YouTube, or Twitch, guys, thank you so much for being here. We have, by the way, if you're watching this on Twitch, we've got some amazing prizes that we're going to be giving away. We also have chat commands that can get you. We've got game codes that we're giving away. Game keys. Real games. You know, at Rage, we throw away t-shirts. Today we're going to be throwing away keys, and we've got quite a lot. I think we've got like 13 or something keys. It's a lot. So you guys stay tuned for that. The way you enter that is by watching the stream, right? And then you earn points, and those points, you can check your points by typing !points or !credits, and then you can raffle those a little bit later, and we'll let you know when those are opened for the first, when the competitions are opened up. But first up, thank you everybody. What's up, Lol's Tate? Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate everybody that's coming through. We as the Rage team this year are so excited about how this has turned out, how insane yesterday was. I think in total we had 24,000 people pull through, or 24,000 views.
For centuries we have been...
Cool, technical difficulties, that happens. As I was saying, is that we've as Rage had such a insane time yesterday. We had like 24,000 views. That's a lot of people. Remember, at Rage we have like 30,000 people through the door, so to get like 24,000 people to come here and watch the stream is a huge deal. And thank you to everybody. We're nearly on 1,000 followers, so I think we're about 50 followers off of 1,000. So if you could get your friends to come through, that'd be great. So basically, DBC yesterday did a tournament. UGC had a tournament for DBZ yesterday for the qualifiers, and we've got a highlight that's coming through. The finals are going to be happening this Sunday, and later on today we're going to be playing some Tekken and Street Fighter 5, which is also going down. If you guys want to join the community, there is a Discord. Type in !Discord. Join up and chat with friends. One of the cool things that I like about this experience is that when you go to Rage, you don't necessarily just go there so that you can go to the stalls or just go see some games and leave. We often just get to sit and hang around and just chat and be mates, because you know, we all get to be around one space together at a time. So we should use this opportunity. We're all here right now in the chat. If you guys want to get together and chat in groups of mates or whatever, all your old Rage friends that you haven't been able to see from all around the country are here in the chat. Jump into the Discord, type in !Discord. We also have a Minecraft server which has been doing some bonkers things, so there's literally a physical space for that. Type in !Minecraft in the chat if you want to follow that through. Also, the details are in the description. The other thing is that we've got a bunch of really cool giveaways that we've got. It is Rage's 18th birthday, so we've got this Lenovo L340 laptop. We've got a Thron Max mic studio mic. We've got a Logitech G635 gaming headset and a Cooler Master MM71 gaming mouse. And that's going to be going to one lucky winner. If you want to know how to enter that giveaway, go to nag.co.za. And if you want to know the full details of what's happening throughout the course of this morning, or throughout the course of this day, I'm good. Okay, I'm good. So anyway, so there's a ghost in the machine, guys. Don't worry. This happens. It is day 2. So thank you. How many of you guys in the chat were here on day 1 yesterday and were joining us? Yo, cool guy. What's happening? Welcome. Welcome everybody. And this is obviously one of the the big days that we have at Rage. And of course tomorrow as well, which yesterday was just the launch pad for some really exciting content. Today we've got the Minecraft design off, the creative design off. We've got some FIFA tournament qualifiers. There's Fortnite customs, there's Golf with Friends, there's Paladins customs. There's so much that's happening over the course of today. It's just like it's going to feel like a little bit of an expo. There's also the streamer zone that starts at 12. I'm going to be streaming on my channel. So if you want to see that, don't go directly to my channel, go to nag.co.za and check out the streamer zone there, and then you'll find a link to my channel over there. Yeah, so there's been a huge amount. For those of you who are in the chat, who were here yesterday, what were your favorite parts of the stream yesterday? I want to find out what you guys thought was so cool. My particular favorite part was just all these different parts of the South African gaming scene just coming together to build each other up. So we had the gaming careers, we had Tekels speak about esports and the history of esports. By the way, Tekels also going to be speaking a little bit later about the future of esports in South Africa, so stay tuned for that. That's going to be coming up a little bit later. And it was just all these different disciplines and facets of gaming in South Africa, because video games is huge. It's such a huge space. And everybody just coming together to share their little bit of a story and helping hopefully introduce people to a career in games, something like ways that they can enrich this pastime, which is really cool. Shawnee's favorite part of the stream yesterday was shouting at Michael for calling it a 3D card. Yeah. Michael, the organizer of Rage, who has built Nag Magazine and Rage, basically Lauren and Michael laid the foundation for the gaming industry in South Africa, and these really cool things exist because of them. He yesterday called a graphics card a 3D card, which was the most dad gamer thing. You know, at some point, as gamers, we're gonna be like ancient, and that was like the closest thing. It's like, yo, these kids with their voodoo 3D cards. Yeah, those are really cool. Also later today, we also got the culture of cosplay in South Africa. So we've got that, and also tomorrow we've got a huge cosplay show that we are doing. Because remember, at Rage, we're trying to do all these cool things that we can only do in real life and bring them to you in a digital format. Just let's do this together. So anyway, so that's what's going to be happening later today. Remember the giveaways, please do. Type in exclamation mark. The more you watch the stream, the more credits you get, the more points you get. So exclamation mark points or exclamation mark credits. And then we've got games that we're going to be throwing away. PC game keys. So you guys, it's social distance appropriate. So we're just going to whisper you. Somebody from the channel will whisper you the game key. There's also the Minecraft creative world. If you guys want it, it's in the chat right now. If you guys are on Twitch, and if you want to bring that link up for yourself, type in exclamation mark Minecraft. Everybody in the community, it's a server, it's a Rage server. Everybody's building some amazing things. Apparently someone built like a KFC bucket yesterday. You know, people's creativity astounds me, and why the inspiration to build a KFC bucket in 2020. I don't know. I don't know what. Everybody's got their own thing. If you want to build your own thing, join the Minecraft creative server and go have a look at it for yourself. Go see it with your own eyes, especially if you enjoy Minecraft. There, Cuban is going through. I can see you, the link in Feisty Scout. There we go. Go check it out. And if you guys want to join the voice chat in the Discord, please do as well. Type in exclamation mark Discord. Join the community. There's just so much happening. It feels like Rage in real life, in person. I could just be on stage right now, and I would know the difference. Yeah, that's why. Ziak, that's probably why. It's a PUBG thing, right? Winner chicken. I don't know. Chicken dinner could probably take the form of many different things. Again, we have the other giveaway with all those incredible prizes that's happening. It's huge. The big 18th birthday present, the Lenovo L340 laptop, the Thron Max Studio mic, the Logitech G63 gaming headset, and the Cooler Master MM711. I'm going to call it the MM711 gaming mouse because that's cool. If you guys want to know more about that, go to nag.co.za and also rageexpo.co.za. And lastly, one of the things I really want to get going. Where's the cool guy? I'm not giving away donuts. I know you want donuts. This is just, it's not acceptable. It's not acceptable. I'm going here. It's not acceptable. You cannot have donuts. I am not giving away donuts. No one offered me to give you donuts. You sort that out. Okay, so the other thing that I need to bring up is that we have a lot of social media presence today on Rage Expo on Twitter. Please go follow Rage Expo on Twitter and get the hashtag Rage Expo 2020 training. We need. Guys, I'm sorry about the donuts. Calm down. Maybe I'll get you donuts in a future Rage. at time you'll definitely have forgotten that I've made this promise. If you start hashtagging Rage Expo 2020 on Twitter, okay, deal? I'm also mad that there are no donuts. You know, this affects all of us. But the donuts are the least important part of Rage. It's a hot take. The most important part of Rage is us getting together, right? And we're doing it right now. We're experiencing the most important part of Rage right now. Is it hashtag Rage 2020? It's hashtag Rage Expo 2020. Art of CS. There we go. Yeah. No. Get onto Twitter. Tweet. I want to see people on Twitter. You know, I'm gonna be retweeting some people that tag me and use the hashtag, and Rage will be tweeting. Let's get this trending. It's time for Uber Eats KFC. Guys, who's ordering Uber Eats KFC at 10 o'clock in the morning? I don't think they even are open at this time. So don't. Oh, you've had a bad day if you're ordering KFC at 10 a.m. I feel so bad for you, man. But anyway, we do have that cosplay competition tomorrow, and a little bit later we got some cool stuff. How many followers do we have right now? I just want to quickly check that. I'm gonna go see what our follower count is. Can I actually ask one of the producers in the studio? 977. We've got 977 followers. We need another 23 if my math is correct as standard grade. Please get your mates to come through. Maybe we'll do a giveaway at 1,000 followers. Hey, maybe we'll give away a game key. I don't know. We've got some really cool game keys to give away. PC titles. So make sure, if you are a PC player or whatever, that you are in the chat, making sure that you're collecting points. You signed in with your Twitch account. Anyway, before we get on to that, let's throw forward a little bit to the DVC qualifiers and check what happened yesterday, so that you're just filled in for the tournament that's going to be finalized on Sunday.
One would be able to do the very that little jump right into the yeet. Great, that's the Rage Drive mini donut. You get a Rage. Let's go. Roll level 3. No. No.
No need for talk. Let's do this.
I'm so excited to see everybody in the chat. One of my favorite people, Glenn, is in the chat. Glenn Zane. So awesome to see you here. Haley, what's happening? Welcome to the stream. Haley had such an incredible stream yesterday. For those of you who didn't know or didn't get to watch the streamer zone, she did like a marbles tournament where everybody could enter. And I have never seen a marbles game on Twitch with that amount of people that have signed in to play. It was great. Hey, Just Plain Jiminy is also here. Yes. What's happening? Everybody's out here. You know what I mean? This is what Rage is about. Seeing all our friends like virtually. It's lockdown. I'm not hanging out with people. Shawnee, there were so many marbles. Haley, can you confirm how many marbles there were? I want to know actually. It was pretty crazy. I've never actually seen anything like that on Twitch, especially on a South African Twitch stream. You might see that kind of thing on an international Twitch stream, but the community literally just got together. Most was 198. That's a ton. That is a ton. That's like 200 people just like coming to play marbles. What is our current count on the channel? How many? I saw a couple of people follow. I want to know how many people are following. If you guys have got friends that haven't followed the channel, come pull them in. Tell them to get some coffee and Taron's in the building. Tell them to get some coffee and sit down, and we're gonna play some, Headshot Hustle's here. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna just like be. So we're gonna win some competitions. If you guys want to win stuff, because a lot of Rage is about winning stuff. We have got a lot of giveaways for you. Firstly, we've got a ton of game keys that we've got for you. So if you guys are keen to win some video games, hell yeah, we're gonna win some video games. Type in !credits. The more you watch the stream, the more points you accumulate, the more chance you have to win games that we're going to be giving away throughout the day. So even if you don't win a game when we do a draw, you will still stand a chance of winning. But we'll let you know when we do the next giveaway. I think when we get to 1,000, we should drop a giveaway. Oh, we are 990. We are 990 followers. So 10 more people, and then we can drop a giveaway, which is going to be pretty bonkers. Actually, what game should we give away? I'm going to ask the office, the studio. What game should we give away? Give me some feedback on that, because that'll be really cool. Ooh, AE Premiere is going. Oh. Okay. Okay, you guys tell me which game we're gonna give away next, and I'll tease everybody. Okay, so we also that's those giveaways, but we also have other giveaways. We got a huge 18th birthday one. You know, rAge is being a little bit different. Like, I don't know, is Father Christmas's birthday? I don't know, but he gives us presents. It doesn't make sense. We're kidding. rAge is doing the same thing. It's rAge's 18th birthday, and they are giving us presents. So there's a huge prize, and like, this is probably the biggest prize that I've seen out of rAge. It's a Lenovo L340 laptop, a Thron Max Studio mic, a Logitech G63 gaming headset, and a Cooler Master M711, which is absolutely bonkers. Okay, let's do that. So okay. Everybody that's following, thank you so much for following. Once we hit 1,000 followers, we're just shy. We're like 5 people shy or something. We will be drawing a giveaway. I'll tell you what game we're giving away after the cosplay. Oh, Goats of Duty. Okay, so I've said it out loud. We're giving away a copy of Goat of Duty. If you guys, and I'll only drop that giveaway once we hit like 1,000 followers. 4 more followers. rAge is calling 4 more followers. So, while you guys are calling your friends and pulling through here, I hope you guys have got your cup of coffee ready, your feet stacked up. I know somebody's eating their Cocoa Pops because it is at home on a Saturday morning. We're going to throw forward now to the culture of cosplay in South Africa. For those of you who don't know, cosplay has been such a deeply entrenched part of the gaming community and the nerd community in South Africa. There's been cosplay picnics and cosplay events, and huge cosplayers like Jinx Kitty Cosplay have won international awards for their cosplays, and just like the eyes of the world watch what we do in our South African cosplay scene. So we have such a vibrant live cosplay culture. So let's check it out.
It's a way to share that love with others. It's fun to make a costume. It's fun to geek out with others who like the same things you do. Fun to step out of your everyday life and identity for a little while. This is cosplay, the past, the present, and the future in South Africa.
For me, cosplay is just this like fun, and getting to wear these crazy outfits and sewing and seeing friends and doing fun photo shoots.
Recreate something I've seen in a film, something that costume designers or filmmakers or CGI specialists have worked so hard to do. I'm trying to recreate it with cardboard.
And all that, just people just there, just having fun and just enjoying, celebrating their fandoms, and this different, it's a level of artistic expression.
Cosplay has definitely brought me out of my shell.
It has always kind of seemed to me like a pretty awesome form of self-expression.
Meeting up and making new friends, it means a sense of community. It just means so much and so many good things.
Don't close your eyes. Cosplay is so much more than just dressing up. It's a form of self-expression, a way for you to break free from the bonds of conformity, a way for you to manifest your true identity, who you really are.
My real name is Luke Andalise, but I go by the cosplay name, Luda's Cosplay. My sister and I used to work at the same company making costumes and mascots, and we always used to say like, oh, how cool would it be to do this character one day, and if we ever go to a convention. And one day, like, my sister said, well, why don't we go to FanCon? FanCon in Cape Town. And I was like, yeah, okay. And she's like, why don't we dress up? And I was like, okay, because we're so used to making costumes for other people. We never really, I worked there for almost 8 years or 7, just over 7 years, and we only went to like one Halloween party in that whole time. We met, So, then we decided, okay, well, let's go all out and just have fun. And at that time, I was a massive fan of Game of Thrones. And I decided, okay, well, if I had to do it, I'd probably do Jon Snow, because a lot of people used to say, oh, you look a little bit like Jon Snow, when I had my beard and everything. So I said, okay, well, I'll do Jon Snow.
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
And we were only supposed to make one costume just for fun, my sister and I. And then obviously we were like, wait, there's 2 days, we need to make 2 costumes. So, I know that superheroes is always quite popular at conventions, and I thought, well, you know what, maybe I should do like a really chilled version of Gambit from X-Men. So I did a very chilled version. I will never show those pictures anymore. And then, I did Jon Snow. I think the reason why I did Jon Snow is because I used to put this wig on at work, and everybody used to laugh at me saying, you look just like Jon Snow. And I used to impersonate him saying, I'm a bastard, and just like walk around pretending I'm Jon Snow with like a wooden Spartan sword, pretending I'm Jon Snow at work. So I don't know, it was always kind of like, that was it.
The way I got started was actually quite a funny story, because I've always been into dress up. My birthday's on Halloween. So I've always loved dress up. My family's always been that crazy family who goes all out for dress up theme parties. And I grew up in a small town that wasn't really into it. And I was always that one person who went overboard at Halloween parties. And people used to say to me, you need to get a life. And then I moved up to Joburg, went to rAge, which was my first convention ever. And I saw all these cosplayers. And it was like I'd found my people, because not only were they excited to see me, they were on a completely other level of cosplay that really challenged me and blew my mind at how talented they were. And I just loved being part of this community.
Well, ironically enough, I was first exposed to it at rAge, and I think this was probably in 2008 or something like that. The con has been at the Dome all the time, so it was there. I can't quite recall any details. That's like a long time ago. Just throughout the years, it's always something that I wanted to try, and I think my wife actually eventually pushed me into doing it. So she pretty much put together the whole costume for me at the time. She's one of those people that can do anything, or make anything. And that was in 2014. I cosplayed Vega from Street Fighter.
Get started in cosplay, I would say you can start anywhere. There are some people who begin cosplay strong and they come out of nowhere with a really great costume, and you're like, where the heck did they come from? And then there are some that, just go to a China mall and buy a Wonder Woman dress. And that's great. That's still cosplay. You don't have to make it for it to be cosplay. You can buy it from China Mall. You can have someone else make it. If you don't have a creative bone in your body, if you don't have an artistic bone in your body, pay someone to make it for you. There are so many cosplayers out there who do this as a business and are trying to make this their full-time job by making costumes for others. So support them. And, if you can't afford them, go to China Mall and buy a Wonder Woman corset, There's really no wrong way to cosplay. And it doesn't matter what your size is, what your race is, what your gender is. You can cosplay absolutely anything. And anyone who says otherwise doesn't get it. And there's enough of us in the community who will support newbies.
The biggest thing about cosplay is literally have fun. Like, don't worry about anyone's opinions. I know that's harder to say, but it's also a bit easier when you do have the wig and the makeup on. And just don't listen, because their opinions do nothing to you. Sticks and stones.
Last year, that we were going to go and experience, and rAge actually was my very first convention that I went to. And it was also the very first time I dressed up. So I was really, really excited, and I just thought it was amazing. And at the time, I didn't know about different cosplayers or anything. I just thought to myself, there's not going to be really anybody in South Africa. And I was surprised at how many people there actually were that cosplay.
Cosplay may seem like a group of people with a lot of free time on their hands, but there is much more than meets the eye. As their skills grow, so do their financial opportunities, converting their hobby into a possible profession.
So yeah, I mean, I've been, like I said previously, I've been working in the costume industry for almost 10 years. I worked for a costume and mascot manufacturing company. We did some of the very big mascots, Simbalai and Jelly Tots, Ushaka Marine World, Ratanga Junction. We did all those sort of mascots, and I designed a lot of mascots as well. I decided, nope, I need to move on. I need to find my own path in life, and I started my own business in making costumes for cosplayers. And not Halloween so much. I get a lot of people asking me, can you make me a Wonder Woman costume for my 1-year-old? And I'm like, it's not really what I do. But yes, I'm a full-time costume maker and cosplayer. It's a lot of fun, very stressful.
I've just cosplayed for fun and cosplay for me, and unintentionally I've developed a reputation for being the go-to girl when there's a film premiere and someone wants a cosplayer at it who can make a costume for that film within 24 hours notice. That's become my way of standing out. So I often get calls from iconic brands or Warner Brothers or Ster-Kinekor saying, well, we've got this premiere this Friday. Today's Thursday, can you make it? And I go, okay, and then quickly whip up a costume. Yeah, within no time and no money.
You should never give somebody something for free if they're going to benefit from it. I'm not talking about like charity or anything like that. If there's a company who is in it to make profit and they would like to use you to further that end, you shouldn't be giving that to them for free, because they're getting something out of it. You should be getting something back as well. It's a sort of mutual, almost symbiotic thing.
Every costume contest, every stage, and every judge is different. There is no definitive way to win an award. Therefore, the first reason to participate should always be to have fun.
Easily adapted to the high life. Dressed to impress like it's prom night. And when you live in top shelf, you know you gotta set the bar high. Had the same dreams since we was kids. Big trips, big cars, and even bigger cribs. Never thought that it would happen just the way it did. Fast forward that now, it's just the way we live. That's good food and drinks. My mood makes you think that this life's made for a king. The room starts to shake, so smooth if you blink, you might just miss the whole thing. It's just a...
Judging cosplays it's tough. It's mentally and physically very taxing.
They want to see like, sewing. They want to see embroidery. They want to see, who knows, woodwork, bloody leatherwork. Like anything you can imagine. Like if you can pick something that's got a lot of aspects about it, it's a good opportunity to delve into those techniques and try things out.
All the competitions sort of follow the same pattern. So they have like a solo category, they have a masters category. So solo would be your beginners and your intermediates, and masters would be masters.
The masters division is primarily, they're looking for 3 things: how well you sew, your attention to detail, and your overall look. So
what excites me about it is that I get to see all the inside scoop of all the cosplayers that take part. So you get to know exactly how they made stuff. And as a cosplayer myself, I learn so much from them because they have all the different techniques of doing things and how they made these things come to life. It's very rewarding in that sense.
When people are bringing such big, amazing looking cosplays, I understand for the judges, they then got to get into the nitty gritty, overall you can look freaking amazing.
It makes me feel so incredibly proud of what people can accomplish in our community, especially. So I don't know, I like it. It has its ups and downs, but I think definitely the pros outweigh the cons.
Fortunately, and there's a lot of people who don't know how to accept the fact that sometimes you can do everything right on the day and still lose.
With great costumes and great designs, it's only natural that photographers would approach you, but how do you know if it's safe?
That's a good question, because we have had incidences in the past where people with cameras have used as an excuse to lure cosplayers away from the con and take unfavorable pictures of them, or have uploaded them onto websites or whatever. They've taken advantage of cosplayers in the past who are too trusting.
So when you're doing a photo shoot, especially when you don't know the photographer, even if you do know the photographer, pick a friend, pick 2 friends. Always organize like a safe space.
I mean, yeah, don't go to a person's house. It would be better to go to like a sort of neutral studio space or a location or something. Just, I mean, generally speaking, don't put yourself at the mercy of a complete stranger.
If you are wanting to take pictures, ask permission, be polite, don't be creepy, and absolutely tag them in the pictures that you take if you're going to upload them onto Instagram or whatnot. Credit where credit is due is a very, very big deal amongst cosplayers, because often photographers will take pictures and then we never ever see that picture, which can be very frustrating, especially when you've had hundreds of photos taken of you all day and all you want is one good photo for your own Instagram and you can't find it because the photographers don't even bother to find out who you are.
Making sure you're safe. Ask a few friends if they've worked with this photographer. Ask a few cosplayers if your friends aren't that big in the community yet.
Other big thing is we have tags that we wear when we don't want photos taken, like we're taking a lunch break, or we're just sitting down for a sec, or we're taking a part of our costume off just to like breathe, which is a big thing. If you're wearing masks or helmets or corsets, you sometimes just want to take it off for a sec and sit down. And then when cameras start clicking away when you're like that and you've got the tag on that says no photos please, that is very rude.
Just because some are portraying your favorite character does not mean they are open to be treated the way the character would want to be treated. Cosplay does not mean consent. It is important to remember to respect them as you would want to be respected.
I'm the one you won't look in the eye, no. Yeah, well, I think she was headed for you down that road. And soon it's coming to take everything you know.
Honestly, if you do get harassed, firstly, I'm sorry that you have to face that. Secondly, be open about it. Don't keep quiet, don't allow it, don't think, oh, it's just a quick photo, and then no, because if one does it, more are gonna do it. You've got to immediately put your foot down, lift your hand if it's a hand, stop touching me if someone's touching you, say no, you are allowed to say no, please feel, no one is entitled to you because you are a cosplayer. You are a con goer, you have paid to be there, you have just as much rights as anyone else.
That is one big factor in cosplay, is the lack of respect. A lot of people don't realize how much work goes into cosplay. They don't
Put down, lift your hand if it's a hand, stop touching me if someone's touching you, say no, you are allowed to say no, please feel, no one is entitled to you because you are a cosplayer. You are a con goer, you have paid to be there, you have just as much rights as anyone else.
That is one big factor in cosplay, is the lack of respect. A lot of people don't realize how much work goes into cosplay. They don't respect the fact that you have worked hard on your costume, or you're passionate about your character, or just that you're a human being in general.
You need to speak up, and that's not a very easy thing to do in the moment. So what I've found helps me is I kind of like prepare in my mind beforehand. Well, if this happens, if someone does something to me that I don't like, this is what I'm going to say.
The problem is, like, especially new cosplayers, they don't know what to do. So their first reaction is to, let it go, it'll end, and then it's done. But the problem is that person, if they do it to you, they're gonna go and do it to the next person as well, and the next person, and the next person. Because sometimes, unfortunately, we tend to look like the fantasy.
I'm a warrior, I'm a force field, I'm a castle wall you can stand behind. I'm a soldier from a different kind, I can never die, you keep me alive.
I think people like maybe appreciate, or people that come to know what I do, or maybe enjoy what we do, is that there's like a family aspect about.
I saw all these cosplayers, and it was like I'd found my people, because not only were they excited to see me, they were on a completely other level of cosplay that really challenged me and blew my mind at how talented they were, and I just love being part of this community.
Like cosplay is like, for me, it's actually the community. It's just really great to see other people who enjoy it so much and take it to their level.
And it's introduced me to my best friends, and an invaluable thing.
Then I love entering competitions, for example, especially performance. I love performing as my favorite characters and just bringing my characters to life. I see cosplay as an homage to the creator.
A platform for me to express my creativity and challenge myself creatively. I've always been a very creative person, but cosplay really challenges me to be all that more creative and think outside the box to recreate something I've seen in a film.
Community that gives you so much confidence in yourself if you didn't have it before. So the day, it's something fun, it's something amazing, it's a great way to meet people who are like-minded just like you.
Meeting up and making new friends, it means a sense of community. It just means so much and so many good things.
And it's also a sense of community, because the cosplay community is so warm and welcoming and like-minded creative individuals who really hype each other up and help each other. The few that break cosplayers down don't last long.
Welcome to episode 2 of mobile games that you really should be playing. Now, thank you to everybody for the fantastic feedback that I've been receiving. No, I'm just joking. I've not received any feedback. I'll be watching the comments below, so please do let me know what you think of the show. And also what your favorite mobile games are to play. I would really love to know. Now, continuing with the list today of mobile games that you absolutely need to play, you'll find some interesting gems thrown into this list of maybe some familiar favorites. And if you've not tried any of these games, again, try them out. You will be pleasantly surprised. Onto the list. Now, I would be remiss if I don't talk about one of the biggest, most played mobile games in South Africa. Yes, I'm talking about PUBG Mobile. PUBG Mobile is a fantastic mobile version of the popular PC game that I'm sure most of you have played. Offering up to 90 FPS gaming and really impressive graphics throughout, PUBG Mobile is one of the smoothest battle royale games you can play on the platform today. Apart from the standard battle royale modes, there are various other game modes to enjoy, like team deathmatches and other time-limited games. From a competitive standpoint, PUBG Mobile players are some of the most competitive players I have seen in gaming. These gamers mean business and they are serious about this game. It's also the game that kickstarted Battle Room Brawls, and we play loads of PUBG Mobile weekly. There are even daily scrims and weekly competitions hosted by guys like Metal State, ACGL, and our very own SAGC scrims. Check out their Discord channel. Of course, this game does include microtransactions, and you can spend your money on outfits and in-game items. There's also a Royal Pass that will unlock monthly items throughout the season for you, and you can buy loot crates if you want a specific desirable item. As always, please remember, spend your money wisely. These are just digital virtual items. Check out PUBG Mobile on Android and iOS today. Now, I'm a sucker for anything 80s, neon, and synth wavy, so it goes without saying that as soon as I saw Neoball, I installed it. Only available on Android for now, iOS coming soon. This fun arcade game draws its influences from 80s synthwave music and visuals, wrapped up as a 1v1 footy arcade game. In fact, my first thought after seeing this game's lobby screen was that this is a beautiful homage to Tron, the 80s movie and video game franchise that I loved as a kid. Neoball also reminds me of Geometry Wars, a game that we used to play on Xbox 360 around 2005. Still a great title to check out if you've never played it. Neoball is essentially a 1v1 vehicle-based soccer game in which you navigate your bumper car around your opponent to get the ball into your goal. There are various play arenas that you can unlock and numerous modifications you can make to your bumper car. You can also unlock special perks which you can stack to give you some strategic capability based on your preferred playstyle. As a vertically orientated game with your left and right buttons situated on the bottom end of the screen, there's not much to your objective other than to grab power-ups, bash into your opponent and score goals. Each game lasts around 1 minute and you are matched with players from around the world. I also assume there's some bots thrown in, but I didn't really notice any bot play apart from the first few tutorial games. There are pre-selected messages that you can use to communicate, or you can throw an emoji out during the game. The synthwave music and vibration response that the game delivers also offer a very immersive experience if you play with headphones. And when things get competitive, the music certainly adds a lot to the action. To play an arena, you need to pay with gold before each game. Gold can be unlocked for free by watching ads or winning games. The grid is the first arena you can play and it'll cost you 100 gold to play. If you win, you earn 200 gold, and from there the costs and rewards go up. Along with each round's win, you also get rewarded with packs, much like the foil-wrapped collectible cards we used to know. There are 3 categories of cards you can collect, including common, rare, and epic. Within each pack you'll find gold, XP points, perks, and upgrades for your bumper car, the exclusivity of which depending on the pack. I love the process of unlocking and revealing each reward card. Wonder Games have done a great job here to give this game a classic yet premium feel. As far as microtransactions go, I appreciate how Neoball does things, and while it's geared to make you spend money, you do not need to if you can resist the urge. The main reason why we'd want to spend money in Neoball is to speed up the unlock time of your reward packs. You only have 5 card storage packs in your inventory, so you cannot earn more once those slots are full. If you want to open a pack, you can pay with gems to open them immediately, or do a free unlock by waiting out the time period. For rare cards, this is a 6-hour wait. To open this pack immediately, you'll need to spend 5 gems. Now, to buy gems in their store will cost you 8 Rand for 30 gems. You can also use gems to buy gold if you want to play in arenas. It's been a long while since I shouted at my phone the way I did when I lost a match in Neoball. It certainly gets my competitive side going. It's a fun game that is interesting because the bumper cars don't quite respond as you'd expect. They're a little sluggish and you'll need to focus on movement with just 2 buttons. A cool feature that can make up for the fact that you cannot get around very quickly is the fact that each goal is also a portal through which you can travel. Entering one will make you pop out at the other end of the arena. It's a very handy trick to defend your goal if you're on the opposite end of the map, and this is what makes this game work so well as a 1v1. I also love the fact that you can share or download your winning goals in a short video clip, making that win all the much better. For fun, quick and often heated games, Neoball is a game that almost everyone will enjoy. The graphics are well thought out and the sounds are a great throwback to arcade gaming. If we did any awards, this game would certainly be a winner. Now, changing things up a little from that fast-paced action, Monument Valley is a game to check out if you're into puzzles, soothing music, and beautiful aesthetics. Now, although version 2 is out already, if you've not yet played this game, I would suggest you grab the first one and play it through. Monument Valley is a surreal game with beautiful architecture and impossible geometry. You guide a silent princess called Ida through mysterious monuments, uncovering hidden paths, unfolding optical illusions, and outsmarting the mysterious crow people. This indie game came out in 2014 and was developed over 10 months based on the concept drawings by company artist Ken Wong. Its visual style was inspired by Japanese prints, minimalist sculpture, and the indie games Windowsill, Fez, and Sword and Sorcery. Each frame of this game is said to be a piece of art, and I certainly won't argue with that. To guide the princess through the various challenges, you tap where she needs to go, and interact and rotate buildings to open a path for her. Considering the surreal nature of this game, you'll find buildings and paths twist into new shapes as you rotate each monument. There are also various other elements you can interact with to create new paths for the princess. As the game developer said, Monument Valley was not designed to be incredibly difficult. Rather, they wanted to deliver a beautiful gaming experience to the gamer. As a paid-for game of under R100, Monument Valley 1 and 2 are spectacularly beautiful brain teasers, with the sounds to match. Although the gameplay is not very long, this is a fantastic game to pick up if you love brain teasers. Now, keeping in the theme of beautiful games, Sedona the Way Back is another one of those games that is not so much a technical shooter, rather than a story that you play through. It's another one of those games that I would recommend to mobile gamers who want to enjoy a different side to mobile gaming. The story of Sedona comes from Indian tales that follows the story of a brave young soldier on his first quest, an initiation of sorts. You play Sveta Ketu, a fearsome and proud archer, a tiger among men. Tired of war, you want to detach yourself from the material world. The gameplay is basic as you pull your bow to kill enemies in your path. As you play through the story, there will be various musical puzzles for you to solve, which require you to simply connect the constellations correctly to complete the puzzle. The audio clues will tell you when you are on the right path. As a beautiful, playable work of art, Sedona is a captivating story that again is not very difficult to play. The brain teasers will have you thinking for a while, but this is one of those games that I would highly recommend. Call of Duty Mobile launched a year after PUBG Mobile, but boasted impressive launch numbers. As you would expect from the PC version of this game, there are a number of game modes for you to enjoy, most notably the action-packed death matches that Call of Duty is famous for. The game translates surprisingly well to mobile, and those gamers who rage quit PUBG often spend most of their free time in Call of Duty Mobile. PC gamers will find the familiar settings very welcoming if they're trying to play mobile gaming for the first time. Of course, there's also the new Battle Royale mode that offers much of the same experience that you'd find in other Battle Royale games. To unlock new weapons, new skins, and new items within your game, you can also spend money in their microtransactions. Working much like every other game, you can spend money on a Royal Pass or unlock individual items in loot crates or earn rewards. As a game that follows a very strong lineage of first-person shooter games, Call of Duty Mobile is a fantastic shooter. And if you like or don't like PUBG Mobile, this is certainly one to check out and try. The gameplay pace is fast, the action is very rewarding, and the leaderboards will keep you on your toes. Now, with Halloween just behind us, one of my favorite games was Dead by Daylight, and I'm sure some of you know that from the PC-based title. But yes, it's also available on mobile. Released in 2016, Dead by Daylight was first announced for PC, with consoles getting it a year later. It would not be for another 3 years that we'd see Dead by Daylight on mobile. Launched in 2019, this multiplayer game takes a page out of the classic horror movies that so many of us enjoy. Dead by Daylight sees 4 players trying to outrun and outsmart one killer on a small map. Survivors have to repair generators to open the exit gates, while the killer can damage fixed generators and capture survivors. Once caught, the killer has to hook each survivor, and if a hooked survivor is not rescued, the player will die at the hands of the entity. During a chase, both sides have abilities to try and outsmart or outmaneuver the other. The killer can see scratch marks and blood as survivors run away, while survivors can knock over items to slow down the killer. Another interesting mechanic is that killers can only see in first person, while survivors will see in the classic third person view. This makes a pretty big difference in the game. Of course, with a game such as this, the licensing deals are endless, and you'll be glad to know that some of our favorite horror movie and game killers are available as unlockable characters. On the Survivor side, you'll also find familiar names that you can unlock and play. Most notably, you'll see characters from Silent Hill, Halloween, Scream, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and of course Stranger Things. As to be expected, all the cool characters are paid for unlocks, but to be fair, Dead by Daylight is completely free to play, and you don't need to buy any skin packs if you don't want to. The only limitation is that you won't be able to play as any of the unlockable characters, but you can still be in a game with one of the killers that you have not purchased. Each character has its own set of strengths, so be sure to check out what each one's capabilities are. There are a number of challenges that you can unlock in-game, and rewards that you can use for in-game characters and other upgrades. If you're into scary movies, Dead by Daylight should be on your phone. Check it out now. And that brings us to the end of this two-part series on games that you should absolutely install on your mobile device. I do hope that you tried some of them and that you've had some fun over this digital rage. For more information on these and other mobile games, please do check out my website, mobilegamer.com, that is mblgmr.com, for some cool insights into some cool mobile games. Also, do check out battleroombrawls.com for some community games aimed at casual noobs like myself. It's a hell of a lot of fun. There's some cool prizes up for grabs, and we stream all of our games on Facebook and YouTube. Thanks again for watching. Now go play some mobile games.
I love mobile games. rAge is right. I play it quite a bit. I play a lot of Hearthstone. So I don't know if rAge mentioned some games that you play that he didn't mention. Sorry, he didn't mention mobile games that you play. Let us know in the chat. I want to hear. Thank you so much to everybody that followed. We hit 1,000 followers. So I'm really excited about that. And I did promise you that if we hit 1,000 followers, that we were going to draw a winner for the game Goat of Duty. We've got game keys to give away throughout the whole day. So this raffle is closed. We're going to open up another raffle really shortly. Next up, just so that you don't go away, as I draw the winner, we're going to be talking about the history of Rage. We've got a whole production that we put together about the history of Rage, which I'm really excited about. Yo, Luca! What's happening? Rotvarum! Thanks for the follow. So let us draw the winner. Are you guys ready? I want full caps. Just spam ready. It's not in slow mode. Oh, it is in slow mode. Is it slow mode? Okay, you got 30 seconds. Just spam the word ready in chat. Just spam it. I'm gonna give you 30 seconds. It's fine. Full caps. Ready. Yes. I see you. Tranquil. I see you. Thank you. Cool guy. I see you. Hop in the cloud. I see you. Camp cheese. I see you. Everybody's ready. Everybody. Yes, man. Okay. Producer, please tell me. Excalibur, you are the winner of Goat of Duty. One of the mods of the channel will whisper you in the chat and give you the link for that. Congratulations, well done. I'm glad because you were here. If you guys have been watching the stream, if you want to know how to enter these giveaways that we're doing, just make sure that you're watching the stream. You're going to be accumulating points or credits. Those credits you can redeem by typing !raffle when we have a raffle open, and we'll let you know when that raffle is open. As the more you watch the stream, the higher your chances, the more raffle tickets you have of entering a particular game. If we announce a game that you really want, you can spend all your raffle tickets on that, which would be really cool. So that's how you do it. I hope everybody's having a good day. I hope you guys have got your coffees, your bowls of cereal. You know what? Actually, can I ask everybody a favor? On Twitter, can everybody tag me and tag @RageExpo, and also use the hashtag RageExpo2020. So @RageExpo, hashtag RageExpo 2020, and just send me photographs of your cup of coffee. I want to see what you guys are drinking and how you like your coffee. I'm probably going to be judging you by the milk coffee ratio and how dark the coffee is, because some people just drink milk, and that's just terrible. I want cups of coffee. I want pictures of coffee. Okay, you guys are going to do that? You make a cup of coffee while that's happening. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be jumping to the history of Rage right now, and at 12 o'clock I'm going to be streaming in the streamer zone. We've got streamers throughout the day on the zone as well, which is going to be really cool. By the way, if you've got pictures of donuts, like PJ is saying in the chat, you can include a donut. Might not be a Rage donut, probably won't be a Rage donut. That's the sad part. Dragon Spirit, you didn't win this one, but you might win the next one. We've got some more coming up. So without I hate it when presenters do this. They do without further ado. You know they're from South Africa when they say that. We'll see you straight after this next video about the history of rAge, and we'll jump into the streamer zone. We're going to be playing probably some Rogue Company, which was great, and you're welcome to join and play with. Oh wait, you guys can. Dante is true. Is right. You can join the Discord as well if you guys want to jump into some voice chat and hang out with each other. Type in !Discord, form some parties, get some groups together, make rAge feel like rAge to this year by getting together and spending it with the community. And type in !giveaway to find out the massive giveaways that we're giving away. Not just the game keys. These game keys are the small things. We've got big prizes as well that we're going to be giving away throughout the weekend as well. So type in !rAge. Check out nag.co.za for that prize, and rageexpo.co.za if you want to see the running order and see what shows what menu we have for you up next. I'll be seeing you guys in the streamer zone in the next hour, but in the meantime, check out this video on the history of rAge.
rAge, there's a history here that's always just going to make it what it is. They were the first, and I think that a lot of people don't really respect what they did for us. If you're a gamer, what they did for gaming. I think when you have a story that is that prolific and that historic, you're never going to be able to beat that ever.
What does rAge mean to the people?
It's about Oaks that spent months to get their cosplay together for thousands of people to come and see each other do awesome stuff. And for the gamers to get out of their dungeons and to meet some more people who love to do stuff like they do.
I think that both of us need to stop doing interviews forever.
rAge has always been for everyone, and we've seen over the years it's changed a lot. We've got more females playing games now, which is amazing, and more people that represent South Africa, like our proper demographic coming to the show. So
I think the thing about rAge is that it set itself as a cultural pillar for every single year that you would be there. Game begin.
The hottest games, the hottest hardware, the hottest competitions. Welcome to rAge 2004.
Because I'm cosplaying.
Right. Okay, do you want to explain what that is for the noobs who don't understand?
Okay, well basically cosplaying is when you dress up as a character that you like from either an anime or a cartoon or even a movie.
Self-proclaimed professor of South African gaming.
It's fantastic. I mean, if you look at just the number of people here, I almost found it impossible to find a parking spot outside. It's really doing a lot to draw new people into gaming.
So rAge has been around for almost 20 years, right? They cemented a culture in this country that nobody else could.
I mean, it's been going 18 years now. I don't think I went to, I think I went to the first rAge, but I think I only went, let's just put it this way, I went as a spectator a few times, back in the probably early 2000s. And then my first actual competitive rAge was in 2000 and 5.
This is the rAge Computer, Gaming and Technology Expo at the Dome at Northgate in Johannesburg. Let's go find out what this is all about.
The lines, the deals, the tech. And Paris Hilton? Technology might have gotten better, but the memories will always be the same. This was the beginning of building a new generation of gamers, all as a unified community. A place you could always call home.
With rAge, they were there in the beginning. They made me feel cool when nowhere else I felt cool. They made my interests in gaming feel cool.
Such a cool thing, you know, brings families and brings everyone together, I think.
That's just the feeling of rAge, is pure South African wholesomeness.
It became the pillar for competitive gaming in a lot of ways throughout the years. The people, I mean, for DGL way back when, which advanced, I know, into VS Gaming.
They started seeing the value in esports and invested in the grassroots level in terms of esports. And I think that's what has made rAge so special.
I've been to almost every rAge for the last 20 years. I've gotten to know them and how they do things, and from a player to a visitor to a LANer to a competitor to a tournament organizer, they've just always tried to be as authentic as possible.
Once in a lifetime experience.
It's such a nice vibe. Like if there's new games coming out,
new gadgets, new computer equipment.
you get to play games that you never played before.
Every aspect in gaming, a lot of artists. You see the cosplay,
a lot of different characters. Guys are really dressing up.
Love it.
I love rAge. More than expected.
Very excited.
The experience is massive.
Embrace
the experience.
It is way different. The portions of my fun.
And then they had the expo, you know, where you had your kind of like your other nerds in a sense, your comic book lovers, and I think they just did a really good job with bringing everything in one, and you know, it was like one place where everyone could come and have, you know, it met everyone's needs and everyone could have fun, you know.
We started basically in the basement, in the garages, trying to grow a scene. We've all grown organically along the way. I would say where do I fit in this ecosystem is that I was there at the start and I promoted it more professional, not just from the teams itself, interacting with brands.
So like, I think if we just go to the beginning of this whole thing, I think before like I started professionally taking photos within the esports scene for rAge, I was just a gaming fanboy. You know, rAge was this place that, you know, I know they marketed it as Planet Rage, where, you know, the fans could just escape, and that's what it was.
And I remember, this is like a vivid thing for me, was being on the main sort of floor, and it's all the lights, and it's dark, and it's everyone shouting. You hear all these people, and then you sort of go down these elevators, the lights come on because you realize you're in daylight, but it kind of went quiet. And when I say quiet, you could still hear people shouting downstairs, but it was a much more quieter, calm. But the energy was the thing that I just remembered, and it was just everyone, there was like this competitive vibe, and you could feel this tenseness.
One of the things I've always disliked competing at rAge was that I always missed half of what was happening at rAge because we were downstairs and we were like just like playing these competitions day in, day out for 4 days that rAge kind of from Thursday to Sunday.
And I walked in, I actually saw Shaz, one of the first people. So Shaz is Shaz Wason. She's a prolific CSGO competitor in South Africa.
Sure, my first ever memory for rAge, I'll never forget it. I think it was back in 2007, and the competitive area was basically downstairs with the open LAN, and yeah, we sat in a queue for hours because I mean we were young. I think I was about 14, 15 years old, and I still remember just sitting there with my mates, just sitting in there for hours in the sun. It was hot, and you were just still amped. You were just so excited just to get in.
Every possibility, you're making all of me undone. Not so sure yet, but I think that I might. Nothing to your body as you.
Well, first memory would be waiting in the obvious
3 to 4 hour queue heading into the LAN downstairs. Originally, you'd come in and there's like these kind of like, call it subway-like entrance heading into the underground area. You'd go through that PC check-in, make sure you're not going to short out 2,000 other LANers. They give you your first sort of shaved cable. So that was the first time I actually had my first sort of call it surge protected cable. I mean, if you don't have a red point cable, you've never been to rAge, you know.
Oh gosh. So I started going to rAge I'm a bit hazy on the exact dates. I think it's either 2006 or 2007. It's one of the two. I will never forget walking into rAge for the very first time and being like, I have found my people.
I feel like rAge is the one moment in the year where all the gaming people you know, like you go there and you see everybody, all your friends in the scene, the Tekken guys, the FIFA guys, the Dota guys, the CS guys, everybody's just there together.
I'm quite aged now, so whenever I wanted to find out the latest and greatest news or get the latest tech or the latest equipment, that was the one time a year that I got to actually spend my money on something that I really wanted, because it was the one place where everything was available.
This was also, people forget that this was before online shopping existed. So if you wanted really cool stuff, you got it once a year at rAge and on special. So that was where you went, because you could get the best PC parts, you could get new games. So it was like our yearly shop, and that's what kept us going back.
My very first physical event was actually where we were working for, essentially what introduced our company in a lot of ways was the Call of Duty Mag Cup in 2016. And for us, that was a landmark event, not only for our company, but I think for Call of Duty as a whole on the continent. Sitting on the stands of watching our very first event with the opening of the Celebrity Showdown for that Call of Duty Mag Cup event, and just seeing everything come together and it actually working. I think going into these events, you always have so much trepidation and wonder whether things are going to work out as you envisioned it. And it was everything and more that we hoped for. So sitting on there, that was just a very, very special moment to have an international commentator coming all the way down from the UK, from MLG side
What is
of
up,
things.
everybody? My name is Nick Holden, and I'm joined by the delightful man himself, all the way from New York, Mr. Ben Bowie Benson.
To being able to see Jack Parrow playing up against some of the best Call of Duty players in the country, as well as some other celebrities that were there. The banter was absolutely amazing, and yeah, that was a very, very, very special moment for
You
me.
just call me Donovan Goliath's brother.
Well, isn't that your claim to fame?
Yeah, my claim to fame is also being a much bigger comedian than you.
Lights, massive crowds, long queues, the white dome from the distance. It may have started as a small idea, but rAge evolved into something massive.
Generally hosting a beautiful venue. 2014, of course, was no different. It was at the then Coca-Cola Dome, the now Ticket Pro Dome, and you walk in there and there's lights and there's scale. Everything is so big and so bizarre. And 2014 was my first rAge, because I once in Cape Town, I never had the opportunity. I always heard about rAge, knew it existed, but until you actually go there and you see it and you're like, wow, is this South Africa? We actually have something like this?
I think a lot of rAge is down to the feeling you get.
Nerd culture is rAge, and I'm a nerd, so I'm down with the diggy.
It was a place where, gamers, techies, nerds, geeks could just go to and just enjoy themselves. And it was the first, I would say, expo of its kind in this country that sort of gave us gamers and, guys who love tech and, geek culture a place to, just geek out really hard. So yeah, that's what I would say that's one of the things that always attracted me to rAge.
It was just the diversity of what rAge was. It was initially all about gaming and tech, and then the cosplayers started coming. I think what keeps me going at rAge is to see the evolution of what happens with rAge. I mean, esports suddenly became a big thing in rAge, and it's a great way for everyone to just come and meet up and be among people of like-minded, gaming, cosplay, that kind of thing.
The community feeling is the thing that, for me, always kept me coming back. Even when I was actually actively in the sort of gaming media space, it was still the community stuff that kept me coming back more than anything else.
rAge, it's a place for us nerds to get together. I mean,
I've been to so many rages. I've cosplayed in every single one of them. I cosplayed last year, and it's just getting better every year. I feel like this year is the best rage I've ever been to. Everybody is in such a good mood. Everybody's having fun.
This is the NAG LAN. It's an open LAN session where guys basically have spent the whole weekend gaming.
Is obviously the NAG LAN, where we have over 2,000 people that come from all over the country. With all these people that you've been jamming with online and on Discord, you actually get to meet them in real life and meet your friends.
Yeah, I think rAge just did a great job, you know, making it a huge open LAN and then also having a competitive side so that, you know, it kind of split the gamers, but it was like there was fun for everyone.
Can I just say the rAge donuts is my best memory?
If you don't have those mini donuts, did you even go to rAge, right?
The mini donuts are a staple of rAge. If that gets taken away, I'm never coming to rAge again.
Probably. How many people say mini donuts?
Oh, you're talking about with like the caramel and the chocolate on top of it and stuff? Oh, yeah.
This is a staple at rAge. You have to. If you don't get mini donuts, you haven't been at rAge.
There's like a
We're rising up, rising up. This is our time we come together. Time we come together.
Actually getting a little bit emotional about it because it's quite a big deal for me. You know, when we talk about places like rAge, obviously everyone knows it, but no one really thinks back anymore about how much NAG did for the community as far as, you know, their magazine. I still have stacks of them and who they were. So now, you know, fast forward, you know, many years, I would not be where I am today without NAG stepping in and wanting to just give someone a chance. And I think it's a testament to how much they actually care about games, how this is a brand that truly loves gamers.
Well, rAge is our first, South Africa's first gaming and technology expo, and the whole point of it is to grow gaming in the country.
We're imposing a travel ban. Gatherings of more than 100 people will be prohibited.
COVID has forced so many people to think outside the box to see how we can move forward.
I think that NAG going online or rAge going online is great because it means the show goes on.
In these circumstances, I believe that it is paramount and so important for rAge to have this digital presence.
Hand in hand, they're both needed. There's a place for both of them. At the end of the day, people will always want that emotional connection with people.
It's the human component about rAge that makes rAge what it is.
I'd like to see an element of what's happening with the digital rAge now get brought into and go alongside with the future events.
I feel like the online rAge gives people a peek into what they could be missing.
I think it makes sense. The climate is right for it.
There is a space for, I mean, online communities are really a very big part. If you just look at like Discord, you know, like online communities are just a very big part of gaming.
Gaming is a digital activity, you know, so 70% of it is going to be at home, it's going to be online, but those physical interactions, being in the same environment, having that controlled environment, feeling the energy of your peers, nothing replaces that, dude.
Look, I think what the rAge team and the Comic-Con team and all these teams are doing this year to make these expos work online is a phenomenal job. Credit to them. But no ways, the future is still expos. The online stuff is great for now, but just for now.
I need to be at LAN, man. I gotta see people. I need the lights, I need the noise, I need the mini donuts.
I feel like I would always like to see a physical version. But that also might just be because I'm older.
It really is gaming under one roof, and I don't think you're going to necessarily get as much of a core experience like that anywhere else in South Africa.
What Rage has is something that the entire gaming scene lacks in South Africa, and they have instilled a culture. Rage has a legacy behind it. Nobody has to be asked to come to Rage anymore. People want to go to Rage.
I think Rage doesn't have to separate themselves because they're Rage. Something phenomenal will always happen, and there'll be lots of things that'll copy it, or lots of people that'll copy it, but you can never be better than the original.
I think it's the whole culture and just the people that love it and celebrate it. I guess that really talks to me because I know what those people, I know who those people are because I'm kind of those people.
This feels like home, if that makes sense.
Feel like you're there where you belong.
Yeah, I think that's always been a big part about Rage.
It's a culture now. It's got many subcultures.
Thanks to everyone that's either been to the show or helped put the show on, because I'm like nothing just by myself, but you need teams of people to make everything happen. Everything from guys that lay the carpets right up to guys that are running the production on one of these big esports stages. Every tiny little component of the show is like critical to the success of it, and that's just only half of it. The other half, of course, all the people that are coming to visit and support it, and they keep coming back every year. So it's always just thanks to everyone.
We want to thank all of you for your undying support in helping us build this community and turning it into our new home. And even though we're all separated physically, it's times like these that show our resolve as a community. We are always stronger together. Rage Gaming Expo, 18 years of greatness.
We have become pawns of our own devices. No longer.
Darkness walks among us. We are all in great danger. My kind must survive. Please, send help.
Where is the signal coming from?
Here, Europa. Wait! Old friend, these powers, they are changing you.
Aramis's presence on Europa is not happenstance. Obsession propelled her here.
Our enemies stand no chance against this power. The great machine will finally know our pain. We got this. Hey! Boomer! Lay down suppressant fire!
Keep it down, Hal. My ears are still ringing after that last Barney.
What is that? Australian for hangover?
I believe I can translate. Boomerang has a concussion. From the enemy you missed in our last encounter.
Guess those teeth are sharper than your eyes, Shark Man. I never
You never miss.
Never miss. Yeah, we bloody know. You never shut up about it.
Task Force X. Alpha target is in the open. Get your asses to the Metropolis Grand Hotel and engage. Before I have another reason to blow those bombs in your heads.
Shit.
Yeah, it's double national underground. Knocked off the ground. Like a million elephants, the silver back around the train. You can't stop a train. Who wants some? Don't come unprepared. I'll be there, but when I leave there, you gotta get no name. When the man tells us it ain't gon' rain. So now we sit in the drop top so clear. In the silk suit, try not to sweat. Hit some of us without the day. But if we hear that we're
Smooth.
Well, that should knock a few years off the old sentence.
That's reminding me of something. Oh yeah! Waller's stupid alpha target. Who are we supposed to be killing again?
Whoa. Look, it's Superman. The mighty Superman has just rescued that pilot.
What a show-off. Beat it, Spandex! We're on a top-secret assassination mission here!
No.
So, figure out who we're killing yet? Oh,
Those traces on. Did you ever think of pimp rock a microphone like that there boy and we still stay free? Big things happen every time we meet like a track team.
I shouldn't have done that, Shark.
Travel to a world unlike any other. A planet forged from many realities for thousands of years. Warrior houses have evolved on its fractured surface, isolated from each other, until the hulking conqueror, Maestro, marched over the land and forcibly unified the houses into a single realm. But the Maestro's reign was cut short, and he was mysteriously murdered. Armed conflicts erupted. Widespread war was imminent. In a last-ditch effort, a group of house leaders gathered in a secret location.
Before we discuss the fate of the world, shall we do a quick round of intros? Just in case someone here has been living in an alternate dimension. Ah, tough crowd. Anyway, I'm Tony Stark, CEO of House of Iron. Welcome, Madam Webb, Master Weaver of the Spider Guild.
We have a great responsibility over this world.
These food rolls are puny. More food!
Welcome, Scar, Warlord of the Gamma Horde. Welcome President Carter of the Patriot Garrison.
The price of freedom is high, but we are willing to pay it.
Welcome Stephen Strange, O Ancient One.
I have seen many futures. In all but one, war awaits.
Let war come! Asgardians thirst for the glory of Valhalla.
Welcome Warrior Queen of the Asgardian Republic. Welcome Logan, Shogun of the Clan of Wolverine.
The man with the iron skin and silver tongue. My adamantium claws can cut through your lies.
Let him speak.
The Black Panthers will keep their claws retreated, for now.
Welcome, Queen Shuri of Wakanda.
You validating parking tickets.
And welcome, Deadpool Supreme.
There goes the friendly neighborhood. I sense someone's coming.
What? Who invited him? If the fate of this world hangs in the balance, all of us should have a voice in this council.
Oh man, things just got real.
We're gonna need some more shawarmas.
I knew we shouldn't trust the treacherous Tony Stark.
Time's not too rash. Apocalypse is a world leader, same as us.
Humans have not changed. We invite
I feel a divergence on the timeline. One that would lead to war.
Wizards, Hulks, demigods, let's be civil. Listen, I get it. Our realms have been butting heads for a long time. For better or for worse, the Maestro kept our rivalries in check. Now we're like rowdy children fighting over his spoils. I propose a radical plan. We might not be able to stop the coming conflict, but perhaps we can shape it into something we can control. I don't know about you, but if fighting a secret war will prevent an open one, I'm game. Will you join me?
Welcome to Battleworld. Welcome to the realm of champions.
You hustle hard. Not everyone is as motivated as you. Not everyone is so committed. Committed to going out and hustling hard for what you want. It lies deep within you and me to want more from life. It's okay to need something extra to get you there. When you and I need that boost, we choose Kick, the milk-based energy drink that helps you go out and get it. So, what are you waiting for? Kick or get it.
Oh my god, that's f***ing Keanu Reeves. What the f***? Oh! Oh! Whoa! Okay, do you ever get scared? I get to fight trees. Do it. Yo, that's intense, dude. Oh yeah, I'm super excited for Resistance. Hello everyone, my name is Hazeblade. I'm a content creator on YouTube and Twitch where I primarily perform speedruns as well as miscellaneous content like randomizers and such for the Resident Evil franchise. So for anybody that may be new to speedrunning and is kind of looking to know a little bit about it and kind of what it is, the way I would describe it is really just kind of a race against the clock to try to beat a game as fast as you can. It really is that straightforward. Every game is a little bit different, but the general idea is that within a certain set of rules, you have to try to beat the game as quickly as possible. And depending on the way you look at it, some people speedrun competitively to try to be the best in the world and go for a world record. Other people, it's a race against themselves to try to just be a better version of themselves and to perform the run better with every iteration of the run. I got my start speedrunning when I was initially streaming on Mixer, and I decided that I was due for a change, decided to take the move to Twitch. And ultimately, when I first got started, I was performing runs of Dark Souls, not really in a speed run sense, but I was really having fun with Dark Souls 3. And ultimately what ended up happening was I decided to take on this challenge where I was going to try to grind out max level before, like trying to use any cheats or anything like that. I wanted to do it legitimately. And as a result, I needed to kind of learn how to speedrun the game in order to do it efficiently, which unfortunately I was never actually able to complete that challenge. But the end result, though, was that I found some speedrunners like Nems and Jesus Here's Toast and was watching them and ultimately decided to try my hand at Dark Souls and Bloodborne. I very quickly found out that while I consider myself a great Dark Souls player, I am not a great Dark Souls speedrunner. And ultimately, I found Games Done Quick. I started watching some runs on there and ultimately found Pessimism's run of Resident Evil HD Remaster. Immediately got hooked on the game and I started speedrunning that for about 6 months until RE2 Remake came out, and that's pretty much where everything took off. So I often get asked what my favorite speed game is, and obviously I run games in the Resident Evil franchise, so I would say really between Resident Evil 2 Remake and Resident Evil HD Remaster, those are kind of my main games. And as far as what my favorite is, right now, RE2 Remake is still a game that I really hold near and dear. It's kind of the game that helped me really take off on Twitch, getting featured on IGN and Games Done Quick. But right now, my big project is HD Remaster. We're learning a lot of different categories between any percent and 100%.
Just like your regular old any percent.
Some people do want to see a version of the game that's ran where you can't, you know, glitch through walls and stuff like that. So most communities, not all communities, but most communities will have a category where you can't glitch and a category where you can glitch. And it's usually either called like no major glitches, or sometimes they do lump the skips into their any percent category. It really just kind of depends.
Wow, time save. Okay, I'll take it.
With RE2, we actually rebranded our glitched category to be any percent because we found that you have to kill all of the bosses in the regular route anyway, which kind of just makes it 100% as it is. So what we decided is that we were going to just go ahead and put it as an any percent category, just so that way people that were new to running would recognize it in kind of correlation to other categories that have major skips like that. When I officially became a moderator, I brought the topic up, and after we had made the switch, we actually did notice that more people were running that category as a result. So like that's one example where branding sometimes can be a huge component to just like getting more people to run your category. Like if you have a name that nobody's ever heard of before, you're like, what is this? Like I don't understand. Like what is glitched? What is like you know, no, I use the word no as in like banning a certain thing. Like a lot of people just are like, I don't know what that is. Like and sometimes just seeing the label on it, they're just like, I don't want anything to do with this. So when we rebranded to any percent, we got I want to say we not only reactivated a lot of runners in that category, which wasn't a lot. I think it was like 6 runners, but we ended up basically doubling that just within a few weeks of making that change. So, I mean, I really do speedrun just for fun. Like, I think being a better version of myself every day is kind of really the main reason why I speedrun. I like to just get better and to show that over a period of time, I can be better with time.
Game devs should use speedrunners as beta testers. Yeah.
But yeah, I would say that as far as goals for speedrunning goes, I like to optimize games. I like to try to showcase the best version of it as possible. But at the same time, I try not to get so consumed by one category.
I heard that Secret got a 146.03, but I could be wrong.
Once it gets to a point where I feel like I may be getting discouraged or just not getting where I want to go with it, I do know when to move on and to not let it get the better of me. And so with that being said, I'll usually move on to another category, oftentimes within the same game, or I'll start to explore different content, like doing a randomizer. So for example, recently I ran the rAge randomizer by Ben Powell, and instead of randomizing all of the enemies, I only chose the Tyrant, which is the end boss of the game, to be the enemies. So it was kind of hectic, but it was still kind of fun to still be able to use most of the speedrun strategies that you would look forward to normally. But instead of using them against zombies and hunters and dogs, I use them against the entire game being the final boss. So it was a lot of fun. But yeah, I try to switch it up where I can and to showcase the best of what I can.
That is the biggest thing that I hate about this game.
I hate that there's just so much like dialogue. I hate this enemy. I hate these missiles.
Oh my god, I hate this boss.
I hate that she moves so freaking slow. I hate wasting ammo. I hate the way that you search for things on the PlayStation Store. I hate having them in my item box. I hate it when he does that chain attack. I hate lickers, man. Freaking hate these lickers, man. I hate Sherry. I hate the water puzzle. I hate the camera angle change. I hate that I don't have auto aim. God, I hate these dogs.
I'm starting to get a reputation in HD Remaster right now as the YOLO runner.
Oh! YOLO, let's go, dude.
I just go for it because I'm like, look, this is either gonna be the run or it's not.
Oh! What did I do? What did I do? Dude, he just dabbed. Did you guys see that? No. I moved too soon. Stay away from me. Stay away.
I was like, no.
I'm not sure why I'm losing. You know what? No. Damn, I just lost a ton of time there. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. So when the creators of Resident Evil 2 reacted to my run, of course, I knew about it quite a bit in advance, having to get permission to use my content and having to coordinate with Capcom. It was something I was in the loop on a few months before the video came out. But I was definitely nervous to see what the developers had to say. I wasn't sure if they were going to respond in a negative way, like, hey, you're breaking our game, or if they were just going to be really excited about somebody who had so much passion for the game.
He's already been hit. Yeah, you sure you're going to be able to speedrun this? Do this with a knife. This is amazing. Wow, look at that. We had no idea. Ampo-san's a bit surprised here.
And Pete Fabiano, Kadoe-san, Ampo-san, they did a fantastic job with the commentary. Nothing but great things to say about the run. And I just felt like it was really incredible opportunity to just be able to showcase everything that I put into the game for, gosh, I want to say that was about 8 months at the time of just relentlessly grinding that game. And it was very, very wonderful to see how amazing the comments were and what the response was. It was fantastic.
Oh, that was fast. I mean, it's amazing that somebody would go through these lengths to, understand the game so fully. So
I would definitely say having a community behind me is the biggest source of motivation possible. And when everybody's cheering in the chat, and sometimes we go emote only, and there's just emotes flying all over the place, it's a lot of fun to have that community behind you. And I would say, just from a personal experience, I don't perform speedruns off stream because I think from the community side of things, having that motivation from the community is really what elevates a lot of runners, I would say, not just myself. Like when you really think about it, like speedrunning is such an intricate art form because you're really taking, I would say, probably hundreds of different pieces throughout a 60-minute run. Maybe even thousands when you think about it, because like you have to have like this amount of ammo, this amount of durability left on your knife, this amount of health, because at the end of the day, like I would say the difference between like art from a drawing standpoint versus from a speedrunning standpoint is that when you're doing art and you're working on a piece, sometimes you might have a lot of things that you really like about it, and you might be able to erase some of what you don't like and replace it. With a speed run, you don't get that luxury. It's like if you lose the best parts of that run because you tank a section mid-run, it's over. You have to start from scratch. But the important thing is that you learn from your resets. So for those looking to get started in speedrunning, I always recommend going straight to speedrun.com for your initial kind of wave of getting the terminology and meeting your first handful of people. Pretty much speedrun.com is going to allow you to search for whatever game you might be interested in running. And I always recommend, if you're looking for just kind of some resources on, where to get started and looking up strats and things like that, checking out the guides, the resources, the forums, as well as reaching out to active members in the community. You'll be able to see everybody's names in the forum, as well as if you want to reach out to the moderators. So for example, for RE2 and 3 Remake, I moderate those. I always recommend that if you want to get involved or if you want to start something on your own, to put up a Twitch or a YouTube channel, start looking at Twitter and other social medias, Instagram and so on, as a way to start building a way to outreach to people that might be interested in either watching or participating. I personally think that doing marathons and charity events really are kind of the go-to way to bring everyone together. I've performed at Games Done Quick once, and that was back at Games Done Quick Express 2019 at TwitchCon, when we were raising money for Able Gamers. And fortunately enough, I was the finale run, so not only did I get to perform the run, we also met the incentive for Tofu, which was incredibly fun. If you haven't had a chance to check that out, I would definitely recommend that you do so. And also get to be on stage for the finale speech. That was a really exciting time. But I think Games Done Quick is an incredible organization. They do a lot of great work for charity, and I would absolutely love future opportunities to work with them again.
Let's bring it home for GDQ.
GG.
Yeah. And time.
So when I'm not streaming, I usually spend quite a bit of time on Twitch, hanging out with other members of the community that perform speedruns as well. Some of the favorite people that I like to watch would be Bakba Soup, Maxi Lobes, Waifu, Distortion 2. I love to see people that run different categories, that run a variety of different games. But ultimately, if you're a speedrunner in the Resident Evil community, there is a very good chance that I'll be watching your stream at some point. As far as upcoming projects, I've got the Extra Life Charity Marathon I'll be participating in on November 7th, starting at 4 p.m. Central African time. And I'll be speedrunning every Resident Evil game that I know, as well as some fun activities as well along the way. And we usually have incentives in addition to that to spice things up a little bit. I hope everybody's having a great time at the Rage Digital Expo. If you guys would like to check out some more of my content, you can head on over to twitch.tv/Hazeblade. I also upload videos to YouTube at youtube.com/HazebladeTV. And you can also find me on social media at HazebladeTV. Thank you guys so much again for this opportunity, and I look forward to seeing you guys online. Take care.
GG, dude. GG. Holy shit.
That's what we say in speedrun. This is the run right here, dude.
Hollywood Bets, official La Liga partner.
I believe his name is Pada.
Go away! Damn it. Let me get my day started. Bye, guys. See you all later. No stress, no stress. An RE7 stream on a Monday. Weird way to start the week. Yeah. You see? You see? Nah, I have to do it. This Monday. There's no ways. There's no ways. 3 days, Panda. Nah, that's crazy. I'm sleeping. How many shots? Oh, what's up, Rage? How you doing? Hey, what it do, baby? Welcome to the stream. We're about to start the Rage watch party just now. I was just waiting for I'm waiting for the schedule, like the parts that I want to watch. So, but we're about to start just now. You guys are doing an amazing job, by the way. Loved it yesterday.
Yeah, you knew I was there, bro.
It was a crazy. I'm spending my weekend studying, Candace. Fun times. RSG is living his best life. Thank you, no stress. Nah, amazing. Grant's part was crazy. The production, yo. And Tech Girl, crazy. Crazy. I just was in the mood for COD this morning, so I was like, let me start off the day with some COD, and then we can watch some Rage content. Then we can have a nice time. I actually need to check what time Tender is. I hope we haven't missed it.
No, I'm high-key getting tilted right now.
What? Got him. Personally, I always discourage people from going to varsity because not like this. You're on the Rage stream, by the way. I am, for real? Hey, guys!
Oh, is it?
That is so dope. Shout out, guys. Shout out to the people at Rage. Let's go, baby. I hope everybody watching the stream is registered because you stand a chance to win prizes. So don't play yourself now. Don't play yourself now. Go get that ticket. I ordered a charger on Takealot, so it's being delivered today. Ah, dope. Yeah, not a life without a charger, guys. Guys, are we struggling or are we struggling?
We're winning.
Okay.
We got
dope.
this, bro. We got this. Easy. Look
dope.
Clapping them.
Yeah, guys.
Temples with the first place.
Hey, dude, I go hard, bro.
Oh, beast. I was playing, bro. Hey.
Okay.
Hey,
how
guys,
many kills?
Are there any
How
specials
many
that pay being
confirmed?
mod? Just wondering.
Come on, mate. Come
You need to be
on.
stopped, Paddy. You need to be
Let's
stopped.
go. Yo, Ronan, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Yeah, I went a little too hard. Yeah,
It's been a pleasure.
Thank you, bro.
My academics for the
Do
year.
your thing, brother. Do your thing. Get that education. You know the
Thanks,
vibes.
boys.
Stay
I'll
safe,
catch
man.
y'all on the stream. Enjoy, boys.
Away, bro. Away. Let's go. Shout out.
I think I'm also gonna love and leave you, brother.
All right. No stress, but thanks so much, bro.
The games, guys. Cheers.
Easy, man. Easy. Stay safe, man. Peace thing. We're gonna hit up some shipment, yo. Let's go, dude. Let me check the rAge schedule. I don't wanna miss Tender's part. But shout out to everybody watching the stream, man. Hopefully you guys are good. Thank you guys so much for coming through. Hope your Saturdays are going good, and that you started the weekend off on a good start. The project is coming along nicely. Got a lot of editing to do this week, so send a lot of Red Bull. You got this, man. All right. You must just absorb the books. You must, when you go to sleep, you must put the book on things like this. 10 minutes till part 2. Okay, cool. Let me end this game. Beast thing. Beastosaurus Dolores Rex. Okay, you can't hear me. But let me end this game. I'm gonna get ready for Tendo's thing. Cause that's what I've been waiting for. TBH, bro. Tendo, you did amazing yesterday, brother. The conversations you were having were needed, though. So I'm so keen on this one today. Tendo was great. Tech Girl was great. What other ones did I watch? There was the one with the nail. That was really dope. Then I watched the Dragon Ball Z fight with the stream. That was really dope. I didn't know our fighting game scene is this dope. Like, I was like, what, dude? Rotworm, thank you so much for the follow. Soft Reject, thank you. Rambo, welcome to the stream. What it do? Okay, let me set up my thing so we can get ready for Tendo. Tendo, if you're watching this, you know what we must do? I was really thinking about it. I was like, okay, I need to do an updated version of the Plays Handbook, but I call it the Plays Handbook. You get it? Cause you get it. I don't. Yeah.
One.
Please think I'm gonna shoot it to the rAge stream, bro. So I'm out for now.
Alright. We'll move you, bro.
But I'll hit you up later, yeah?
Alright.
Safest, brother. Thanks so much for the games, bro.
You should I'll catch you sooner.
Awee. That's good. Hop in the cloud. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome to the stream. I'm dead. Nah, but you guys get it though. Like the Plays Handbook. So it's like version 2. Oh, come on, guys. That would be so sick. Come on. I just have to do it for the culture. Do you know what I mean? And I touch on all the topics like maybe he didn't touch on, or I just like, you know what I'm saying? Shreds Gaming, thank you so much for the follow, guys. Thank you so much. I don't know, is this all people from rAge? Shout out, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. I'm gonna now tune into the rAge stream. Okay, so we're gonna be watching that together. Yo, Mag1, thank you so much for the follow. This is so crazy. Thank you, guys. I hope you guys are enjoying the rAge stream. Really dope stuff going on. Okay, let me set up. Let me set up. Okay, you know I gotta log into my howler. You guys know the vibes. Unguarded Ace, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome to the stream. Thank you guys are so amazing. Drop bombs for you, baby. Yeah, want to support local streamers? Shout out to you, man. That's what it's all about. Thank you so much, dude. Brazer, thank you so much for the follow, man. Let's go. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. I don't know how to say it. Oh my god. Shout out. Yo, rAge is doing too much. Yo, hold up, guys. Rageception? Yeah, rAge is watching me and I'm about to watch rAge. Lol. Yeah, but no, the plays handbook is gonna start in like 5 minutes, so I'm setting up for that. Thank you guys. Thank you, Mr. Moose, for the follow. Let's go, baby. Dope. Alright, let's change it to just chatting. And then we're gonna go through the whole thing. I wanna take you guys through the interface quickly so you guys can see it because it's amazing. Like, I don't know how they did it, but they did it. Shout out Hala, because they did it. Like, honestly. Okay, let me show you guys how dope it is. Yo, thank you so much for the follow. Freakio, Jelly McBean, and Pathos. Thank you so much, dude. Welcome to the stream, guys. Alright, display capture. Right? Okay, hold up. Oh no, guys. Display capture. Yeah. Not the screen though. Oh god, I can't get it. Okay, I can. Let's do it like this. Okay, there we go. Thank you guys so much for the follows. You guys are amazing. Oh, now I'm watching my stream through rAge. Crazy. Yeah. Oh my days. Okay, let's watch somebody else's stream quickly so that it doesn't get too confusing. Okay, Saturday to 2 p.m. 12 p.m. Okay. Oh, no one has started yet. Okay, don't worry about all this. Okay, you guys will be fine. There's a lot going on, but what I do want to show you guys is oh no, guys, this is probably very confusing. I just want to take you guys through the interface because it's really dope. Like, I just love how it works. So you've got the little interface here on the side, all these menus here, so you can check them out. So you've got the exhibitor zone, so you can check out all the exhibitors. Here you can check out all the offerings. Mode has a really dope thing going on where you guys, if you use the code rAge 2020, you get 500 off your order, which is crazy. And they have some really dope stuff that they're giving, like that they sell, so you guys can come to their store like this, and it's really dope. So you can buy like 2 tees for 300 bucks, and you get like Overwatch stuff. You've got the Dragon Ball. Oh damn, this looks sick. If I could have this but a hoodie, oh, that'd be so dope. Yo, over 9,000. That's sick. This is sick. This yellow one, dope, bruh. Holy. But yeah, you can check out all the offerings here. So there's BT Games, there's Major, they've got a lot of things going on. MTN is here, Incredible Connection is here. Then you can go to the streamer zone, which starts in 5 minutes, or 3 minutes rather. So Grant's gonna be streaming from 12 p.m. And then you've got Banshee and Candy Rocks and Vinx. This is hosted by Metal State, by the way. So it's gonna be like you can go there. I was there last year physically, which was really dope. So they actually like had physical stores where you could actually go in, and they had like Elgato like decked it out with some of the craziest gear, and you could actually just test out the gear and just like give it a go, like try streaming, because not everybody has all the resources to be able to stream. So they had the camera, they had the green screen, they had everything that you needed just to be able to get like started. So that was really dope. Then you've got the esports zone, all these tournament organizers doing their thing. Yesterday we were watching the Dragon Ball stream, but they're not streaming today, unfortunately. I wonder when they're gonna start the next one, but it was really dope. Hold up, here's the schedule. So 3 o'clock they've got Street Fighter, and 6:30 they've got Tekken. That's really dope. So you guys can go check that out. Then you've got the cosplay zone. So these are all the cosplay artists. There's gonna be a competition, so you can go check that out. Community zone, Xbox players. They've got their thing going on here. They also have a stream. Like I love just how simple this is. Like you can just like click here and just go to their streams. You can also check this out, Battle Room Brawls. I don't really know Battle Brawls like that, guys. I need to try new games, guys. Ooh, this one I need to see. Alien vs Predator. When's that gonna be? Oh wait, I can check. 4 o'clock Saturday. That's gonna be dope. Okay, we can probably catch that one. That's gonna be sick. What are they playing though? Why is there no Fortnite, guys? I want a Fortnite BVD versus Goliath. That'd be crazy. Do you know what I mean? That'd be crazy. Okay, 1 minute and then they're gonna start the stream. So you're gonna stay in tune for that one, and get ready for Tendo Blues. But shout out to everybody watching from the rAge stream. Thank you guys so much for coming through. We're gonna get ready for
Started from the bottom with these woes. Got a key to open every door they close. You could do it just by doing what you want. Cause I did it just by doing what I want. Oh, you see the bigger picture. Get your camera phones ready cause I'ma take it with you. Damn, this moment feeling like the perfect mixture. Wrote my future in front of and follow like a scripture. From the ground going up, you know where I started. There been moments where these moments left me broken hearted. But I just picked it back up, done me right, and shoot that three. Need like 50 defenders in defense, defending me. Yeah, I've been leveling up. Check my background, I'm getting everything I deserve, no coming back down. I told you that I shot for the moon, but I missed, so I'm a star. Say I'm destined to win, you a king, that's what you are. I guess I gotta believe him, cause everything that been happening for a reason. And these days whenever I shine, I know my shine got a meaning. Yeah, these days whenever I cry, I know my smile gon' be gleaming. Yeah, now I believe it. Started from the bottom with these woes. Got a key to open every door they close. I got dreams of spending money on the rolls. So when I flex on haters, I can really ghost. Talking to me, I already know. You see me up, I know you wanna get involved. You could do it just by doing what you want. Cause I did it just by doing what I want.
Yo guys, welcome back to the second part of the Play's Handbook to live streaming in South Africa. So in part one, I gave you guys just a little bit of a documentary type feel, a little bit of a background history of who exactly I am, Tender Plays, and you know, just some of the experiences and all of the obstacles and all of the, you know, trials that I had to go through to kind of get to where I am now. But I'm sure a lot of you were captivated by the story and now are just in the state where you're confused on how to even start streaming. Like, where do you go? How is it done? What are some of the things that I need? Well, that's exactly what part two is all about. What are the essentials to starting up live streaming in South Africa? All right, so we're gonna start off with yourself, right? Because, you know, always bring yourself to the party and always know that you're gonna be the main focus of your stream, and you know, always show up to the stream. In the beginning, it's gonna be really tough, and the only person that's gonna push you through it is ultimately gonna be yourself. You know, you're not gonna have as much chat interaction as you would like to start things off. But you know, you're gonna have to just bring your own character and what you offer on to the table. So we're gonna dive straight into the software that most streamers go to for live streaming, and that's a little software called OBS. Now, OBS is a really snazzy software, as it's pretty much the control station to everything that you're gonna need to get started off with streaming. It's got all of your, you know, video inputs, outputs, audio outputs. It will have all of your transitions that you'll want. It's just gonna have a world of possibility and functionality for you to use. And I don't want to dive too deep and explain every nitty gritty, you know, detail to everything. But if you go online, search on YouTube for a bunch of videos on how to set up OBS, it'll show you everything that you'll need, because obviously you're gonna have to optimize it so that your computer will be able to play video games as well as live stream at the same time, especially if you're using one single PC. We won't get into dual PC streaming for this one, but we're mainly going to be looking at if you're doing one PC. So you'll need to optimize and make sure everything runs smooth, especially in your game. Don't really care what game it is, you know, Valorant, Apex, League of Legends, just whatever game you want to use, you know, you got to make sure all the optimal settings are in, and OBS is where you'll get every nitty gritty thing in and sorted. And then it comes to setting up your actual stream, you know what I mean? In terms of like graphics, alerts, all these fancy things that you'll hear a bunch of streamers talking about, is all set through in OBS. And there's a little application that I like to use, and a lot of streamers actually like to use, called Stream Elements. And or you can use Stream Labs, but I highly recommend Stream Elements to start things off with. And Stream Elements is pretty much your chatbot, and your overlays will also be included in there. You can make all of your overlays in Stream Elements. You can set up your chatbot. You can set up your donation link. It's pretty much just another source and control panel for you to use to really kickstart your stream and get everything going. And that again, I don't even really want to explain too much about. I am just here to spark these ideas and thoughts in your head. Like, okay, in his video, he spoke about Stream Elements and Streamlabs. Let me go look up Stream Elements and Streamlabs and just go look at videos on exactly what that is. You know, when it comes to setting up your stream, you're gonna need a lot of graphics, and you can do them yourself. I personally do a lot of my own graphics and a lot of my own stuff by myself, but you can always reach out to other people, pay them a small fee to start up your stream and get a couple of graphics going for you. And it's never a bad idea to invest in yourself just like that. And you know, it pretty much covers the basis of, you know, how to start off with everything. Like I said, I don't want to explain too much. You know, there's a couple of certain key factors that I will tell you that you're gonna need to look out for as a South African streamer. And one of the first things that a lot of people struggle with, and these are one of the things that I want to highlight, because I don't want to speak too much about, you know, OBS and all those settings, because everyone's gonna have unique settings, and everyone's gonna have unique overlays, and everyone's gonna want to do unique stuff. You just have to do enough research yourself to find out what it is. But as a South African, one of the things we always struggle with, and I'm sure you all know it, is servers. We don't have servers, you know, that connect to a lot of the things that you as a streamer would need. So for instance, there's no Twitch server in South Africa that we can stream directly to. So what we use is something called a relay server. And I really want to highlight this because I get so many people that come and ask me, why do I have good internet but my stream is still dropping bitrate? And bitrate is another thing that you need to look into when it comes to setting up your stream. It'll be there when people explain to you how to set up OBS. And you know, this is in no ways a tutorial. It's more just like information being thrown out at you. Just think of these things, you know. Relay server, very important. You're gonna need that. You're gonna set it up in OBS. It's very simple. You set it up as a custom URL, and you use that relay server link to pretty much start off your streams. And the relay server pretty much is a server in South Africa that sends data faster to servers in other places in the world. So for instance, in Europe, which is most likely where most data is sent to for us, so that you can stream at higher bit rates and get better qualities in your videos. Well, not your videos, in your live streams, but that's exactly what it is. And you can use this both on Twitch and I'm pretty sure as well on YouTube. There's a whole bunch of relay servers. Don't want to go too deep into it, but those are some of the things that you're going to need. Now we're gonna just jump into a really, really important segment here, and this is kind of what I really wanted to highlight with this handbook of live streaming. And it's a big problem in our community because we're still growing and it's still evolving and people aren't too sure. And it's Twitch etiquette, right? And it seems funny that I need to be making a Twitch etiquette kind of video in 2020, but it's a really important, you know, it's a really important thing to touch upon what Twitch etiquette really means and what it means to streamers. So in any form of creation, in any profession, in any aspect of life, there's always etiquette, right? And you know, the etiquette for live streaming and just content creation in general, I want to say is almost on the nail. It's always there in front of you. Like, it's always so simple to understand. You know, I want to start off with things like self-promotion. And that's a really, really tough one for people to understand, and it's something that I'd like to really highlight and, you know, just get across that self-promotion is never the way to build your brand and to build yourself as a stream, ladies and gentlemen. It's probably one of the worst things you can do, you know, self-promotion. And by self-promotion, I mean going into streams and being like, hey, I'm a streamer, XYZ, come check me out. That's self-promotion. You should never do things like that. And there's a lot of unintentional self-promotion that will happen out in the scene that people aren't really too aware of, and they think it's just conversation, but it's never just conversation. Rule number one to making it as a streamer is always always do things as legitimately as you can, and that is very, very, very important. Never bring down other people to get to where you want to get to. Always treat people equally. No self promotion. Those are the kind of things. Just don't be shameless is the word I want to use. Build a proper brand and a proper image for yourself as like someone who's part of the community and is helping the community and trying to build a name for themselves in the community without really damaging or breaking the ecosystem of the community, because that's a really big problem, you know what I mean? And it's certain things as well that I don't need to touch about. That's just part of being a good person in general. Discrimination, racism, all of these negative terms and negative connotations is something that I personally flush out of my stream completely. If you come to my stream, it is, I want to use the word a wholesome area. It is a safe space for people to come and just have a good time watching and just relaxing. And that's what you want to create. You just want to be just a good person. You want to be supportive in what you want to do. It doesn't matter if that person believes in one way of doing things and vice versa. You don't have to shoot them down. We all have to work together, especially in South Africa. We all really need to just work together to move the ball forward, because there's only so much of us making this happen compared to other places where they have way more numbers, trying to help things happen. But here there's only so much of us, and you don't want to get in everybody's wrong book, because that can happen so easily. Like, it's such a small community that one wrong move, everybody kind of gets to know about it. So you really need to research your Twitch etiquette. And I really don't want to, again, make this too long and explain nitty-gritty things. But, you go online, you'll look up a couple of things and you'll really understand about etiquette. And it's always just about displaying respect to everybody that's around you. You know what I mean? And you really need to respect as many people as you can, and it'll really take you far in your journey as a streamer. So now you'll be asking me questions on equipment and how do I get started off with some of the equipment. And I'll honestly tell you that equipment doesn't always matter, but it will definitely improve a lot of aspects to a certain degree. To start off, I wouldn't always recommend getting the craziest stuff. Excuse me, just get what works. You know what I mean? Just get what works, what will put you in a comfortable space to start creating the content that you want to create. And you never really have to always overspend. And I can go on and on about the low-end equipment and the high-end equipment. And again, there's just 1,000 tutorials online where you can find out about this information, what budget will suit you. And my advice is always just know what you want to achieve and how you're gonna get there, and then that's what you need to invest in yourself to get to that point, right? And a good tip is always, when it comes to buying equipment, always buy things that will ultimately improve your stream quality and benefit your stream. So for example, you don't need a chair like mine. You don't really need a racing chair to kickstart your stream and be like, hey, you know what I mean? Like, you could still use an office chair, and you could use that 3,000 Rand that you would have invested in the chair to buy like a light, which is gonna ultimately improve the quality of your stream overall for everybody to watch. You know what I mean? So you gotta look at things like that. And that's why I say this handbook is more it's an experience of what I've gone through and just suggestions. It's not concrete word, and I don't want to ever display concrete word because there's no such thing as concrete word. Everybody has their own opinions. Everybody will give you different advice to what I'm saying, but there's certain things that you can just learn upon and just do what you feel will help you progress your brand and build your stream and just build your whole entire persona moving forward. So now some pro tender plays, top tips, just a couple of tips just to end off quickly before we lead into the third and final part of this handbook series is consistency is king. You'll never really make it if you're not consistent. That's the sad reality about content creation. Some people get lucky and they can make a video every month, but the odds of you becoming that lucky person is always very slim, and it's always hard work that pays off at the end, even if it takes a really long time. Everybody's working on their own clock at the end of the day. We all don't end up dying at the same day, right? And we all don't end up making it at the same day. It's the same kind of concept. Everybody you just have to work, stay consistent as you can. You know, always build a strong community and never really get fazed by the ups and the downs of how things go, because that's bound to happen, right? It's just one of those things. There'll always be really high highs and really low lows and the in-betweens, but it's always about keeping a positive mindset, and that's the whole business mantra for me, is positivity. And even when things are bad around the corner, things are looking good. And you know, you just have to keep on your path and never stray away from the goals that you have. You know, and then just the one final thing that I'd like to say when ending off is, you know, always be willing to bend and shift and change, because things are always bending, shifting, and changing. There's always new people added to the experience that will change your perspective on how to do certain things, and you can't be stubborn and not take criticism from other people or see something working better for somebody else and try it for yourself. You know, you gotta understand that the journey is long. It's never, you know, 100-meter dash. It's more like a marathon, and every now and then, you know, take it at your stride, learn a couple of things to keep yourself moving forward. And that's just all the tips that I can give you for this final one. And with that, thank you for joining in for this quick little, you know, just a little bit of an essentials to Twitch streaming and where to get started off and how to just be a member of the community, pretty much. And I hope you enjoyed it. I'll see you guys in the third and the final part of the Plays Handbook to live streaming in South Africa.
Yo, those are some hectic tips there. I hope people are actually taking notes. Yo, streamer etiquette. Come on now.
There we go.
Come on now.
That's kind.
That's basics.
Oh, the replay isn't working because
Nah,
I
clean.
gotta stop.
It's the shirt for me, guys. Let me just tell you guys.
Oh, Rage Expo Live is in the building. What's up?
Let me check the schedule. The Future of Esports by Sam Wright.
Guys, please go follow Rage Expo Live.
I hope people are actually taking notes.
We're doing some amazing things with them this year, and I'm so proud to be involved.
Okay, they're gonna go to
Thanks,
Grant
man.
in a second.
What a balls.
So Grant.
I've got the bomb again. I'm gonna plant it back in the same location.
Right. Behind you, guys.
Hey, me? Are they in here again?
Okay, that should be
Got the objective. Bombs armed. See it
No.
I've got one down. Hold to two down.
But one in the water.
Yeah, there's two crawling, but they might.
Hey,
take it,
No enemies remaining. Well,
Excellent, man.
Oh,
Excellent.
one of them
Hey,
decided to
Spit,
go
where
solo.
are you, my friend? PJ, we do have a full team. Yo, Madness, but hey, Spit, but she was joined. Guys, everybody that's pulling through, thank you so much. I really appreciate it, guys. Please go check out rAge Expo. You guys are amazing. We're doing some amazing things with them. Be pretty cool. Can somebody else pick up that bomb? I'm not touching that bomb. Please.
Wow.
I've dropped the bomb twice. Dropped the bomb twice.
Well, what? It's
good
probably
at it,
telling
though, Grant.
you your sign, it's telling you the bomb.
Let's go B. Let's go B.
Sure, sure.
Come. PJ, what's going on, man? Are you guys enjoying the rAge stream, PJ? Yo, Jazz McFly. What's happening with you, my son?
Down Dallas.
Lauren, just say something real quick.
From the side, yeah.
I see him. Ah.
Can I climb up here? No. Where's everybody?
Nice.
Guys, can you come to B and plant?
I'm down.
Whoever's alive.
hello.
I'm just listening. Who's got bomb? Gareth?
I'm
Plant?
coming. I'm coming.
On me.
All enemies have been
What do you mean?
Raise me. Get some cash.
This is what I do.
Got you, Ron. Don't worry, I got you.
That's what I like to see, guys. That's what I like to see. God should have taken the bomb. I know. I would have been there the whole time, but like, you know.
I've seen better.
Yeah, no, if you did, then you probably would have shot again and then still save your butt again.
Yo, this, better.
Where are we gonna go?
Let's go A.
Move here.
Pirate Turtle, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Thank y'all for the follows. Guys, we're nearly on...
What?
We're nearly on 14k follows.
Okay.
We are like 68 people away. If you guys could, maybe we could get at the stream.
Do them, yeah?
Get wrecked!
I'm plant.
I've got the objective.
All enemies have been eliminated.
Hey.
Planted.
Bombs
That was
go.
lekker.
Team.
Don't let them disarm it.
Yo, Bostic! Bostic. Yo, when last did I use Bostic? Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. My replay's not working, guys. It's because... I know why it's not working. I'll tell you why it's not working. Now it should work. Mans is 3 sharp. You know what I'm saying?
Do you see this massive gun here in the ship?
Anthrax! Yes! My boy! Welcome to the stream, Anthrax. How's it going, brother? The sniping... You know, Jono, that's how we roll, son!
They're going all B.
Oh, they going... No. We're planting. Oh, we going all B.
No, they're gonna come from B side.
That's fine. I got snipes. That's what this is about, son. This is what it's about. Where you at, girl? Where you at? Where you at, son? Yo, Twisty, Prestel, yo. Guys, we're nearly on 14k. Please. Maybe we can hit it at the stream. If you guys got friends who haven't yet followed, please hit them up. SA Geeks, what's happening? Welcome to the stream. Guys, are you guys playing Rogue Company?
Where are they?
Oh, I love it so much.
B side.
No, don't worry. They're going to come through. And they're going to come through all in one go. To my right. Listen.
I see them. Are they, oh.
Come. Yeah, guys! Guys!
Enemies have been eliminated.
Soft reject. Dalton said, hey, what is happening? Tasty Poison Games. Oh, what a pleasure. What a privilege. Tasty, thank you. Soft reject. I'm streaming, Gareth. If you don't want to play with the streamer, then go find somewhere else to play. That's how it is.
No, I'm just saying, I keep carrying you here, bro. I just have to keep carrying you.
Grant has a sniper as well. Yo, keyboard legacy, what's happening? Listen, look at these people here. Just want to see if the replay works, guys. Just let's have a check. Yeah, it's working now. Easy peasy. Easy clicks. I don't know what's going on. Boom!
They're going in.
Are they going on? Joke's on you, I can only play ranked games. Oh wait, when is ranked out for this yet?
I'm gonna go B, because I think he's going A.
I see them. They have a strong.
This guy on my left. Yes, my mouse sensitivity is wild.
Oh! What the hell did they shoot you with? Besides bullets.
Yo, I can't believe I survived that. No, guys, here. Ranked is out today. Sorry, guys, I don't know why my sensitivity keeps changing.
Oh, yes.
But,
Nice.
Oh. This guy. Hero Surf is just like
do it like that.
1v1ing with a shotgun and a...
Surf dude, thanks for the follow, guys. Thank you so much for the follow, everybody. Appreciate it.
This guy.
Oh yeah, so Jono wasn't in our game. Oh shit.
No, Jono wasn't in the game. Yo, Surf dude, thanks for the follow.
like
Keyboard
1v3
Legacy, Smurf, Z, Zeology. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I don't have a Valhalla code. No.
Nice.
Daystreamer, what's up? Welcome to the stream.
Oh.
Why do you think I got a Valhalla code to give away?
You okay? You okay?
It's not in my title or anything. Michelle, what's happening? I'm playing Rogue Company right now as well. I love Fiber.
Are they kidding me?
I love Fiber too.
They see 9-day completely. It's like, guys, no one defused. No one defused.
Guys, we're not playing Overwatch anymore. No one knows what C9 is. 6-0. We're schooling these people 6-0.
They didn't know it. They were too focused on that other guy.
This other sniper. Let me give this guy more of a go. Just give away a whole Valhalla setup, bro. That's cool too. We could do that. We could do that. Oh, you know what? They think it's because later this week I'm going to be playing Valhalla and giving away a code for Reebok. That's what they're thinking. I see you.
No,
I get what you...
You're supposed to enter the giveaway, the Reebok giveaway.
No, Dylan, no, there. Dylan's mark. You and Teckle ZA on the Reebok stream said you had codes. That is where they got it from. It's next week. Next week, Dylan. Make sure you hit it. No, it makes sense. Makes sense. Dylan's big brain. He knows what's going on. Legendary bear. Legendary bear. Wait, there's so many animals in that. Dairy, as in cow dairy, or bear milk. Bears make milk too. No, Dylan knows what's up. They're ahead of the game.
Not at scale.
Dylan's ahead of the game. Knows. Deed has a good point. What is Deed's point? Grant, I feel like you should give away one now. I don't have them now. That's why they're doing it next week. Drifter, my boy. What's happening? Thanks for pulling through. How are you, man? Welcome to the stream. Dum.
Come on, we just need to win this round. Let's do this, team.
Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't realize that I chose a different hero completely. So I don't know if my ranking up. Oh, of course, no, stupid. We're. I mean, no worries.
AOB?
Go on. Are you like? Are you pulling like a odd moment here now?
Yeah, I'm doing a lot. Okay, here. I'm gonna.
Hey.
Guys, these guys are so edgy. They named this thing Snowflake Sedani. Because they're so funny. They're such an edge.
Hey, give me up, OG down.
Found
the bomb.
One down.
Okay, I'm gonna come to you. Call to me, Dean.
Come on, though.
Where are they?
We have bomb.
We've got a minute. Watch behind us. Dean, keep an eye on bomb. Call if anything happens. Just call if anything happens.
All by A, the last two.
They can still run around the
So
back.
just hold bomb. Yeah, no, so just hold the bomb.
Okay, I'm by bomb. Here they come. Somebody's coming over me.
Careful, Roden.
Is another person with you?
Oh, I've got down. Okay, there's one here by me. Oh, buddy.
Okay, it's just Grant.
It's just me alone.
1v1.
Yeah.
Seconds and she's not gonna have time.
Yeah, they're relocating.
No, she doesn't have
Wait,
time.
she's coming, she's coming. Yeah, she's coming.
No, but she doesn't have time. She doesn't have time either way.
Nice. There we go.
Click ahead. You know what I'm saying? Just click ahead.
She would need to grab the bomb and then run to a point within that 10 seconds.
Talk about getting finesse.
Wouldn't have time.
It's all about being finesse. You know what I'm saying? Look at this. Look at this. Look at it. Just a headshot, 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 headshot. That's how we do. We don't mess around. We get that headshot every single time. Okay, we gotta get Jono in here. Jono, are you in here now, Jono?
Jono, this is.
Are you in the? You're in the party.
But I don't know if he's in our game.
I'm just gonna kick him from this and then kick from party.
There was a weird queuing. There was a weird queuing thing that was happening.
And then add him quick again.
It actually like.
I had no issues.
No, I'm gonna add it. I think it might just be. Boom,
Might have been
freaking
console.
headshot. You know what I'm saying,
Like a
Drifter? That's how we
console
do. That's how we do.
Yeah, there we go. I see Jono soon.
Jono, can you hear us?
Jono.
Jono?
A microphone to his name.
Jono, speak for us.
Speak truth.
Speak truth, Jono. I need that truth. I need that truth from you. Jono?
One more hit to lock out. Oh, out to the wire. One more time. It's the end here. Check that. To be better here, but it doesn't seem to be a problem with.
Esports, competitive gaming, buzzwords over the last few years. The premise is pretty simple, actually. You just pick up a game and you sit on your couch and you play with your friends, or you jam in the arcade, maybe you're online, and the best player, well, they get bragging rights and they get to win. That's how it works. It has got a little bit more complicated over the years. We've got big stages now, and it's actually turned into professional business. There are players making money out of esports. Today, I want to show you the future of what to expect. The South African landscape has completely changed, but there's a couple of new communities popping up that are about to blow up, and I want to share them with you before anyone else gets to see. To help me tell the stories though, I've got 5 of the best competitive players from these communities who are going to share a little bit more about what they do and how you can get involved.
Come back.
FIFA is a game that needs absolutely no introduction. This football simulator has been around since 1993. Every single year they release a brand new title. They basically update it based on real world football and stats, and they make the gameplay a little bit better. It also happens to be arguably the most popular game in South Africa. When it comes to sales, even though they're a bit sneaky and they don't release them, I'm pretty sure you can see on those opening weeks that this is the game that everyone is grabbing. The other reason that it is so popular in a country like South Africa is that you don't necessarily have to have the best console to play and compete on FIFA. That is basically because it's one of the few games that when it releases, it actually releases on older generation consoles as well every year. So it's a really great way for anyone to get access into the gaming world, to be able to play FIFA on their couch with their friends and eventually take that step into getting competitive.
3, 4, 5 to the 6, baby. I'm dressed code, seems fresh and clean. This ain't like nothing that you seen, baby. That you seen. I got that new kind of thing.
As you can see, FIFA has a giant base of players here in South Africa, and they're only getting bigger every single year. We have seen some incredible players, 4 of them in the top 100 of the world. Goliath Gaming's Julio the Beast Bianchi is probably one of the most prolific names in the esports side, and he's going to tell us a little bit more about why FIFA may just be the title to put a South African on the global stage.
I'm Julio Bianchi, I'm 22 years old and I'm an esports player for Goliath Gaming. Since I started playing real football when I was about 6 years old, played it all my life. My goal was to become a professional footballer. I'm, like I've mentioned before as well, I'm not a handyman. I always saw myself either in accounting, which I'm studying, or either in football, and I put everything into that. I'm very well known, I'd say, in Cape Town because of football as well. And I thought, look, I still wanted to stay in football. I'm a bit too young to coach. I love playing FIFA. I'm going to put everything I have into it, put my knowledge of the game into it, learn all the game mechanics, the skills, study the games of the professional players overseas. And I watch all these pros and my favorite YouTubers and streamers, analyzed all their games, implemented into my own game. And thank God I'm here today. FIFA is football. It's a universal game, 11v11. It brings people together. I want to compete against the best in the world. So I try to get my game as quick as possible to the highest level as possible. I think when the fans out there, especially the Goliath Gaming Army, you know how we are, always supporting each other, and in the background, us and those guys shouting and cheering us on. So it makes a huge difference. I've been speaking to the guys in the scene as well, and we all are really looking forward to the next LAN, just being there with your mates as well even. I know we always compete against each other and it's tough competition, but just being there amongst all the players, just having a laugh, having a chat, even after and in between games, I think that adds something special.
If there was ever a game that made gaming cool and mainstream, it was Fortnite. But before Fortnite, we were nerds, right? We were weird because we played games. Then Fortnite came out and everyone was playing, everyone was jamming. Ninja became this like world celebrity for playing Fortnite, and it kind of became the game that bridged the gap from like traditional entertainment and us in our rooms streaming to the world. It brought us all together. So love it or hate it, you got to give it credit for that. It changed gaming as we know it. And Fortnite actually, when it came to South Africa, the first place that really embraced it and showcased it was rAge Expo. I remember them hosting giant Fortnite tournaments with Xbox. They set up this amazing arena where you could line up, you could go in, you could play with everyone else. They had crates set up, they had the llamas hanging from the roof. It was incredible, and it was also the place where a lot of players got to sort of bite their teeth and realize that competitive Fortnite was definitely for them. And it is a spectacle to behold what has happened since then. We have kids pitching up at LANs. There's 100 of them waiting to go. Their moms are outside holding their PC cases, and it's really blown up. There's no doubt in my mind that Fortnite has the potential to really take esports in South Africa to the next level.
I'm Karim. I am in Bravado. I'm a Fortnite player for Bravado. I am I'm the highest Fortnite South African earner, and I'd say it's a survival game, and the basic concept is 100 people on an island, and the last person to stay alive wins. The reason this is so cool is because it's not just based on aim. It obviously, like, when you add something like building, it creates a lot more mechanics to the game. It like just goes to show like how crazy Fortnite is, because I'm pretty sure like a lot of the people at rAge at the time didn't even know there was a Fortnite tournament happening, but like they all just started queuing up because they all wanted to play Fortnite and they wanted to win and stuff. And like that's the beauty of Fortnite. Like there's so many people that play it. Like it's massive, and events like rAge will obviously grow that even more. Like more people will discover the competitive side to it and
This is the path of my destiny.
Want to see my kung fu? I'll show you.
There's no escape!
Every single person I know, whether they play games now or only play games when they're younger, has a fighting game memory. And the thing is, what no one realizes is that fighting games were probably the place where esports as we know it was born. They were setting up tournaments way before anyone else. They were doing the most incredible things, making players travel around the country to battle out with each other in different arcades. And now here in South Africa, we're starting to see that as well. That underground fighting community who's existed for years has finally gone mainstream. People are starting to notice them, and they're being a little bit more open to introducing more of us into that community. It's an incredible space, various titles in there, everything from Smash Bros to, like I said, Street Fighter, Tekken. It's all there, and any South African can get involved. It's probably the most welcoming community of them all. I had a chance to chat to one of the most talented Street Fighter competitors we have in South Africa, Jabi M, who recently went over to Japan to represent South Africa in the Red Bull Kumite competition. He won the qualifiers for Red Bull Hit the Streets right here in South Africa. They had an event at rAge as well, so he was playing there. He chats a little bit about how fighting games have evolved and also how an expo like rAge has helped him and other players get involved.
Leader of the lions, pick of the litter. Against the strongest I'm Aladdin. Remain the victor. My battle song is for the lion. I'm a winner. With the weight on something that makes me a winner. When it's me versus the globe. With my back to the wall. When I'm my lowest of lows. Still I put up a bro.
You all know by now, it's Jappy Mabuza. Jappy M is the gamer tag. I just put the M in front of Jappy. I didn't want the whole Batman 27 or something. I just wanted something simple. I think getting us as guys who play competitively know how to be there and to guide them, because you know fighting games are more of a game. They're a game. If you want to improve, you need to admit that you're gonna lose. You know, and it's like it's you versus it's one-on-one. So it's very hard to fall on like a teammate. You know, to like blame some randoms, because I play Apex and most of the time when I lose, I always blame randoms, you know. But now with fighting games, you don't have that luxury of blaming randoms or blaming something. You have to now look in the mirror. So it's more of you have to get the players to understand that you need to get rid of stubbornness.
Stop the yard. Oh, I just can't him out of his Nice third escape.
The fighting game is very important to get rid of stubbornness, you know, and to actually admit that, oh, there's something I'm doing wrong. You know, the minute you start doing that, you'll see, like, I find joy in, you know, finding ways around the situation. You know, if the player starts getting to that kind of feel, you'll start seeing fighting games in a whole different light. For casuals, when they see a whole like a 100-something hit combo, they want to do that, but they don't know that that's not actually what fighting games are about. You know, it's a lot more. For you to get to that point, to get your opponent to allow you to hit him that many times, there's something very wrong he's doing, you know, and you need to now exploit that. And fighting games, that's what it's all about, you know. Sitting down with people at events like rAge and letting them know what the genre is about, like why we like this genre. I think the best part of us talking to them will be, why do we like the genre, you know. And I think events like rAge will definitely help in that regard.
Everyone has a fighting games memory, right? It's basically when most gamers started out. I know for me, my first game that I remember playing a lot with my brother was Mortal Kombat 3. I have another friend who would tell you she's not a gamer, but she constantly tells me these stories about how her mom used to send her down to the local cafe on the corner, and she'd have to run down there, and she would always use the extra change that she had to play some Street Fighter on the arcade systems in there. We've all got memories like this, and what's great about fighting games is those memories, you constantly pass them on because they just never age. There's amazing stories about this specific community right here in South Africa, the players, the competitive players as dads now passing on the joy of fighting games to their kids. We actually got Radzinski to chat to these guys so that they could share some of their memories and explain how they're raising the next generation of competitive fighting gamers.
How's it going? Name's Radzinski. Hope you're keeping safe. It's spring and it's rAge season. Dressing up as our favorite culture icons and heroes would be the tradition, but we have to wear masks and the only superpower we have is social distancing. But the celebrations keep rolling. With rAge bringing fight game tournaments into the lineup, I thought I would put together a little segment celebrating not just fathers, but fathers within the fighting game community. So we gathered a handful of dads within the FGC and picked at their brains to find out what's it like being a dad in the FGC.
fighting game history kind of stems from my love for gaming. When I was growing up in Mitchell's Plain, you'd go to the closest house shop and play in the store there. And that's where I played my first fighting game, which was Street Fighter World Warriors. And you were always watching these big boys, you know, playing against each other on their competitive level. I mean, you didn't understand it at the time, of course, but you thought it was really cool.
You know, if you say, hey, Daddy Regan, how's it going? Like, you know, they'll send some jokes and they'll ask how's Ella, you know, the usual stuff. Guys, and we're having a session or a tournament, everything's still like the same. But they would like, some of them would like be a little more like, they show a little more respect now.
Becoming a dad is a pretty big deal, and there's a lot of responsibility that goes with it. But the thing that I always told myself was, you know, this should be cool, because actually what it means is I get to relive the parts of my life that I think are very, very sort of precious to me. So like growing up as a kid playing Mario on the Nintendo or whatever, I mean, that was awesome. So now it's like you get to do this again, you know, with another player next to you, and they're experiencing all of that for the first time. So I think that's probably like the cool part to it.
I don't know about father figure, but I have a lot of people in the community that I've created little sort of mini communities with, like the BSR clique. I don't think it's as much a father figure there as it is an intense and deep-seated and possibly toxic rivalry. You know, it's there, and it's something that we thrive off. The banter that comes out of that is incredible. It's so much. It's like fuel to get you through the week for the next week's session, so you can get more fuel. Yeah, it's really cool.
Well, I've got an amazing wife, dude. My wife always tells me it's hard to be married to a gamer because of all your time spent in gaming. And for her, she understands the sacrifice that I make, as long as I obviously do my daddy duties, which I carry out.
My daughter's 4 at the moment, so yeah, she's at that point now. We can start doing like, you know, interesting stuff. I think she's, you know, like when they're super young, you can't really do that much with them, but I think she's at that age now where is that, you know, that creativity and, you know, sort of like wanting to know sort of what's up, and it's a cool phase. It's like I'm enjoying the types of interactions that I sort of get to do with her. Yeah, it's always nice sort of sharing like and seeing like your little one take to stuff, man, you know. So I've got like a couple of arcade sticks that are waiting for her when she's ready.
When I'm playing, I could be playing Tekken 7 ranked and she'll be in the lounge with me, and it's like, no, I also have to play with her somehow at the same time. That happens. No, it's very hard to balance. I don't have a set time that I play. I sort of find pockets of time, and I try and maximize that. I have a passion for the scene, really, but it's a lot of people that I've also just grown relationships with through having rivalries and stuff. So like, Kay was from Angola, and we met, and we just clicked immediately, and then suddenly we were playing almost every week. And it's relationships like that I've fostered through this. So I don't know if that makes me unique or special, but it's definitely been a positive influence on my life, I would say.
You know, this is such a sort of big community, and you know, sort of until you sort of get out there and experience, let's say, other games, it's hard to appreciate how much the scene has to offer. And you know, you meet sort of cool people in the process. But
when it's just me and her, she does cheer a lot. She doesn't always know what she's cheering for, so she sometimes cheers when I die, and then I have to ask her, whose side are you on? Other than that, I won a little Hachi model bobblehead, and that's her new friend now. So it's her Hachi. It's not mine. I didn't win it. It now belongs to her, and that's one of her favorite toys. So I thought that was cool.
I think a lot of people think that you know, sort of life after kids is like it's GG's. You know, you got to give up all the stuff that you enjoy, and I think for me it's like you can go down that path, but no one forces you to. So if no one's forcing you to do that, then you've got no reason to stop, really. You know, it's like you can still be there for your family, and you can still be sort of who you were, even if it's not as excessive as it once was, you know, a couple of years ago. So yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people too often they let go of the things that define them, you know. So That's sad to see, I think. And I know it's very much based on like circumstances, and it may not be as easy for everyone. But I think like, if you really love something, you shouldn't just sort of stop because it's expected of you.
I may not be a dad, but I for one can't wait to share my adventures in the FGC with my child. Whether or not they will enjoy fight games will depend on them. It may even bring on competition within the family, but more importantly, it may bring the family a little closer together.
If you think you are the next Tekken champion, maybe you believe you are a Smash superstar and you want to get into the fight, then there's actually a lot of places you can go. Around the country, there's regular meetups, there's regular tournaments, but the first place that you need to go is to UGC. We'll put some links in the description below. They are the authority on the fighting games community in South Africa. They're also really welcoming to noobs. They've tried to convince me numerous times to try that out, but I don't think they're ready for this skill, she says, shaking her head. So make sure you go check them out if you're ready to battle. When COVID hit, the world locked down, and with it, a lot of sports stopped completely. However, there was a couple of sports that figured out that they could jump online and keep their fan base happy. One of that sports was motorsports, and they were really smart about how they did this. Probably the perfect textbook example of how to make COVID work for you. They immediately took their real-life racing drivers, put them in sims, and had them racing online with fans and with other competitive drivers. It was a super smart way to go. That did trickle down to South Africa because the sim racing scene here just exploded. All of a sudden, everyone wanted to know more. There were a stack of motoring commentators and racers coming in, big brands as well. And sim racing finally got, I think, the spotlight that it needed to go mainstream. Even better though for us is that some of the best and fastest drivers are right here and they are ready to represent.
Capable of winning, both of them capable of winning convincingly as Cody Shedden starts to apply pressure as they make their way to the finish line. He can't believe it. He cannot believe it. Essa takes it from the... Oh no, Bruno spins it.
My name is Jason Upsmeyer. I'm a sim racer for White Rabbit Gaming, and why I'm important is because I'm one of the top drivers in South Africa. Not number one, but one of the fastest in South Africa.
So my name is Bruno Kadile. I'm basically a motor racing enthusiast. I love motor racing. I've been following motor racing for a couple of years, and I obviously had a PS4 about 2 years ago, and I basically just bought this game called Project Cars 2. I absolutely loved it. It had lots of motor racing tracks, lots of motor racing cars, and I joined a local community, soccer, that's where it started, and it was just a bunch of guys who loved motor racing, loved doing go-karts, loved actual going to the track for track days, loved following motor racing, and then also just loved having a little race online where you just go online, have a race at any track, have a little championship, and just have fun.
I think it was just being a part of the growth. I don't think it's just sim racing in general. It's just gaming in general. But sim racing was I think more important for the real race drivers to also get involved and get on the platform, race against us as sim racers, but just race against people online and just having fun and getting used to from a real car to sitting on a chair with a steering wheel and just going on track and racing against each other online.
Get more involved with the community, you start realizing these guys have like rigs, they're more invested in what their hobby is, and then I got my own rig. But the most important thing is the love for motorsports didn't like leave me when I was doing these online races. I still followed motorsports, I would go to live events, the passion was there.
Basically, sim racing is whatever you see on TV, Formula One or touring car racing is basically just the virtual side of the real motorsport. So we don't call them games, we call them simulators. Basically what a simulator does is simulates the actual race car inside a video game.
Is it a career? Well, we don't know yet. It's definitely it's like playing golf, you know, like a hobby of golf or tennis or soccer. It's in that category, and it could become a career. But if it's going to become a career, I mean, there have to be a lot more tournaments. There have to be big sponsors. We do know that real motorsport is quite expensive, and sim racing is like a lot cheaper alternative. And sim racing is a lot also. It also provides a more competition, because the entry into sim racing is a lot cheaper than real racing, and therefore you're getting more participants, and if guys are putting in the time, you're going to get much more competitive field and better racing.
The great thing about sim racing is that a lot of these sim racers and South African sim racing drivers have got the opportunity to now get out of their rigs and jump into real cars. Alti is going to probably be racing a VW really soon. Another South African will be heading overseas once the travel restrictions have lifted, and he's going to be racing in a Lamborghini in real life. And that's what's so cool about sim racing, is that incredible crossover that happens, and these amazing racing drivers that are able to go from sitting in front of their screen to actually racing on the track. There are so many sim racing events happening every week. So there's big sponsored tournaments like the Toyota Esports Challenge. There's also the Solidarity E-Race, which happens regularly. If you are new to this and you're still racing with a controller, that's not a problem either. Monday night racing happens, and that is every week. 90 different races in the lobby. Everyone's really welcoming. They'll teach you how to race as well. And like I said, you can just do it with a controller. So stacks for you to take a look at. Also, one of the biggest MGOs in South Africa, White Rabbit Gaming, has really invested heavily in sim racing. They have a great team, and their principal, George G-Mac Smith, he is always open to help show you where to go, who to speak to, and which games you should be playing to get into sim racing.
Starting to extend his lead over there ever so slightly, 7/10 of a second ahead now. But it's nice to see Essa.
Thank you for giving us the honor of your time and affording us the privilege to tell these incredible stories. GG, well played.
Those lights, camera action when I step into the limelight. Easily adapted to the high life. Dressed to impress like it's prom night. And when you live in top shelf, you know you gotta set the bar high. Had the same dreams since we was kids. Big trips, big cars, and even bigger cribs. Never thought that it would happen just the way it did. Fast forward that now, it's just the way we live. That's good food and drinks. My mood makes you think that this life's made for us.
see you hustle. I see you hustle hard. Not everyone is as motivated as you. Not everyone is so committed. Committed to going out and hustling hard for what you want. It lies deep within you and me to want more from life. It's okay to need something extra to get you there. When you and I need that boost, we choose Kick, the milk-based energy drink that helps you go out and get it. So, what are you waiting for? Kick or get it.
Hollywood Bets, official La Liga partner.
Our position was always clear. We in the animation market to service a particular industry, which was the animation industry. The industry, I think, today has a different opinion of us.
Through consistently producing graduates of top quality, we are now being recognized as one of the leading animation schools in the world.
Animation is one of those mediums that can be used for absolutely anything.
I was infatuated with the concept of just creating everything that comes to mind.
We quickly realized that these students were not interns. They were junior production-ready artists.
Students from animation school are at an international level.
Animation is the communication of an emotion, and learning how to communicate emotion requires a deep understanding of the tools.
Because the principles of animation all remained the same. We were just using a different tool.
I found this school to have the right tools it needed for me to do exactly what I wanted.
The level of the school, on what you will learn in terms of CG and how you will become a CG artist is very strong.
The animation school team is very passionate about the same things that we're passionate about Triggerfish, which is about excellence in quality and making sure that South African artists have a platform for expressing their talents and their vision and their stories.
This incredible combination of everybody's skills, strengths. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing to witness.
And you can really feel that in the films and the quality of the films that are coming out.
This is Pixar short-level storytelling. They're truly world-class.
And to have Disney and Nickelodeon and all of these people sit down and say, you guys are onto something. You know, we are in a space where there's a massive boom as an animation industry in South Africa. And a place like the animation school is in a position where it is the preeminent place. The core team that we developed, more and more of them were coming out of animation school because they were coming out at such a high level.
the education quality is extremely high and on par with most places in the world, if not better.
South Africa is a very important partner on the animation scene.
Competing with the best of the world.
So development is the utmost importance for now and for the future. You can never stop developing.
One of the things that we really like to focus on is making our degrees and our subject very practical based. So if you come here to study game design, you're not just going to learn like hours of theory and boring stuff like that. You're literally going to be building games from class one. And we're going to teach you everything you need to know to actually build a game, but it's kind of going to start from the very first class that you have with building games right from the get-go. So I think that's like one of the big things that I think is quite nice for the students. I think one of the big things that is nice about Vega is we've got small classes in terms of the class sizes. So you get a lot of personal attention. I spend a lot of time working with my students, helping them with their games, giving them ideas, giving them feedback. So you really get kind of personal attention in the classes that are start out maybe 30 students in the class, and then depending on obviously how well they can do, by third year it's about 10 people in the class, and you can really get one-on-one attention. So Vega is actually a branding school. So we've got quite a couple of courses that go beyond just the gaming. I'm obviously the game design lecturer, so that's my focus. But we've got courses in, or degrees actually, in graphic design, digital design, marketing. And at the moment we have our animation as a part of our actual gaming degree, but we are working on kind of splitting out a sole animation degree. We can focus just on animation, just because it's a lot of work, so it needs kind of a degree on its own as well.
So my name is Ray Witcher and I'm representing Wits Digital Arts. So the one thing that I think defines our department above everyone else at the moment is that firstly, we were actually the first people to introduce a game design degree in the country. So that the cool thing is we actually teach you from very different perspectives. So you'll learn all the different bits and pieces that go into making a game. Some people find they actually just like writing rules. So they end up actually specializing in taking the writing module with game design because they just actually found they really enjoyed the writing bit. So we also teach you how to write scripts for games and how to actually plan and actually develop them both as an individual and as a team. And we start with small indie game type deals, and then by the time you get to fourth year, you then can simulate a studio environment and develop your own kind of AAA style games as well. And by then you also, if you're feeling confident, you can work with Unreal Engine and various other technologies as well. And we also have a really extensive VR development program as part of the program. So you have access to room scale VR, you've got access to AR technology, and pretty much everything in between. So we cover basically anything you can imagine in the game design industry at the moment. Here you've got a lecturer that's going to specifically work with you. And even though we have got a large group of students, so it's 300, by the time you get to fourth year, you actually work one-on-one. So when you're pitching your projects, you actually get assigned with a lecturer. So it's you and a lecturer, and that's it. You're the team. And then you actually get to work independently with them and privately with them so that your work is the best it can be. So yeah, you're going to start in big groups because, I mean, let's be real, game development is a team thing. You're not going to be the Sid Meier forever. You're going to need a team, and you need to find your own special place in that team as well, because everyone's got something they can offer. And I think that's the kind of thing that you learn from actually being in a group of people. And also, I mean, there's the social aspect. You get to be in a class full of people that are just like you, that like the same things as you, that want to hang out with you. I mean, like I've always said to people, you'll make the best friends you'll ever have in university because of this. They literally are the people that have the same interests as you because you're studying the same stuff. And I think that's the nice thing as well, is you're never alone. So if you need help, you've got other people that can actually help you as well.
Let me tell you about SAE Cape Town. At SAE, you can study animation, film, or audio.
What's amazing about SAE is that you can tap into those resources where you can't tap into anywhere in the world or any other institution. The same goes with filming. So we have total, what we call a couple of Mac rooms where students just focus on film, whether it's be Final Cut Pro or Premiere Pro, but just focus on filming. And we have a complete state-of-the-art cameras, HDs, green rooms all over. But we have, what I tell students, the great thing about SAE also is it's a plug-and-play environment. So you bring your discipline and your passion, and we will do the rest. So you don't have to buy a camera, you don't have to buy a wacom board, you don't have to get any software. You just come and so you can maybe specialize in gaming, but you have an aspect of interest in film. So you can speak to the cinematographer, you can sit in on when they're storyboarding or scripting or creating the animatics. So you can obviously sit into all those and comment on those things. But it's important that also as a director, you have to go through whether from film, special effects, and develop your skills that you can have an insight into that. You can't be a jack of all trades, because you can't basically, like I said, rig, model, and do special effects at the same time. Then you still want to mix the sound. This working from an animation point of view and with gaming, you can't do them at the same time. That's why you need a team, and that's the beautiful thing about gaming. That no person's an island. You need people to help you. It's an industry and a profession on its own, and will make you successful and financially independent.
Hazard. Hope everyone's doing good. Welcome back to the rAge Drive Day 2. Today is Street Fighter. All right, so we've got the boys are checking in on the Smash. We got the homies chilling. Please come to the Discord if you want to come chat to us and chat to everybody. This whole thing, I messed it up.
Hey, rAge is here. How's it to everyone that's watching?
What's up? Hey, how's it, rAge? Thank you for joining. Okay. It is your boys, the Potassium Owens. The Potassoans.
Nah, I'm a potato I'm done with this.
My name is Mr. Chocolates, and I'm joined today by my co-host. I'm
Mr. Banana. I'm Mr. Potato now. You have no
Mr.
choice.
Potato Head.
This is where I live now.
Today, we are here today. Ooh! Lols Tay, thank you so much for the follow. Hazards. Potato wins, hey, bro. 100%.
Potato wins every time. Okay, let's go check out. Do you want to check out the brackets? Are you feeling that, or you want to check out the prizes first?
I'm just talking. Yeah, well, you know what, Buck? Let's remember this is rAge Drive. We have prizes today. How about we check out those prizes?
Damn straight.
All right. So today the prizes are looking pretty slick. We have a AOC 24E1H monitor and an all-expenses paid trip down to Cape Town to compete in the Red Bull Hit the Streets tournament. As well as in second place, we have RocketCon Pro Gaming headset.
And what's
sponsored
the third?
by our boy. And the third, Razer Kraken headset. Big ups to our sponsors for sponsoring those prizes: AOC, Roccat, and of course Razer. Thank you so much. And we're out here. Aldi Bradlow, the bananas out here slipping.
What's with the bananas? Hey, that's my dad! Dad! How's it?
How's it, Uncle? Hope it's lekker.
Father came to say what's up. Also, don't forget,
so,
we are one sub away from seeing Earl's puppy on stream. I want to see some bananas. Wait, I'm still talking about what's happening. There's an incentive here.
Yeah.
We are one sub away from Earl's puppy.
We got sub goals, one sub away from seeing my pup. Shanks, we see you in stream. How's it, bro? One sub away from seeing my pup. I think he might be asleep. Don't know. Gonna have to go get him. And then we have how many subs away are we then from you shaving up?
We are five subs away from me.
Damn.
And then going November for November.
All right.
It'll be done live on stream as well, just because love. So let's just check out the brackets. Let's see what's the haps today.
Let's go, dude. Let's go.
Oh, Go right to the top because we have to scroll
Alright.
now. Hey, there's that
As
many
you can
people.
see- Yeah, dude, that many people we've got in today. So right now, Chicken
no,
has just finished.
Sequila.
Whoa, whoa, Sequila coming in, gifting a sub.
Hey, white boy got it. Hey.
That's weird.
Ah, it's fine. White boy's looking thick as always. Okay, let's go down the list of participants.
Hey, but that means I gotta get my pup. That means I gotta get my pup in a sec. But let's go through the list first.
No, no.
Yo, how many subs is this?
That's 3. No, don't make me save right at the start.
Salty Strawberry has it, bro.
Ah, Tekken White. Tekken White with the gifted sub.
We got two subs. 2 gift subs from Mr. Production.
So 1
and
that's 3.
Oh no. It's
There's
2
3 in
gift subs
total.
from Mr. Production. No, it's 2 in total.
Yeah, I know, but there's 3 in total because Sequila.
Yeah,
Let's
3 in
look at the
total.
brackets. We're getting distracted.
Yeah,
brackets
sorry.
time.
Look at the brackets. All right, so we have our matches up and running. Taquan Kwan versus Mo Bazilla, Naruto RSA, and Luna Fist. Final Fortune and Tweety Mouse. Pirate King Mers. I hear the follow.
Yes, cool guys. Cool guys.
Hey, cool guys. Thank you so much for the follow. Swagabon versus Psycho 9. Salty Strawberry and King Regan. Fire Blazer versus Pennywise, Sequele and Conscious, Will Bartness and Arctic Zide, the protagonist versus By GFK, and Vin Petroleum versus Apollo.
And then we got people chilling in round 2 already. They got lucky. They got lucky with these.
We got that many peeps, bro. Billy Date chilling in Roos's round. Billy Date, Jumpman, Renowned Gamer, Sean Carrington, and Jabby is chilling in round
Jabby,
2.
nah,
waiting
jab
for
him,
them.
bro.
Jab him, bro.
Jab him.
Like.
Gotta
Gotta
get those
gotta
lights
LP.
in. Lights
Gotta
are
get
safe.
the LP. You know what I mean? All right. So we're just out here. So matches are gonna start in 15.
Yeah, but just hear the
That's
chat.
about the feeling about it. Yeah, dude, just here to chat. We reached the sub goal, right? So I gotta go get my pup.
Go get the pup. Go get.
Hey, dude.
And while you guys
I wonder
wait.
what he's up to right now.
While you guys wait. How's it? I won't lie, this is like the most distracting thing I've ever found. The banana. Don't worry, I got you. Earl. You can go walk around. Do we have seated players? No, just literally we randomed the re-roll button, and this is what came out. So good luck to everyone that's participating today. We got some hype people in this chat. There's killers in this game right now. I wouldn't even lie, I'm a little scared to be in this bracket, but just wait for Hit the Streets. You'll be seeing Gas Masky make his appearance. But yeah, let me know how everyone's doing today. Cool guys, thank you for the follow by the way, and Uma, thank you for the 2 gifted subs as well as Sequele for the gifted subs. We always appreciate those.
Isaac, I went to go grab him.
That is his little poopy.
I went to go. Here's the man. His name is Ragnar, and he loves to bite. Cool guy. Thank you for the follow. Oh, boy. Hey, what's up? He's a youngin'. My man's like, he's like what? He's like 2.5 months now?
He's a potato. How's it taking, wife? Hello, puppy.
I'll get a little close up maybe. Ooh.
Is he fighting you?
Here you go, boy.
Hi, I'm Ragnar. I love to bite. Hi, Ragnar.
It's an old deal though, dude.
So yeah,
It's
so
an
our
old
first
deal.
match will begin. Have we decided who our first match was? We did, right?
So I would like it to be Final Fortune, and Final Fortune, and who was he fighting? Tweety Mouse.
Tweety Mouse, yeah. So that's gonna be our first match of
Yeah.
the day. Have they checked in? Well, I know one of them has.
Yeah. So we're just waiting on Chicken to finish. We still got I don't know if Chicken
Yeah,
is
well, he still
still
look
active.
like I don't look like a potato, you liar. Look at Bishop Gaines. Steve being himself. Yes.
This game knowing what's up, dude.
He's coming in with the thing.
He knows what.
Dude, I'm just saying, 2 subs away from this being off. I'm so scared. Leave the tournament. This one right now. Yeah, it goes. That's it.
I know. Like,
dude, when I shave,
feel
I'm not
all
gonna
these
look like a
guys are getting-
potato. I'm literally gonna be Nappa. And that's also gonna introduce our new emote, the Nappa emote that we have completed from Art of SES. People aren't ready for the Nappa emote.
Exclamation Art of SES, bro.
Alright, must I do that for you?
Oh, I think he wants to go pee. I'll bring him. I can bring him back later.
Okay, but
I gotta take him back out.
My poop is
Ragnar,
sleeping
say
over
bye to
here.
the stream, boy. Say bye to the stream, boy. Say bye bye to the stream.
Man wants to talk on stream as well. Look at him.
Just like his dad. Okay, let's go. I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, that's happening. I won't lie, these face mods are so cool. Some good ass Street Fighter coming up. Let me just eat some food. We are going on an ASMR stream. My real name is Heavy. I'm from TF2. I don't have a neck anymore. But yeah, we're super excited for today's games. Swagger Bond, how's it, bro? You guys are ready for your matches? We'll be posting all the. I think Jago is sorting out all the people that if you can't find your person, speak to your boy Solid JK. He is in the Discord. If you want to come join our Discord, just come join it. Exclamation mark Discord. If you're like coming to say hello to everyone, come pop into our Discord, say what's up. No, Uma, stop it. No. You're ready for him to win. See, now the thing is, people say this, but we have his kryptonite. We got Billy D. We got Sean Carrington. We got these boys coming after Jabham today. So we have to see if Jabham's gonna come up with that dub. As long as people don't forget their bread and butter. I love these face things, man. These are so amazing. Yeah, we got some big boys in the chat today. It's gonna be quite stressful for everyone. So to be honest, I honestly don't know who's gonna. Don't you dare say one sub away. I'll give you guys a taste. Uma needs to stop subbing because he's cheating. He's cheating the system. But yesterday, thank you so much for Cloda for giving 5 gifted subs and making me a little scared. Uma gifted more subs, by the way. Oh, Mr. Chuck.
Hell yeah!
That microphone looking hella.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm excited, bro. I'm excited. Is my camera lagging a little?
Yeah, it is. I don't know what you're doing on your PC. Sub hype. Cool guys knows already. Welcome Overdrive ZA. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm going to invite our first match.
Hell yeah, Overdrive. Oh, Overdrive! Overdriver, that's my boy.
Oh, you know
that's
him?
my boy. I work with him.
Oh.
Yeah, dog. How's it, Booth? Thanks for following, dog.
So it's Renowned Gamer and Tweety Mouse, right?
Why? No, it's Final Fortune.
Yeah, Final Fortune and Tweety Mouse. What did I say?
You said Renowned Gamer.
I misread that so hard. Well, Tweety Mouse isn't online. Can we get our residential community manager to come fetch this boy? Let him know that his match is on right now. We're doing good, man. I'm scared.
We're doing good. This is gonna be good. I'm super excited.
So we one sub away from losing my beard. Okay, Tweety has.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man, Tweety, I see that he's a super gold. Man, yeah, you see, Marumbi knows, man. Final Fortune is no joke. He's playing the people's champ, the people's president, G.
The people's president of the world.
That's the one.
You know what I mean? It's not a joke, bro. He's not a joke.
One of the most animated characters in the roster of Street Fighter characters until Dan comes.
Oh wait.
Because then Dan is number one, no matter what.
I'm just wondering, did we start the brackets for thing yet?
Oh no, I'm just inviting people for now. We still gotta wait for people. Yeah, you see.
No, it seems like everyone checked in.
This is an initiative. Dad's saying no beard, not the beard. hey. The thing is.
No, bro, but that's your dad saying. That's your dad saying no, not the beard, bro.
This
That
is
means you
also
can't.
not
Sorry,
just for
everyone
that.
subbed for nothing.
No. It's also for testicular cancer. We gotta be real. This is Movember right now. The mustaches have to be strong for this month. Oh.
I'm just gonna donate a lot of money, dude. I do not have your DNA, bro.
What do you mean though? Like I know it takes long to get this going, but like this is like 2 months worth of work. It wasn't that long. Like you know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Dude, I'm so.
How's it? Hold it.
How's it all the time?
Thanks for the compliment, dude, and thank you for the follow.
Yeah, see this thing right here? This
Hey,
thing right
means
here?
a lot, bro.
This is the box of death. It's got the buzz cut in it. Ooh.
The death box.
Dude, I'm so scared. I don't want to lose my beard.
Alright. 5 minutes until matches start.
Yeah. Still waiting for. Dude, I love how everyone starts popping on.
Right? That's the fun part of all this.
Yeah, so just Mr. Solid JK, can you please inform Tweety Mouse to get online? He's got 4 minutes before our game starts.
Hey.
Also, just good luck to everyone today. I don't know if you guys have seen the brackets, because the brackets looking hella scary. Look at this. Brackets.
Wanna go back? You wanna go back to the brackets?
Brackets.
Let's go back to the brackets.
Okay, let's get to the top. Cause...
Hey, bro, I'm hella hungry. I'm just informing all of y'all. I'm eating on stream and not giving for anyone else. Alright, so we have Tequan Kwan and Mo Bazilla. Naruto RSA and Lunafist. Final Fortune and Tweety Mouse that will be on stream. Pirate King Murs and Neldo. Swagger Bond and Psycho 9. Salty Strawberry and King Regan. Fire Blazer 420
Pariah Blazer,
and
get it
Penny.
right, bro. Come on.
Oh, Pariah Blazer
Pariah
420 versus Pennywise, Sequele and Conscious, Will Bartness and Arctic ZA. The Protagonist versus By GFK and Vin Petroleum versus Apollo.
Hey, we got a fella Fleck Jäger got lemonade in the chat.
How's it, bro? Let's just.
Yo,
let's,
Flash, you
can I
didn't miss
just
anything, man. We got one more sub until my beard's going bye-bye.
Modify emote hype. Make
you-
it. I'm trying to flatten it. Give me a sec.
Oh, almost as flat.
Oh, I missed it.
Almost as flat as Potato Gang, bro. Let's go.
Hell yeah. What you wanna unlock?
You're looking like a potato.
Wow, I messed that up.
It's chocolate!
Hey, how's it? IDNZA, thank you so much for the follow, bro. I'm quickly getting the thing, dude. Give me a
Get
sec.
the potato!
I'm trying to find it.
Become a potato! I did a potato in England.
Has it?
Oh, you want to see how I'm gonna look without a beard?
Excited,
Oh.
bro.
Oh.
Hey, dog, we've got starchy matches right now. We
Okay,
got some starchy matches last night.
Okay, so let me
That's
just start by saying this is how I look normally. I swear it's broken.
Is it working?
I look so sick. I look so sick. No!
There we go.
No!
There we go. Lemonade has put in the sub. We are now. You have to shave it off, bro. You have to shave it off, dog.
Wait, are we doing it now?
That's the rule. That's the rule.
Are we doing it now?
Fernando Rollo. Thank you so much for the follow, bro.
Wait, are we doing it now? Are we doing it now? I don't even know.
I don't know, dude.
Do you want to do it right?
I don't know,
at the
man.
start?
Ooh. You know what we can do? Okay, wait, hold on. We have a minute till the match starts, right?
Yeah.
Before the next match, you shave a part of it, and you like match, shave a part, match.
No, it's
shave
gonna be
another
shaved
part.
live. It's gonna
Match.
be done live. Don't stress. So each match, I lose a
Yeah,
piece
but
of
I'm
my
saying-
beard, and then by the end of the stream, I'll have
Yeah.
my curly mustache.
Exactly. We should have put you on the cosplay video for Rage, because you're gonna be the best Napa cosplayer now, dude.
Pulling out the equipment.
Yeah. All right. It is 1:30. Are the participants ready?
Let me see if my boy is online. Why Why does fuck have to be so extra with all these extra things, hey?
Hey guys, this is Neo from the Overclock magazine, and this is Reichardt from MobileGamer.com. So, I've been playing PUBG on a mobile phone, a very low-end phone, and I actually had a pleasurable experience, a better experience than I thought I would have, but I'd like to find out from Reichardt, how has your mobile gaming experience been, your history and so forth, and which games are you actually playing right now on your mobile phone?
So the mobile gaming industry is a very interesting one, and I mean, we go back many years back to PC gaming days, so you know, we were like heavy into that back in the day. I was a big fan of PUBG, the PC game, obviously loved it. And when it came out on mobile about 2 years ago, that's when I really fell in love with mobile gaming. There was something special there, I could see it. Yeah, that's kind of where everything started. And then I was very fortunate enough to get a job working for PUBG Mobile Africa when they launched their servers here. So that cemented it for me, and that told me everything I needed to know about like what I need to do within the tech space. Because we're both techies, we've kind of earned our stripes going through everything from building PCs to reviewing everything. But I see big opportunity with mobile gaming because everybody's got a mobile phone, right?
Yes.
The hardware is increasingly getting better every iteration of every device. And between Android and iOS, you really have a lot of amazing games that's available. And to be honest with you, the stuff that you don't know about, there's some of the best games out there that just doesn't make it to the top of the store, the front of the store. Maybe it's a little bit indie, maybe it's just one of those, flying under the radar things. If you're not in the scene, you don't know about it. But mobile gaming, there's something special there, and it's definitely worth keeping an eye on. I mean, I'm all in. This is what I want to do. I want to play more games. I mean, I love consoles, but I'm just so captivated by all the new titles coming out on mobile gaming platforms. I mean, we're not even talking about the Nintendo. We had a quick chat before the show about that. I mean, that's Mario Kart Live. That's the epitome of a mobile game, right? Where you have a mobile car running around a real room with virtual overlay. I mean, it's an exciting time for portable gaming, mobile gaming as such.
What are you gaming on right now that you think is the best mobile gaming experience you
So I'll give you a hint to that phone, but before I speak about that phone, obviously hardware plays a big role, right? So you've got your processor, you've got memory, you've got storage space, and you've got your screen. So as with any other gaming, some phones can handle games, other phones can't, or some phones can handle basic games, other phones, just can't perform the way they should. It's just hardware. In terms of the best phone that I've gamed on, there's two that I'm really fond of at the moment, and they're both of them not the latest phone. So the OnePlus 7T is my latest favorite device in the world. I've got one of these devices, and the reason why I love playing with him is it's got a 90 hertz screen. So you know what that means? 90 frames per second.
Exactly.
What they did what was also quite interesting, they worked with PUBG Mobile to launch 90 frames per second in the game. So they enabled the beta version of it a month before before it launched globally for everybody else. Now everybody with a 90 hertz phone screen can play in 90 frames per second. But because OnePlus is able to produce phones that kind of just transcend hardware requirements for a generation or two, right? So many phones these days last longer than the 2 years you would expect, right? And you can still, I mean, my Huawei Mate 20 Pro is a very old Huawei, but this is my daily phone that I still use, and I still use it for a lot of games. It's only when I want to play, something with a higher frame rate that I switch to the OnePlus, just because I want both experiences. Where do we go from here? Well, this is the question, right? Games are improving all the time. So mobile gaming, I mean, PUBG, Call of Duty Mobile, that's a big title as well. We've got some really impressive titles. Genshin Impact, I don't know if you've heard about this. This is a massive game across platform, Genshin Impact. That's also available on mobile, and it's visually a beautiful game. But I think what people need to also keep in mind is mobile gaming sits in a category that can be on its own or in conjunction with other game platforms, right? So you don't have to play mobile gaming exclusively.
No, of course.
It's one of those things where you take it with you. If you go outside, go to a pub somewhere, you drink a beer, play a game, go to a restaurant, waiting in the doctor's room. There's a million places you can play a million type of variety of games. We're in a very exciting time now because technology has now finally allowed us to cross-play, to get really epic ports, and I use epic in a joking sense because the Epic engine is amazing. Yeah. But streaming games, now we're talking something, the conversions topic is now becoming real.
In terms of what the Nintendo Switch is offering, which is a mobile gaming platform, and your smartphone, do you see yourself having both these things, or just one device, which is just this? Or how would you justify the purchase of a Nintendo Switch?
The question, I guess, is cost and what you can afford, right? I mean, we're looking at $8,000 for a Nintendo Switch these days, and then like $1,500 for the add-ons that you want, like that little Mario Kart unit. A console is about $10,000. The games are roughly all the same, a few $100 per game. I don't know, like, I see a need in buying a Nintendo Switch, but for me, it's all about what's that title that you're going after, what's that experience that you want. The Switch is still a pretty big handheld console.
That's true,
right?
that's true.
What I absolutely love about mobile gaming is there's a lot of free-to-play titles. Yes, there's a lot of microtransactions that you kind of need to deal with.
Yeah.
So yeah, don't spend your money in games, kids. I mean, I do spend money in my games, but I like supporting developers, and I see a lot of value. Among Us, that's a good example, right? So it's a cross-platform game. It was actually developed for mobile game, or for mobile platform, right? So it was first a mobile phone game, and then it got pushed up to the other platforms. But they do microtransactions well, where you can just pay to get the ads removed, or you pay a few rand for skins. So microtransactions aren't all bad, because you need to support developer, and these guys need to make money. Let's be honest.
So if I may ask you, so what has been the one title, a narrative-driven title, that you found amazing on the mobile phone that you would have otherwise not even imagined is available on this platform?
So there's a couple of titles, but there's one game, it's called Sadhana. It's based on Indian folklore, Sadhana, all right? Okay. You can see what the developer did. It's a piece of art, really, that they want you to play. And you play the story of an Indian folklore tale, really. It's visually stunning. It's unlike anything you've seen before in the sense that it's a kind of a platformer, but it's just artistically beautiful. Like I said, Jensen Impact is another one of those just massive world games, but also visually stunning. I mean, those are just two titles that I would, off the top of my head, say let's look into.
For you.
On the website mblgmr.com, I try and look at all of these titles, kind of in a little bit more detail. I don't want to do fun reviews of them because, you know, you kind of just, if you like the game, if you like the idea of the game, go play it, right?
Yeah, of course.
I'm not going to break down every part of the game for you, but it's definitely worth just exploring what games are available out there. And some foreign titles too. There's some really incredible stuff.
I've actually been seeing as well, in terms of mobile gaming, do you use any peripherals at all, like a handheld controller or something of the sort, or is it just not something you're not?
I don't, but you can get a lot of, so for PUBG Mobile or any of those shooter games, you get triggers. So it's essentially triggers that you would put on your device to turn it into a bit of a controller. So you can press buttons on top or at the back. But to be honest, it doesn't really matter, right? I know a lot of people find it difficult to play on touch the buttons on the screen, and that's also very much depending on how the game handles the controls. Logitech, I think also, Logitech has a very nice controller that you clip your phone into, so then it's just a bigger thing that you hold on to, almost like a Switch type of vibe, where you have the thumb pads, the rest, and the controllers on each of the sides. But we're seeing a lot more peripherals coming out, like dedicated game-focused peripherals, because the market is growing at such a rapid pace. You know.
So going back to PUBG, right? As you mentioned, that uses Unreal Engine, and actually I noticed that Unreal Engine is actually used in many more spaces than outside of just gaming. So it's mobile games, consoles, PCs, and so forth. But it's actually used in movies as well for pre-production and going through all sorts of. How the scene's going to play out and so forth. And actually there was a very interesting a presentation by Epic.
I really am appreciative of you being here, and I think everybody here would say the same thing.
Well, you've done such good work with us and been so cooperative and helpful in trying to figure out new ways to approach production using all these real-time rendering tools that it's my pleasure to be here because you guys have really gone the extra mile for us.
It's actually a pretty interesting thing, and I think you might be interested in seeing that. And you guys as well, you should definitely check that out. So now that we're seeing all of this technology, like the engine, the software works across, whether you're making movies, you're a streamer, or whether you're making games, we're starting to see something very similar as well with hardware, because we are sharing a lot of the hardware. So from PCs to consoles, they used to be very different. But it was all this exotic custom hardware, but now we have PC hardware that's showing up in consoles. And I'm wondering how long will it take until we see the same sort of similar hardware on smartphones as well?
What we have essentially is that, right? We have that capability in our pocket now, but it doesn't need to be based on the same hardware as anything else, because it needs to be purpose-built, stuff that really the kind of hardware that is purpose-built for its function. I think that's why Intel failed at that. We're going to be seeing a lot more of those powerhouses coming up. I mean, the process we're seeing now, these guys do stand alone from, they kind of stand separate from the PC guys, although the interoperability is still there, and that's the important
bit, yes.
Because when it comes to streaming, your hardware doesn't really matter. It doesn't have to be compatible with PC hardware. As long as it can run that interface or that feed that it receives in an interfaceable app, I guess is the way to put it. Mobile gaming is just now finding its feet in the titles, firstly, the capability of the platform, and things like streaming games give you like a whole new concept of what gaming can be. I think it'll always be sitting next to all of these other gaming things, but I do think it will surpass them in terms of mobile players. Mobile players around the world on a mobile device. We know the power of a mobile phone in your pocket, right? If you can play a good game and you appreciate the platform, again, it's not for everybody. I mean, I don't expect high-end PC gamers to fall in love with mobile gaming. But for me, it's very much the opportunity equals having a great time wherever you are, right? Even sitting at home, I get that I feel like I'm immersed in this map. Even though my PC screen is much bigger in front of me, it's two different kind of mindsets in what you do.
So as these become more powerful and hardware becomes cheaper, I think you'll see even more advanced games coming on mobile, and some maybe even exclusively on mobile.
Oh, definitely. There's already some games that launch that are exclusively available on mobile. I mean, something as odd as the new Pac-Man that just launched. I think it's called Pac-Man Geo or something. It literally launched, I read the release this morning. And I quickly installed it and played it. It's essentially a version of Pac-Man that it's a working partnership with Google Maps. So you pick, there's a few spots around the world, you can pick the city, and then you basically mask your area that you want to map, and it uses the real streets as the Pac-Man routes.
That's awesome.
Right, you don't find that on PC.
Actually,
it's a different type of gaming style, I guess, in some way, but if you want that full-on first-person shooter experience, you can totally get it with something like PUBG Mobile and Call of Duty.
Regarding gaming, the mobile platform allows opportunities that otherwise would not be there if you think of augmented realities. And
remember that game called Ingress? Pokemon Go was based on Ingress, where you basically walk around and pick up things. Yeah.
So just that, I'm imagining an even more advanced version of that.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Okay, that's something that's very difficult to get on a PC, but on a mobile, it's almost inherent.
Mobile gaming is exciting. It really is. There's a lot of good games out there as well, like really super titles. And you get the same with anything, right? You can maybe look at it as an interface. Your PC's interface, a console's interface to gaming. It's just processing those things internally now, right? With mobile, you're going to see a nice gap. Playing natively and playing streaming, that is going to be the real trick, I think, for mass gamers to adopt mobile gaming. But for now, to be honest with you, I don't see mobile gaming looking for those guys. There's so many more new players coming to the fore, that those are the guys that these developers are targeting. They're not trying to take away console gamers and PC gamers. Those guys will always be true to their art. They're going to be looking for a secondary gaming platform like a Nintendo Switch or a mobile phone. Because if you upgrade your mobile phone, you got something decent, whipping it out and playing a game, and now it becomes much easier.
The interesting thing about smartphones right now is that a lot of them actually have a higher resolution screen than what you get on people playing on PC.
I mean, in terms of pixels, it will be smaller, obviously, because you have a smaller resolution. But like you said, with OLED screens, AMOLED screens, high refresh rate, and also the pixels much smaller, right? I mean, you're looking at a physically smaller screen.
The pixel density is better.
Yes,
I think I saw, what was it on the recently announced iPhone 12? Mm-hmm. It's literally higher than 1080p.
Yeah.
And that's on a mobile device.
And we're not even talking about iPad and tablet gaming, because that's another kind of, if you just want a bigger experience, right?
If you want a bigger experience, you can actually do that.
Obviously, with any platform, we're talking about iOS and Android, so those two platforms are the ones to look out for, depending on what you use already. iPhone is fantastic for gaming. I love it. And with their arcade platform, there's some incredible games purpose-built for the devices.
I'll take you back to your console days. Are you thinking of you'll ever go back to console, or are you just set here going for?
I don't know. It's a good question. I don't think I'll go back to console. On the one side, you have PCs, which is great. My PC will be running. I'll keep it updated to a certain degree. On the other end of I have my mobile phone, which is kind of catering to all the other gaming needs I have. But coming back to this Nintendo Switch, I've never looked at this thing, but all of a sudden, now that there's more stuff being developed for it, and as a big Mario fan, that's the game that got me into gaming as a kid. I remember playing Nintendo at a friend's house the first time. I was blown away. I was fixated on that game ever since. But that made me realize that the Switch is just another, it's a superb version of a mobile game, but it's purpose-built.
Just to think how far we've come from the Nokia N-Gage, this is probably showing our age now. Like, if you remember the Nokia N-Gage, you're old school, okay?
But it was a precursor to what we see now. Now we have a universal platforms with the operating systems and super awesome games. I mean, the quality that you get out of these games, I keep saying it because I'm blown away every time I discover a new title that in story and in action, or story and maybe just some visual references or visual storylines. It's amazing.
But do you realize that all of these things became possible just because of the advances in hardware? Like, I think if you have more advanced hardware, you're able to express this artistic vision of yours even better. Okay, we have better engines now that are able to express this better than before. Whereas if you think, just even go 10 years ago, there were real sacrifices that people actually had to make, developers had to make. Okay, this needs to go on this platform and so forth and whatnot. But now, this phone that you have, both of these phones, are actually more powerful than what's on the Xbox 360. Okay, so...
That's a scary thought, right?
Yeah, what's in your hand now is more capable than what the Xbox 360 can do. And just that sort of thing means that all those experiences we had on the 360s and whatnot, they can actually be now on mobile. And I think we might even get more gamers now than any other time before, because we used to define what a gamer was based on what they did. Now it's just an interest thing. Everybody's a gamer. If you have a smartphone, you can be a gamer, right? Anybody, literally anybody. So the hardware has it's gotten to a point where it stopped mattering. It matters enough to get everybody there, and then
it matters for the top end guys that want to push the boundaries.
Just for the top end guys.
For everybody else, give me something that works. That's why consoles are so popular. Gamers are kind of falling into this groove of new way of gaming while we have the traditional ways of gaming too. But like you said, we're going to see more gamers coming through because everybody can easily pick up a game now. And if it bites them and they want to play more or want to play something else or explore console and PC, it's so much easier to do once you're hooked on a good game.
It's a good time to be a gamer regardless of what platform you're playing on, I think.
Exactly. As long as you're enjoying games, that's a real important thing. But we're moving into a world where you're going to have your game platforms, like a streaming service, and you're just going to access it via any... So if you're sitting at a restaurant or somewhere waiting for somebody in a car, you can still play those same games on your device. Granted, if you have a nice high-screen device to play it on or something new enough to be able to run it. But that's definitely where gaming is going. Because the hardware, once we get streaming down, I mean, the services are there, right? Yes. Most of us have fiber in South Africa, or most of us who are lucky enough to have fiber would be able to make use of these services if they are available here. So that barrier is definitely dropping the whole time. Looking at the evolution of gaming through the years, PC and console has always been a staple, right? And every now and then you see mobile gaming touching on the phrase, but now there are pro leagues for mobile gamers. If you're not in that scene, you're obviously not going to know about it, but it's exactly the same as what you get with PC and console, but there's just more players.
Is the term gamer even relevant anymore? There's so many of us playing games.
I think gamer is it's a good way to describe people like us that play games. What else would you call us? But I think it's what we define a gamer as.
Yeah, that's changed so much now. There are people who game exclusively on mobile phones. I would call them gamers. Right? It's not the platform. It's not that you own a console that make you a gamer or whatever. And a lot of people, almost everybody owns a smartphone. So technically everybody could be a gamer. If you just have the interest for it and spend X amount of hours, whatever that may be, then you are a gamer.
I think on that topic, we should definitely throw it to the audience and see what mobile games you're playing. I'm always looking for something new to play. And there are so many hidden titles that nobody actually knows of.
That's pretty much it from me for regarding gaming, gaming convergence, and everything that's cool about gaming at this year's rAge.
Thanks for joining us, and please leave us your comments. I'm really interested to know what people think about gaming convergence as a topic where platforms are becoming almost just a gateway to the game that you're going to be playing versus enjoying a mobile game today and some of the good titles out there. I would love to know more from you guys, so do let us know what you think and what your favorite titles are. Enjoy the rest of rAge, enjoy all the amazing content that's being produced. I'm really blown away by the things that I've seen before the time, so I can only imagine what's going to go down on the day.
All right then.
Cheers guys.
Cheers guys, take care.
nice clothes. Oh, come on, dude. You're always crowding. Oh, that was gonna be the money shot.
Stop fooling around with yourself, yeah? Thanks to you, all my crap's on that ship.
Yeah, well, that was the plan, right? Okay, new plan. Follow the rocket. Hey, that's all yours. Wait, what? You don't know how to fly? Do you? Do you?
I know how to fly.
There she is. Bloody hell. Bart, can you track the jump signature?
I can. Go me.
Right. Are you ready for this?
Am I ready? Ready for what? Hey, not too shabby. Hey, drop me off at the Lido deck. I'm late for my massage. What is that?
Maybe it's the welcome committee. Bye, friend.
Oh dear. Not very light on his feet, is he?
Olympus Arena.
Looks like the game's afoot. Oh, you might need this.
So much for my day off. Chew on this, Jack! What are you doing?
Eyes up, lads. Shall we carry on then? Nothing possible. All right, lads. Time to go.
Whoa, what? Are you insane?
What? I'm a bloody genius. I do love field research. Whoops a daisy. You got a little something there.
Remember, Miles, you're Spider-Man. They really think they can get us. They checking the drip when I flip up the building. I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready to take on the world. You can't stop me now. I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready.
PlayStation.
He turned us against each other. Brother against brother. Macros tried to kill me. He failed. His reign ends with me.
You can count on us. You are strong, Orin, but not strong enough. You need to craft better weapons.
Go on. Light the forge.
All are unworthy of my master's new world.
When you defeat each of his lieutenants, their strength will become your own.
madness to end, brother. I was never just your brother. I am your god. I'm ready.
The presentation of the project takes place in a booth, which is 2 by 2 by 2 meters, and teams are encouraged to decorate their booths with posters that explain the project.
So every year there's a lot of trees and plants that are cut down, and trees obtain the CO2 in the atmosphere by the photosynthesis. So we came up with the idea that we wanted to help our region and all the other regions by creating a robot that would be able to replant and reestablish the biodiversity.
There are 3 age groups in open category: elementary, junior, and senior. Teams present their projects and their robot model to a group of judges on competition day. Projects are scored on overall project, programming, engineering and design, presentation, and teamwork.
And we are the team Energy Girls.
I see you hustle.
Welcome everybody to the third episode in the mobile gaming series happening at the rAge Digital Expo in 2020. With me today is a man that is incredibly hard to track down. I mean, so much so that we are doing a midnight interview because your schedule just doesn't allow anything else. DK Rion, DKZA Rion, how are you doing, sir?
Good. A little bit tired, but good, you know.
You got coffee in your hand, right? You got coffee there.
Yes, coffee. You know, my happy juice.
What do you drink? What coffee do you drink? What is your juice?
The strongest possible I can find. So, usually a Kenyan blend with either Doe Egbert or something along those lines.
So you do instant, or do you bean crunching to
both
espresso, or do you do both? All right, yeah.
Both.
I'm only a bean guy, so don't really talk to me about coffee unless you buy fresh beans and you crunch your own coffee.
No, I try to go for the strongest possible coffee blend I can find because it helps keep me awake enough to get through everything.
So before we get into what you do, because I think there's going to be a lot of viewers here watching now going, who the hell is this guy? I mean, you're probably the most underrated gaming caster in South Africa at the moment. And I don't mean underrated in any negative way. I mean, underrated in a lot of PC console gamers don't know who you are. You are pretty big in the mobile arena. So DKZA and Sam Wright, I'm just looking at the article here, she posted on Red Bull ZA, the backbone of South Africa's PUBG mobile scene. That's a pretty big statement there. Please tell us about who you are. Introduce yourself, if you don't mind.
Well, that's a huge compliment. Firstly, to start off with, I'm quite I'd say humble when it comes to that. You know, I don't really see myself as that.
Putting you on the spot.
Yeah, no, but either way, it's like thank you, I guess. You know, I don't have a big head or anything when it comes to that. But yeah, it's a huge honor to be noticed and just receive a little bit of awareness to what it is that we are doing. Of course, I've been in the PUBG mobile scene for close to 2 years now. Casting, doing production, all of that. Actually being involved with quite a few of the tournament organizers throughout South Africa, Medal State, ACGL. We've done a few things with the Battle Room Brawls as well. Also casting for Nodwin, so we are,
You say we, but it's really just you, right? It's just you.
Under the DK name, yes, but I mean, there's obviously, more people behind the scenes, yes. So it's not just me that does 100% of everything.
No, of course, but we're talking about you right now. So you're gonna have to take your take that humbleness, put it in a little ball, and throw out the window because we need to understand who DK is. So for those of you that didn't get it, DKZA Rion is basically a caster, PUBG mobile caster predominantly, right? You did a bit of Call of Duty mobile, but
yes,
you in the PUBG mobile scene. And you are the name. You're the guy that casts all the big tournaments. You at least, you represent the scene. You know the players. You know the teams. I mean, if anybody wants to cast anything in PUBG Mobile, you're the guy to talk to.
Yeah, and that's actually how I met Sam. We had the Red Bull MEO coming up. And yeah, they actually, approached me asking me, to tell them more about the scene. And that's exactly what I did, Yeah, so it was absolutely fantastic, to get introduced into that whole section because, I've never really met any of the casters and so on from the PC scene. So yeah, it was an awesome introduction.
And it's fantastic, to be honest with you, to see you actually bridge this gap because we know PC and console gamers kind of look down on us mobile gamers, right? Let's be honest about that fact. A lot of the guys watching us watching this out of morbid curiosity more than anything else. But mobile gaming is up there with the tops of it, with the best of it. I mean, we're getting the top leagues. I mean, I'm an amateur kind of new player. I mean, Battle Room Brawls is all about the new play. you don't play in that scene at all. You play with the pro tournaments. Now, how did you get into this? I mean, you've been in the scene for about 2 years. Where did you start off in your PUBG Mobile scene? Did you start off as a gamer?
Yeah, so I started off just playing the game casually. Eventually stumbled upon a few South African players in game. Made my way through, stumbled upon some scrims. So it all started for me actually with the SAGC, South African Gaming Community.
Shout out to SAGC, yes, love those guys.
There we go. Yeah, so I approached them, asked them, can I stream the scrims? And they said yes, and I was like, okay, fantastic. And well, yeah, as they say, everything from there is kind of history or in the past. And yeah, dude, I started doing that, fell in love with what it is, and I haven't stopped since.
So you started off as a gamer. How did the bug bite you to become a caster? And how did you, who was your influences? Because surely you don't wake up one day and say, oh, I love this game, I'm going to talk to an internet full of people about people playing games. Like, how did that bug bite you?
Well, so I have some experience in production. Spent some years with stage productions and stuff that we did. Studied sound engineering also many moons ago. So I have some knowledge, not a lot of it, but let's just say some knowledge with regards to production and things like that. I actually, before I started with PUBG, I was creating content for Arc Mobile, again a mobile game.
Okay.
And yeah, I started playing PUBG, got introduced to that through some of my friends who actually suggested the game. And for me, the jump from creating content to casting wasn't such a big of a jump at that time. That's what I thought. Yeah. Rude awakening came shortly thereafter, discovering just how intricate it is and, what it actually entails. Yeah, it's a lot more than you think. I mean, casters in general just make it seem so easy because it runs so smoothly most of the time. But once you get behind the scenes, you start delving into the intricacies of it and actually discover how complicated and how much work it really is.
Totally. We're going to be talking about that in the next episode. So so anybody watching this episode, please stay tuned for the last episode in the series because we are going to be chatting about that. And it's a very interesting conversation. I want to pick your brain on a few things right there. So you kind of played the game a bit. You watched. Who are your main influences in casting? Who did you watch? You obviously didn't watch anybody in the PC side, did you?
No, to be honest, I kind of just winged it.
Really? So you didn't watch anybody online, or you didn't hear anybody really? You just said like, I want to be like a F1 commentator and explain to people how these guys play.
I wouldn't go so far to say yes to that. F1 cast is a little bit different, but okay. Yeah, no, I kind of just listened to one or two people that I don't really recall the names in particular. It was no one major. Yeah, I just kind of listened to it just to get a kind of an idea of what they're talking about, and then I just jumped into it. So everything that I know so far is pretty much 95% of the time something that I've just learned, through just doing it.
Of course. And the casting becomes a bit more of a job in terms of understanding the game that you're talking about and the industry and the people. Now, you decided to become a caster. You kind of jumped on board. Who did you cast for first? And kind of, how did that feel to you to become like, to actually have a live broadcast where you now talked through a game, commentated?
Well, so I started off, as I mentioned before, for the SAGC. That was where I first started casting. No webcam. No camera performance whatsoever. Yeah, just video and microphone. I actually started with these headphones. That was my microphone as well.
Nice.
And just using my iPad, and that's what I used to broadcast. And then eventually, built it up where I could then add in a webcam. And the first time bringing in the webcam was super nerve-wracking, because I didn't know how everyone was going to react to it. And then I just kind of decided, you know what, well, whatever, let's just do it. And yeah, here I am, upgraded the camera again to this lovely one that I've got now. And yeah, I'm loving it. It's absolutely fantastic. I've never really been camera shy or anything, but you know, it's always that little bit of a change up. It's something new. You don't always know what to expect. But yeah, I think, you know,
it's easy.
I just love it.
Now, one of the things I need to call you out on. I mean, it sounds all great and well. You're a hardcore PUBG Mobile streamer, right? You call them out, you call the plays, you have the conversations. You know, people rewatch your footage to understand their own strategy. But then when I call you up on the stream, you tell me you're playing Candy Crush. How does that work?
Yes, I need to unwind.
You're going
that's
to totally
what I gotta
opposite
do.
end. You're
it's
going
like
to something that's mind-numbing.
I wouldn't say mind-numbing. It just distracts me completely from what I've been doing. You know, I try to find these things that, as you mentioned, just go off in the completely opposite direction. Going from sitting here casting for 4 hours, you know, PUBG Mobile all the way, and then, you know, swapping over to Candy Crush. You know, so far I've been playing it for about 9 years. Yes, I'm saying it out loud in public.
Don't. What? Is there any other games that you enjoy?
Arc Mobile.
We've had this conversation before. All right, so you play that on mobile.
Yes, I'm actually one of the partners with what's the name? Man, this is embarrassing now. I forgot. Groove Street. There we go. Groove Street.
Developers.
I'm one of the partners with Groove Street as well. Yeah, the developers of the game.
But what mobile device you play on? It's an iPad, right?
Yeah, this one.
That looks like the Pro, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's the 10.5 inch Pro. This is the one. This is the exact one that I actually started my YouTube career on, which was on Arc Mobile. So
all
yeah,
right.
I still have it. It still works.
But again, rewinding it to talking about you and your craft and kind of the games that you work on. So what is your future prospects for you in terms of, I mean, PUBG Mobile is your kind of current beat.
Yeah.
Call of Duty Mobile is obviously on the fringes. Where to find
Yes, I'm actually in 2 weeks. So not this coming weekend, but the weekend thereafter. I'm actually starting a tournament that I'm be casting for Call of Duty Mobile, which will be running for 10 weeks. So yeah, so that comes into the mix alongside all the PUBG stuff that I'm doing, alongside all the other
your main
content.
Focus. Creating your content, showing people how to stream.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to keep myself as productive as possible. You know, trying to fill up the time as much as I can. You know, I don't really need much sleep. I don't even sleep much anymore. Insomnia is real. So I make the most of the time that I've got available, which is usually about, 16 to 20 hours a day. So yeah, just do as much as I can, content focused, be that creating new things, coming up with new things, doing research, whatever I can get myself into, that's what I'm working on.
It's hard work and you have to hustle all the time. And I think on that point, let's kind of pause this conversation because we're going to continue it on the recording right now. But for those of you that's tuning in on the rAge Digital Edition live stream, please do tune in for the 4th episode in this mobile gaming series. And the next episode, we're going to be talking about streaming and specifically mobile casting and kind of some of the intricacies around that and streaming setups. I mean, we've got some interesting inputs here from both of us. So please do come back for that episode. Please check out the schedule on the rAge Digital Edition.
What an incredible video. Thank you so much, rAge, for organizing that and being able to get like PUBG players onto our space. One of the things about rAge that's really sick is that when we are at the event, a lot of people from all around the world fly down to rAge to participate, all mostly in the gaming industry and all involved in video games. We've had esports professionals, we've had game developers. It's been incredible to see that. Hey Shawnee, thank you so much for the kind warm up. I feel that was a really warm welcome. Thank you. Guys, we've got a lot happening for the rest of the day. But right now, I want to talk about a giveaway that we're going to be doing. And I know you guys are out here for giveaways. Who's in the chat? Who's excited for some giveaways? Just I want to see some. Do we have emotes on the channel? Some nice rage emotes. If you guys are subbed, spam them. If you just spam any of your favorite Twitch emotes. If you guys are watching this on YouTube or Facebook, pull through to Twitch so that we can use the code. So you can use the code. Yeah, so I'm really excited to do this. So anyway, are you guys ready? There we go. There's the emotes. Veggie's got those emotes. Shiny's spamming those emotes. That is a really sick emote, by the way. I love it. The Roxy emote. Spam them. Guys, and if you haven't yet subscribed to the channel, please do. You know, these giveaways, if you are subscribed, I haven't brought this up actually for the stream, but if you are subscribed, you have extra luck in the raffles. So make sure that if you do subscribe to the channel, that's one way to make sure that you've got extra points. And if you want to check your points, type in ! points in the chat. That will tell you how much, how many points that you have. There we go. I like to see it, guys. I like to see it. The prize that we're giving away is a loot box. Get this. It's pretty incredible. It's a signed Roxy print by Steve. I don't know if you guys saw the video earlier with Steve and who's illustrated Roxy this year. You get a signed Roxy print, a Logitech G502 mouse, some Star Wars Lego. Who likes Star Wars Lego? Some Razer merch hamper, which is really cool, and that's all in one loot box that we're going to be dropping to you. B Skipple, I see you, my friend. I see you. So yes. Anyway, so how many of you guys are subscribed? How many guys have entered the raffle? All you need to do, there we go. Some people have typed. If you want to enter, type in !raffle, and then the amount of points that you have to throw into the raffle, and then we're going to draw a winner, and then we're going to close the raffle, and then obviously draw the winner and tell you somebody on the other end of my comms is going to be doing it. So I'm really excited about that. Type in !raffle and the number of raffle tickets you want to put into the draw, and if you want to see how many points that you've got left, type in !points. That will help you to do that. Guys, Rage has been amazing this year, and this is only the second day. We still have a whole new day tomorrow, and there's amazing things coming up. Before we draw the winner, just to give you some temptation, UGC have a Street Fighter tournament that's happening straight after this. They did the Dragon Ball Z one yesterday. If you want to see some incredible beat 'em up competition and see some cool esports stuff, stick around. And then obviously tomorrow there's a whole huge lineup of really exciting things, and it's only day 2, and I hope you guys have had a good time out there this time. Oh, look at Glenn ZA just jumping in those 20 Trevor 30 points, just going all in, putting all your raffle tickets in. And Rekid Frosty 30 just like that. Yeah, so anyway, so we can do this. Hey Pack, what's up? I see everybody in the chat. I love it. All right, okay, who's ready for us to draw? I want everybody to spam. Are you ready? Spam emotes if you're ready. If you've done your raffle, if you've submitted your raffle tickets and you've checked your points, just make sure that you just type in spam your emotes. If you're done, spam emotes. When I see that whole feed full of emotes, then I'm gonna come through and I'm gonna ask them to draw the winner. We're gonna close the raffle. Just spam emotes. And then the sooner we'll get to. Oh, there we go. Oh, people are getting War Piggies going. War Piggy, those are really nice emotes, by the way. I really like them. And you could just post your emotes of your favorite streamer. Just put them out there. And we're getting more and more emotes. The whole chat's gonna be filled with emotes. It's gonna be pretty cool. It's gonna be pretty cool. Oh, people are trying to get those last raffle tickets in. I see you. I see you. There's been so much happening, by the way, guys, because we've also, there we go, wall of emotes coming in. We've been giving away game codes. We've got more of those coming throughout the day. It's been bonkers, guys. How have you guys been enjoying Rage, by the way? Okay, cool. Emotes, guys. I see walls of emotes and then people checking around. I want to see a full block of emotes on my screen. I can see it. And then we're going to draw this winner. Oh, thanks for the biddies. I saw the biddies coming through. I see that. Thanks for the donations, guys. It means a lot. If you guys are subscribed, by the way, you get more points, channel points, or at least your channel points will accumulate faster, and then you can also use more of those. But remember, this isn't the last raffle, hey, today for today or for tomorrow. We're gonna be doing a lot of these raffles. Charlie, it's a random draw. It's a random draw. You just have to tell, I don't know, you have to read your tarot cards or something. But like, I don't know how you get good luck with tarot, but you know, you can do that. Anyway. Get spam or oracle cards or whatever. I want to see a full wall of emotes, and the sooner we get there, the sooner we're gonna draw. Hype, guys! I want hype. I can't throw these until you put me a wall of emotes. Yes, yes, yes. This is excellent. Yes, whole wall of emotes. Okay, I see it. A whole wall of emotes. Okay. This is excellent. Everybody, go crazy. Okay, I'm gonna get producer. Okay, you tell me when you're gonna close the raffle. We've got a wall of emotes. Everyone's ready for the draw. Hey, raffle is closed. Raffle is currently closed. Everybody, I would love you to pick. You can pick. Mother of May. Hems GN, congratulations, you've won this amazing loot box, this rAge loot box with the signed Roxy print by Steve, Logitech 502 gaming mouse, Star Wars Lego, and this Razer merch hamper. Well done, hype everybody, hype. This isn't the last one. Congratulations, Mother of May. You are gonna walk away. Somebody's gonna be contacting you in a whisper. And then do we have other competitions, by the way, producers, for the rest of the day? There's going to be a couple more, I'm sure. You're going to do more game giveaways. Cool. We're going to be doing some more game giveaways, so do not go away. This is the last time you're going to see me on stream for today. I'm going to be with you guys tomorrow morning, but there's an entire lineup of content that's still going to be happening. Predominantly this esports tournament that UGC are setting up with Street Fighter 5. If you guys want to see the Street Fighter 5 tournament, stay tuned. It's going to be really cool. This is the joy of being a part of a live rAge presentation, or a live rAge like live stream. I really hope that this is like sentiment that we can carry over into next year. rAge is such a phenomenal social communal like a watering hole for gaming for us. We all get together and have a good time together, it's been such a Miss Lady J, thank you so much for the follow. One of South Africa's partnered streamers is in the building. And it's such an amazing time for us to all just be together around video games. Whoops. And because of that, sorry, we just went a little bit of gremlins in the machine there. And because of that, it's really nice to see a live stream which can include people that can't attend rAge for whatever reason, either being too far away from the city, or just or flying into Joburg or whatever, being in Joburg. It's tough. And it's really cool. Anyway, so I'm really excited that this is happening, and I hope in future that we have the opportunity to have these live streams. Miss Lady J, you're watching rAge from Germany. You see, this is a good example where Miss Lady J can participate in rAge without having to necessarily be here, because there sometimes are walls. And maybe we can do like a run up to rAge or something, live stream, and I don't know. This is cool. This is community, the community putting this together. I just want to say a huge thank you to Lauren and Michael again for everything that they've done to build the space, and the space for gamers to participate in and enjoy gaming. And it's now here on Twitch with all of us. If you guys are watching on YouTube and Facebook, I highly recommend. I'm not going to be here after this link, because we're going to be going through to the UGC Street Fighter matches. If you guys want to pull through to Twitch, please do, because then you can enter some of the giveaways that we're going to be doing. It's going to be all in the chat, and that's where it's going to be announced. If you guys want to see the lineup, go to rageexpo.co.za, excuse me. And then if you want to see any of the other giveaways that we're doing, go to nag.co.za, which is really cool. Guys, thank you so much for being amazing to me. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Are we ready for UGC? Are they running? Okay, so we're gonna go to a 5-minute break, and then we're gonna go back to UGC. So don't go anywhere. We've got tons of giveaways and tons of prizes. Glenn, Rage going online can run for an entire week, and no longer just a weekend. That's true. We can have it on at work. It could be really cool. You know, there's so many cool things we can do. And the team here is like pretty phenomenal. Shani's part of the team. Steve's part of the team. Umar's part of the team. Everybody in the backseat. It's really cool. Very cool. One more. Yeah. Guys, let's do one more. Not to say thanks to me, but I love to see a wall emote. You know, just like a wall. It just dip. Yo, Delio broke the wall emote. Boofro, just one emote, eh? There we go, guys. Glenn, cheers, man. I appreciate it. All right, guys. Thank you so much. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Enjoy UGC. Enjoy the Street Fighter tournament. Yeah. And before I go, head over to Twitter. #RageExpo2020. Let's get this trending. All right. Cool, guys. Have a great rest of the stream. Cheers.
This is my kingdom. This is my domain. You can't take it from me. Greatest you've ever seen. You remember my name. I rise like the red sun. I walk through the flames. You can't handle the heat. The true living in me. You remember my name. This is my kingdom. This is my
Chains! For centuries we have been bound by them. We have become pawns of our own devices. No longer!
Darkness walks among us. We are all in great danger. My kind must survive. Please, send help.
Where is the signal coming from?
Here, Europa.
Wait!
Old friend, these powers, they are changing you.
Aramis's presence on Europa is not happenstance. Obsession propelled her here.
Our enemies stand no chance against this power. The great machine will finally know our pain.
Not everyone is as motivated as you. Not everyone is so committed. Committed to going out and hustling hard for what you want. It lies deep within you and me to want more from life. It's okay to need something extra to get you there. When you and I need that boost, we choose Kick, the milk-based energy drink that helps you go out and get it. So, what are you waiting for? Kick or get it.
Anthony King, thank you so much for the follow, bro.
Here we go, straight through the middle. People wanted the Red Sea. Ah.
All right, cool, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Let's roll it. Dude, did you enter Merz's ID? Did you get him?
Yeah, I invited him, but he hasn't accepted yet.
Dude, Merz, where you at, bro?
Look at my beard.
Damn, dude.
How's it, Anthony
Damn,
King?
bro. How's it, bro?
This is my look. This is my look from now on. This is my look. From the
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude.
I look so weird. Oh, we got boys in the chat. We got Merz. We got Pirate King.
Oh, we got him in.
What is this madness?
Nice.
Welcome to our stream. I lost a sub war, and this is what's happening. My beard is coming off because people subbed. Back up Q. Let's go.
Right, bro.
So let me add these guys to
the thing. Yeah, let's go. All right, so please remember this whole thing is in collaboration with rAge Live, with the rAge Live Expo. Right now, they're currently going on. They're currently having a good time. I think they're still live.
Yeah.
Let's go. Yeah, dude. Cool. So that's they're currently live, and like all the other streamers are having cool platforms and stuff to do, just like we are. So go and check them out, and also please remember to go and follow them on all their socials. Exclamation Rage will get you their socials, or exclamation Rage socials. That's the way. That's the way. Here we go, and this is the Rage Drive. We have big prizes here and big sponsors that sponsored the prizes. Let's go. All right, cool. Y'all can ready up. Let's go.
Are they readying up? They haven't readied up yet. They're just chilling. They're just chilling there.
Yeah, I just told them ready up. Let's go. Let's get it going, dude.
Dude, I feel so naked now in the middle.
Bro, why are you so naked, bro?
Anime.
Yikes, man.
Dude, I feel like I can do something cool with this.
Well,
like a
like
real
what?
hit. It's like an emote. We got a game on our hands.
All right, cool. So they're readied up. Let's go.
Dude, I'm always excited for these games. I won't even lie. Like, the level of the quality of the players that just keep coming in. The more they enter, the better they get every single time. And I feel like, oh, I get pigtails. I don't think I have any headbands. Damn. The problem is, like, we don't get to enter, so we don't get to keep up with this level of quality game. Ooh, got a poison.
Poison. All right. I'm down. Let's go. Dude, I'm definitely doing poisons trials later.
Round one. Fight. It's got such good spacing as well.
Oh yeah, dude.
Ooh.
Yeah, dude, definitely getting the setups in with the throw. Oh my gosh!
Dude, this corner pressure. What do you even do in these situations?
Well, clearly you take the throws. Oh, the stun
cross
meter's
up
already
throw.
in.
Oh, he dropped the finisher. Will that input error cost us?
It looks like it may, dude. Right now, remember. Oh, damn. I could barely see that.
Just let him.
Oh,
just let
there
him
we
get
go.
the ammo to start spamming you.
Round 2. Fight.
Renowned Gamer already up with 1. Pirate King. Ooh, dude, don't know
Oh,
how he's gonna.
he jumped in on that?
Yeah, dude, my man has the Oz.
Oh, nice dodge on the EX. The EX kunai.
Dude, the Pirate King is not punishing this man's. He's not punishing his jump-ins, dude. So Renowned Gamer is just using that to move in.
It's always a struggle trying to get in.
Yeah.
Oh, nice kick.
Oh,
the anti-grab.
Dude. He read that, bro.
Hey, you know
That
what I'm
was-
saying? Renowned Gamer's getting ready for his anti-airs. He's always ready for his anti-airs.
That's the thing, dude. But Pirate King lets him jump in. You know what I mean? And that's a lot of space you're giving up if you just let them jump in without punishing it. You need to make your you need to somehow try and condition your opponent to move the way you want them to move. And Pirate King is just not able to do that right now. Now, my question is Pirate King gonna switch
Round 1.
switch up, or where are we going?
Nice, sticking with it. He's feeling confident in his poison pick.
Oh,
But he's
yeah.
just jumping in right over that whip.
Oh, okay, she does have good anti-air, but he's just having trouble getting used to. Yeah, dude. He's trying to keep her at a distance when Ibuki is one of the most agile characters.
And these jump-ins are free at the moment. There's no punishment for getting jumping in.
Again, the jump in! Oh
this
my
is-
god.
Oh, wait, I need to
Renowned Gamer sweeping the competition right now.
Round 2.
Jabham says he's very sad. It's because the poison isn't anti-airing.
Because she's literally the perfect zoning character.
Nice grab.
anti-air
Nice.
from Renowned Gamer.
Big damage coming from Renowned.
Dude, look at this corner
Oh,
pressure.
it was
Building
the
that
throw.
stun.
Oh my gosh.
That's done. That's dead.
And it's the stun. That's it.
Jeez.
That's 2-0 to Renowned Gamer.
Damn. What do I lose now, my face?
Ibuki wins.
GG's.
Wait, what do I lose now?
Okay, I don't know, dude. Whatever is next.
Chat, what would you like off next?
Okay. Yes, please. Billy Date, get your ass in here, boy.
Oh, we're doing Billy D's time now.
Billy D, Tweety Mouse, get in here, fellas. Fellas, get in. Get in right now. Right now. Get in.
I'm in the mood just to kick these players out.
Let me just tell these guys.
Billy D's AFK chilling in the menu. The KC project, how's it? How you doing, man?
Yeah, dog. How's everybody doing today? Y'all enjoyed y'all been enjoying the rAge Expo? I know everyone's been saying it, and like I know for a fact everyone's been saying this, but yo, bro, I legitimately miss the mini donuts. Like that's some real heart, dude.
You know, I won't even lie. Seeing yesterday Gotenks
Bro,
eat the
you look-
donut, you know he was waiting for rAge right there.
You look disgusting. I'm just gonna.
Who, me? I know. I'm taking it off. It took too long.
Yo, we almost got full Napa.
I'm almost there, boys.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Fulu, Fulu. Thanks, Bud Snyder. Dude, it means a lot, dog.
Dude, look how empty I am inside.
Yeah, dude. Alright, cool. Let's get him. Alright, so get this next match running. I'm just gonna add them again.
Okay, 3D Mouse is in the lobby already.
Oh, is he? Oh, hype.
Hey,
I'm
give me
gonna
a sec.
quickly get up. I'm quickly. Okay, go. Go. Alright, cool. Welcome back. This is me. It's my stream now. Welcome back. Please remember that this is all part of the rAge Live Expo. I think they just finished up for the day. However, today is part of the Streamers Zone program, so you can go and check out other streamers today. We are one of those streamers, and we are doing the rAge Drive, coming at you live from my bedroom and his bedroom. we are doing today is Street Fighter 5. We're definitely rolling and doing some and Tekken 7. Thank you. We're definitely rolling some good. I think we're gonna be stopping Street Fighter soon. Please remember that today we're not finishing all the matches on stream. We are going to be finishing it up to a point, and the rest of the matches will be finishing off stream. And then the grand finals for both Street Fighter, DBZ that happened yesterday, and Tekken that's happening later today will happen tomorrow throughout the entirety of the day. And we have some sick prizes for everyone. Right now we can't actually show them. Yeah, come put the prizes on.
Oh.
Whoa!
Wait, I'm not done. Got the prizes.
We got the prizes going. All right, cool. So in first place, you have the AOC 24E 1H monitor and an all-expenses paid trip down to Cape Town to check out Red Bull Hit the Streets. In second place, it is a Rockcat Con Pro gaming headset, as well as the Razer Kraken headset. Big shout out to our sponsors for these prizes: AOC, Rockcat, and of course, Razer. Definitely also can't forget about Red Bull, who is forking out the cash for that sick all expenses paid trip. So that's currently what we have now. Yeah, dude, there's some really good stuff, dude. Really good stuff.
You're not ready for this.
I'm not ready for this.
Yes, it looks weird, eh?
You either look like Napa or a pendejo.
Wait. Okay, one sec.
See? Billy Date, bro, where you at? It's your match, man. Come on in. Okay, he's sorting out the handlebars, guys. Don't worry about it. Yeah, dude, he needs a sombrero, bro. He looks like a pendejo, bro. Yes, dude.
Wait, don't look at me. I'm not done.
Okay, fine. Dude, why are you taking so long? Oh my god, this is amazing, dude. I'm sorry, I'm just quickly checking something. Billy D, slowest gun in the West. Yeah,
I got the handlebars.
Yeah, Billy Date. You guys need to join Gas's invite, please. Don't play off stream. Oh, bro, you went from being a Dorito Bandito
not to a Pringle.
Magnum,
I'm a Pringle.
Magnum PI, dude.
It's Tweety, right?
It's Tweety. Yes, I don't know why he left. Tweety and Billy Date.
Yes, it's November, eh? We're here.
Yeah, dude. Okay, can you handle this? I also need to go.
Shave.
Grab a refill as well. You're a beat.
Okay, you do you, boo boo. Okay, I hope everyone's liking what you've done to me. It's not a filter, but I wonder if there's a sombrero filter for this thing. Oh. So sad news on that front. There is no sombrero. Dude, I feel so naked. Let's get a close up. Look at me getting. Pringle man is here now. I need some Pringles in my life. Yo, dude, I feel so naked. I don't know how people can do this on the daily. Okay, we got everyone in chat here. Eyebrows next. Nah, this guy. It's Banana Gang. Okay, wait. So we got Billy D versus Tweety. Sorry, I'm just sorting out the names. Yeah, cool. I think we are ready for our next game. Update. Drop to the bottom of the list. Mr. Chuckless could join us halfway through. Back up queue. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna get this game on the way. Yo, what happened to my life? Yeah, this just feels so weird. I don't know how people get used to having a mustache in general. So we've got Tweety Mouse, Billy D, both playing from the winner's quarters right now. Hope.
And it fell on the floor.
What fell on the floor?
My pizza. It fell on the floor.
Oh my god, you got pizza.
They could start the match.
I know, I told them to, but they haven't started yet. Bishop gains. Sinead looks like a cop. Dude, honestly, I wish I had aviators right now. Hey, where's my real glasses? I was wondering why I was so blind today. How fast were you going down that street?
I'm back. Woo! Had to work hard for that one.
Last year you did Movember for Spring Showdown.
Me?
Yeah.
But that was it was part of, like, we did a thing at work as well. And I hated it because I can't grow a beard very well. Okay, I'm just gonna tell them to start because I don't know why they're chilling.
There you go. Why are you so out of breath, bro? You just ran to the kitchen.
Because I ran to the kitchen, grabbed pizza, and on the way in, I was going so fast that my pizza fell.
Sadness in your voice, I can hear it. It's almost as good as... I wish the mustache came with this.
Check here. We have the brackets. Yes. Jabby and protagonist do not play. We're going to be streaming you guys next. All right, cool. Oh, the matches are starting. Ooh, I'm going to take a bite of my pizza.
Where you going? How you dance, bro? Okay, we got game take right. We got
Even me. Oh, we're back in the match. Hell yeah.
Ooh, he brought out his Laura. Oh, someone ain't messing around right now. I love this thing. Like, I just sits here. It's like, join a community so you can keep losing. Question mark. It's like, get good.
Round one.
Oh damn! Look at Laura's up. That's a hella cool outfit. Starting it already with that B skill too. Feel like I lost Mr. Chocolates there for a moment. Cough if you there, bro.
You didn't even the person around with that projectile. Nice counter. Starting the trail. Making it hard for people to jump in. Wait, no, jump in is almost their only option.
Yeah, it is the only option. You can't dash in because you'll get crushed every single time.
Yeah.
As a Balrog main, I know that pain. Oh, Super Saiyan!
In with a Super Saiyan, in with that big DP.
Just denies him straight up with that.
Yeah, just right over. Good idea to go for that instead. Ooh, a bit of lag.
Not on my side. She just waited it out there.
Yeah, dude, damn.
Right now. Oh, it tries to get the jump in there. Whoa, he's frame drops.
Yeah, dude, frame drops are a little weird.
I just want to add that these frame drops are not coming from the stream. This is clean. I like how it just clears itself up after a while. It's like, okay, cool, we close with it. I'm back.
Nice anti-air. Trying to confirm.
Trying to get those touch frames. Use that
Nice
V-reversal.
Yeah.
The Kali has no V-reversals in play right now because he's stuck with his V-trigger on. Oh, the
nice.
Dude,
The superior range. Oh, Brew with 2 seconds left on the clock. Damn.
Yeah, I feel like.
Nice.
Getting up already. Oh yeah, it comes the setup. Pretty much making all of Nakali's setup safe.
Like, it's you're forced to jump in and then he can anti-air you.
Or you can respect it and just wait. That's the only two options I think that is possible.
Nice.
Gets
Goes
out
for
of
that
the corner.
EX. Oh, the command grab.
He's point blank.
Dude, nice LP. Trying to keep it up.
Oh, gets caught by the beast skill.
That's exactly the thing, like you said. Like, the options are so limited when he uses it.
I feel like the startup of it is how you look at that spacing, right? Walking in with that light kick. He's like, yeah. It's like,
Sam's ability taking that one.
ooh, nice setup, man.
Yeah, it was a really good setup.
Oh, the crush?
Big crush, unable to get it even with the EX projectile.
Oh, nice backdash, giving those invincible frames while backdash.
Oh yeah.
Nice anti-air. Oh, gets caught by the
command grab. Big wall bounce because of the EX. Normal grab. Nice punch, dude. Nice light punch.
Yeah, the V reversal counter there.
Oh, again!
Had no bot and gets the stun.
That's it. Validate taking that set.
Getting that first W. One step closer to that winners final. Dude, that's how it's. You know what's so frustrating is like, how do you deal with the move that deals with ground characters, like characters that base themselves on footsies and that don't have like. Oh, Laura's okay. Her anti-air game, like her air game, is not too bad. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Literally, the only option for her is to walk back because jump in, just get hit by a DP.
Exactly.
Nice.
Unless she uses some EX moves that go over it. You've clearly seen that is a thing that can happen.
You have to have bar to do that.
That's the thing. Again, it just exhausts your options. Stomping the yard.
Nice zero versus I feel like you can't give Billy D any space to do anything.
The moment you give him space, dude, that's V trigger.
Yeah, exactly,
I mean, V skill.
That's exactly what I mean. Ooh, that didn't hit for some reason.
That was very close. I think her hurt box was very small when she does that move. Oh, that is a V skill, by the way.
Nice jab into normal throw.
Ooh, again these throws.
These back throws are literally getting through.
Oh, it was the V reversal right on the trigger.
Can't go in because of the. That is so hard to deal with.
Ooh.
Nice
But
jump
see,
over.
Laura has.
I've got eyes on the target.
Air support is getting cut to pieces. Where the hell are you?
I'm going in. We lost the target! Repeat! Task Force X has lost the target!
Damn it! Argus 3 is taking heavy fire. Get to Park Ridge ASAP.
Don't worry, boss. We got this. Hey! Boomer! Lay down suppressant fire!
Keep it down, Hal. The ears are still ringing after that last Barney.
What is that? Australian for hangover?
I believe I can translate. Boomerang has a concussion. From the enemy you missed in our last encounter.
Guess those teeth are sharper than your eyes, Shark Man. I never
never miss.
Never miss. Yeah, we bloody know. You never shut up about it.
Task Force X. Alpha target is in the open. Get your asses to the Metropolis Grand Hotel and engage. Before I have another reason to blow those bombs in your heads.
Shit.
Yeah, it's double national underground. Knocked off the ground. Like a million elephants, the silver back around the train. You can't stop a train. Who wants up, don't come home prepared. I'll be there, but when I leave there, you gotta get up your name. When the man tells us it ain't gonna rain. So now we sit in a drop top so clear. In the silk suit, try not to sweat. Hit some of us without the day. But if we get there, we're
Smooth.
well, that should knock a few years off the old sentence.
That's reminded me of something. Oh yeah! Waller's stupid alpha target. Who are we supposed to be killing again?
Oh, look, it's Superman. The mighty Superman has just rescued that pilot.
What a show-off. Beat it, Spandex! We're on a top-secret assassination mission here!
No.
So, figure out who we're killing yet? Oh, fuck!
Those traces on. Did you ever think of pimp rock a microphone like that there boy? And we still stay street. Big things happen every time we meet, like a track team, crack team.
I shouldn't have done that, Shark.
The teams are tasked with building a fully autonomous robot that's capable of solving a known challenge. The challenge takes place on a rectangular playing field of about 3 square meters in size.
We have a big notebook, and we do it together, and then we program it, and we check it, and after we stop the competition.
Teams compete in one of 3 age groups: elementary, junior, and senior. Each age group competes on challenges designed especially for their particular age group. In WRO, regular category teams must assemble their robots on the tournament day. At the international final, a surprise rule is also announced. Every year on January the 15th, WRO Association releases the challenges for the season.
Travel to a world unlike any other. A planet forged from many realities. For thousands of years, warrior houses have evolved on its fractured surface, isolated from each other. Until the hulking conqueror, Maestro, marched over the land and forcibly unified the houses into a single realm. But the Maestro's reign was cut short, and he was mysteriously murdered. Armed conflicts erupted. Widespread war was imminent. In last-ditch effort, a group of house leaders gathered in a secret location.
Before we discuss the fate of the world, shall we do a quick round of intros? Just in case someone here has been living in an alternate dimension. Ah, tough crowd. Anyway, I'm Tony Stark, CEO of House of Iron. Welcome, Madam Web, Master Weaver of the Spider Guild.
We have a great responsibility over this world.
These food rolls are puny. More food!
Welcome, Scar, Warlord of the Gamma Horde. Welcome President Carter of the Patriot Garrison.
The price of freedom is high, but we are willing to pay it.
Welcome Stephen Strange, O Ancient One.
I have seen many futures. In all but one, war awaits.
Let war come! Asgardians thirst for the glory of Valhalla.
Welcome Warrior Queen of the Asgardian Republic. Welcome Logan, Shogun of the Clan of Wolverine.
The man with the iron skin and silver tongue. My adamantium claws can cut through your lies.
Let him speak. The Black Panthers will keep their claws retreated, for now.
Welcome, Queen Shuri of Wakanda.
You validating parking tickets.
And welcome, Deadpool Supreme.
There goes the friendly neighborhood. I sense someone's coming.
What? Who invited him? If the fate of this world hangs in the balance, all of us should have a voice in this council.
Oh man, things just got real.
Oh, we're gonna need some more shawarmas.
I knew we shouldn't trust the treacherous Tony Stark.
Time's not too rash. Apocalypse is a world leader, same as us.
Humans have not changed.
I feel a divergence on the timeline. One that would lead to war.
Wizards, Hulks, demigods, let's be civil. Listen, I get it. Our realms have been butting heads for a long time. For better or for worse, the Maestro kept our rivalries in check. Now we're like rowdy children fighting over his spoils. I propose a radical plan. We might not be able to stop the coming conflict, but perhaps we can shape it into something we can control. I don't know about you, but if fighting a secret war will prevent an open one, I'm game. Will you join me?
Welcome to Battleworld. Welcome to the realm of champions.
Hollywood Bets, official La Liga partner.
Hi guys. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry it's not Grant Hines. You'll have to put up with me. I thought I'd just take you for a little tour on the Minecraft server because it's been fantastic, populated by everyone. This is the rAge plot. So now quickly zoom around here. Of course, we got some Among Us, and this is.
I'll sort that out for you. I'll get those boys in here right now.
And of course, Baby Yoda in the swamp with the frog. Let's have a look. This plot was put together by the rAge team, as in me. Hank's Bounce House.
Yes, that's a quick bite.
A quick brew.
I won't lie.
And they have been over the whole weekend. That's all these guys on at the moment.
No, not really. It's gonna be a long.
I mean,
Bounce House.
You were trying, right?
Badger. It's a Nag, famous Badger swimming pool. And we got Nag. Very cool. And here's one of the secrets. Pop through there and have a look-see. And here's a nice dungeon. We've hidden Easter eggs on this map all over the place. So You can check out the dungeon, see what you can find. Lots of creepy things everywhere. Okay, that's the rage plot. Okay. People's names are going to come up as we go past. This is awesome. Meta Reaper. Some cool characters from the game. You should know all these guys if you play Minecraft. There's a nice battleship or a pirate ship or whatever it is. I spar it on ZA. I love these kinds of builds. It looks very natural. Snerib. He's been chatting with me the whole time online. A couple of secret spots on his base as well. This is Uber Carrot. This looks fantastic. I love all the detailing here. Oh yes, this is the there's a Stargate hidden in this map. My canine Fluffy. There's the Stargates, complete with the control room. It always amazes me all the creativity in this game. People are really getting up to some amazing things. There's a build going on here. Shattered Dreams. Not sure what's happening here. Of course, this is amazing. Gigantic creeper. I mean, I haven't seen one this big before. Credit for this one. Noble K. And a lot of these guys, they're all entering the competition. We're going to win some incredible connection vouchers as well as some Minecraft goodies from Mode Shop. So you got t-shirts, that type of thing. Another castle. This is also an amazing thing. We have turned fire off. That DJ TM. So if case lightning hits this thing, it's not going to burn down. These are the guys from EG, and it's a Facebook group. I invited them on early, a couple of their users to sort of just come and play and build something so that when we started the server, there'd be something cool for everyone to play or everyone to see. So these are some of those builds. This is a snake, Kovacs Red. There are snake eggs in that hole, so beware, is what they told us. Another amazing build, this one. Kicker. This is also quite a clever one. It's all the different biomes. Ocean, End, Nether, and Overworld. Let's go have a look at the other side of the map. Yes, that's the shuttle there, space shuttle. So a guy came on, he built this amazing build, and then some other guys came on. It's Dragon Kentrol did that one. And then these guys put this together, which is like a ridiculously huge SpaceX rocket, complete with fire at the bottom. And here's the KFC bucket the guys are talking about as well. Very cool. So if you join the server, you can just come in and you can claim a plot and then build whatever you like in the space provided. I'm not sure what this is. Looks pretty cool. Something happening interesting there. This is one of the staff at NAG, Cleona. She's built this thing. She loves building, as you can see. Another amazing, looks like a wizard's house of some kind. Nordic ZA. These guys did a bit of a hack. They asked me to light the portal, and they've got dragon eggs here, which is not an easy thing to get in creative mode. Another person from the NAG staff. Some redstone activations there. Of course, Doctor Who. This is something going up. This looks interesting. Maybe a Christmas tree. I don't know. I'm not really sure. This guy, I mean, there aren't a lot of plots with redstone, but I thought, I mean, you could probably do a bit better here. Add something to this, I guess. The one that's just starting something here. Hopefully these guys will be back and they'll build some cool things. There's a dragon over here. I'm not really sure where this is from. This is Pac-Man's plot. They built this on stream. So that's there for you to come and have a look at as well. There's another cool one. There's also hidden rooms here. I am Beetle. It's me, Beetle. quite an interesting one. If you go inside, there's a whole underground area that's in the dark, and it's very, very cool. It's quite a creative build, this one. Someone visiting? Oh yeah, this is probably one of the more fun stands or plots. Unicorn Fluffy 32. They say they were noobs, but I don't believe them, because I mean this isn't like noob build. This is pretty creative. And here's another one. Quite an impressive structure. That. I'm not really sure what's going. Yeah, this might be like a coffin for Dracula, perhaps. This is another structure that's going up. So you see, there's plenty things to see and explore on this very, very cool server. Another house. It's always interesting what people do. Like this is cute. I haven't seen this yet. Okay. Yes, I also thought this is pretty clever. Among Us. I like the bone, single bone. So this is I like the framing here. This is quite a good build. This is very different. I haven't seen something like this so far on the server. It's fun that you did this one. Give some credit. Mini Bear 8540. Oh, and let's look at the cow. There's a cow getting beamed up into space. And this is just about let's say 5 days of people building and creating things. And there's a star field and a cow getting pulled up into the heavens. It's telling me I got 1 minute, so I think that's about it. And let's go look at. Apparently, there's a KFC Easter egg. I'll check that out when the stream ends. There's not going to be enough time to find one, but I can show you the art gallery on one of the nag builds. This is the art gallery, and there's also a secret room in here somewhere as well. After this, there's something called Dragon Ninja Laser Eyes, I'm being told. I'm not sure what that is. Documentary about dragons and ninjas and lasers, apparently. I'm not entirely sure. This is Shani's stand. She's one of our streamers. It's a documentary about COVID and I'm being told it's a fighting game tournament during COVID, which is at the end of it. Oh, so anyway, that's the Minecraft world. I hope we see a couple of new people on here. I'm going to try to keep this up as long as possible. Hope we see you in it at some point. Cheers, everyone. Thank you for having a look.
UGC ZA embarked on a journey to create a prestige Tekken 7 tournament for South Africa. They had a plan, and for a while it looked like it was not just a pipe dream. But as the saying goes, God laughs at your plans. This is the story of adapting, innovating, and building something great for the community. This is their journey, and the story of Dragon Ninja Laser Eyes Online.
Oh,
what?
All right, you got the thing wrong. It's on interlaced. We need to change that. So why is it panning? What's the art? Why am I looking at this thing again? How's it going? Oh, no, I'm talking to.
What are we doing here, guys?
We're sorting out the stream for tomorrow.
Liquor, shake that knot, bro. I can see it.
Listen, Junaid, can we focus? Okay, first of all, can you click on that Media Express thing? It's pissing me off. Dude, what was the name of the venue, though, dude?
Google it. Jesus.
What do I Google, dude? You see what I'm saying about you bitching all the time?
Dragon Ninja Laser Eyes. Dude, that's like the center of controversy. There was no coming up with it. It was just Umar, boop, here we go. That's what it's called. Oh damn. I guess we're rolling with that, aren't we?
To be honest, I had nothing to do with this. It was all Mr. Production. He kept on saying stupid things the whole time, and then it sounded kind of cool.
Dragon Ninja Laser Eyes. Hell, I don't know how we came up with that. Still, it's a cool name.
It just feels so wild and out there, and I feel like that kind of encompasses what we do and how we do things.
Dragon Ninja Laser Eyes. It will be a Tekken 7 double elimination.
Qualified. Sidonia ain't gonna be so happy. We have a plan. Oh, nice counter hit parry. As you saw, DNLE or Dragon Ninja Laser Eyes is a giant tournament that we're doing today. Is the Cape Town qualifiers for it?
The qualifiers was an event in its own, and I think the event was quite amazing.
So there's this constant debate on which is better, Cape Town or Joburg, in terms of the fighting game scene.
And by doing the qualifier, we're sending the best players that Cape Town has to offer, the entire qualifier, to go play against everyone in Johannesburg.
We need to spread out, make sure that all these guys out there knew what we were doing.
Like it's very important to give players these opportunities to travel and being treated like a professional esports player. The whole thing is we want to be treated like how every other esport is treated. And because we put so much effort into all of our tournaments, everyone knows when like UGC is hosting something, like it's going to be something amazing. It's just a little spice that we put into all of our tournaments.
We obviously filled up super quickly. We have a great community.
I think at the core of UGC, quality is truly over quantity.
I mean, it doesn't have to be professional to be hype. Hey, but right now it is professional.
Hell yeah.
It's gonna be hype as I'm super excited. Hell yeah.
The first ever TWT event, right? Dojo event was us. Dude, we put our name on the map. Rush was a very interesting thing.
I'm glad I had Junaid next to me. As annoying as he is and as stressful as he can make you, he can't put in the work when he needs to.
Yeah. I do not want to talk about setting up Rush. The setup for Rush is a nightmare.
These guys are setting up this massive stage, and I'm like, dude, this is hype.
Oh, there was no help. There was no help. It was literally, I was dying.
It was so alive. The core experience behind it was, to say godlike.
There was so many more people. It was packed. And then there was us in the middle, a newcomer in this whole thing. Like, no one knew fighting games, but we had our usuals come through. Every set was hype. There were people coming over from other stands to come and see what we do.
I had a lot of fun. I gave Uma pneumonia.
The asshole got me sick afterwards. We learnt a lot from Rush.
Dude, it was a massive success.
And like seeing so many people get excited about fighting games was kind of cool.
That's how I felt about Rush. It was just truly amazing.
Right? It doesn't matter than what the characters are on the screen. They're just doing stuff that look cool. And that's just like, that's the point of fighting games. It's just things that look cool.
In the end, with winners announced, prizes given out, and people starting to pack up, the event lived up to the hype that it promised. With resounding success and an even greater respect and support from the community, it left them with only one option for next year, and that was to make it bigger and better. And with Rush, rAge, and recently added AOC to the roster of brand support, it sounded like everything was starting to fall into place.
The national
Coronavirus Command Council has decided to enforce a nationwide lockdown. All South Africans will have to stay at home.
I've got an idea.
Okay, cool. No one is doing events right now. All events are down. People are home. Once again, conference call with Umar and Jago and Steve and Darren.
We live? Elbow greets. I got you. So this year we wanted to go a lot bigger. So we had a whole thing. We partnered up with the awesome AOC to do a whole kick-ass league.
It would be like a mini TWT, right? A mini Tekken World Tour, but it was like the DNLE league, and it was this thing where we were going to get people into Stardom.
We had this whole cool plan, but you know, unfortunately with COVID-19,
Coronavirus!
that was very quickly halted.
Then my man Corona came in and he said, you know what, I'm not having any of that. You get those offline out of here. I don't want to see y'all play Tekken in each other's houses. Get out! So that happened, and then we had to come up with a new plan.
We had to rethink our whole strategy for like 2020 in general.
So I had a meeting with the guys from AOC, specifically Chris. But yeah, I spoke to him about this, you know, like what if we took it online? And he was game, and he's like, oh, let's do this.
Lockdown is approaching quickly and fiercely, and there's not a lot we can do about that, except if you could play tournaments online.
Say what? Where are we going?
We're going online!
Laser eyes.
What's up, everyone?
Core word here, adapt. In today's world, if you don't adapt, you know, you're gonna have a bad time. So we adapted. We adapted it into an online format. We had this idea that we could bring forward to people, and they loved it.
Everything was set, and on the 5th of April, the first DNLE had commenced.
Welcome to our stream.
These guys are real, dude. These guys are real.
I feel like the champion. Oh man, yo, I feel like the champion.
For a whole month, we'd have one platform. So we went to PC, PS4, PC. Sundays was the exhibition.
The fourth week being our grand final sessions. So the winners of each week, so first, second, and third, get dropped into fourth week, and the fourth week is when they fight for the grand prize.
Who will take week 3?
Like everyone just wanted to play, and that was really dope to see.
UGC ZA seemed to be popping up in all the right places. With Sam the Tech Girl and Red Bull showing their support, the tournament started off as a great success.
Us and AOC, the way that we came together, we bring people together.
So yeah, it's amazing. It's the dream team. They're just perfect in every aspect of what they do. I couldn't ask for a better team. Earl and Junaid, amazing on the commentary.
What is up? It is the boys.
The style that they got is really interesting. Like, you know, you've got Mr. Chocolate, who's about the technical.
I'm feeling hella fresh.
And then you've got Gasmasky, who half the time is not really talking about the actual match, but just talking about random shit that's happening in the background.
Can we get some hype in the chat for Junaid's bitchy?
These guys had passion.
Happy pasta. Nice if it's not on any order.
Dog.
It came across like they weren't taking it seriously, but that's what made it so fun.
You had one job.
I mean, these guys started memes that the community just ran with.
You're just in the future.
These guys were making waves, and they had it all.
They did it sucks. Oh no! Oh my god, no! I need to eat noodles now.
Only the hottest one. Junaid, my man is a lot of fun to commentate with.
Dude, look at this. It looks like blood coming out, dude.
Let's do it. I'm bleeding out.
So I think this was a thing with Steve. He was always saying it how strong he is, and Junaid tried it out.
I found this little bag of Korean noodles. He wanted to try them online. He thought it'd be interesting to get first reaction to trying the noodles online, and as things are with streaming, it became a meme pretty quickly.
It was quite an experience because they something out of Satan's ass. You know?
The noodles put him in rage mode. He's all red, bro.
I regret every moment of those stupid ass noodles. They're quite nice though. The before part, the after part, my asshole was not ready.
My man. Oh, okay, brew. Oh, brew. Oh, keep it pilot. There's a reason that you set a bar high. We've effectively set it.
We've had amazing success in terms of our online tournaments. I think we were the first to strike while the iron was hot.
Yes, no, the unblockable throw! Oh, beatbox! Phil's not done, dude. Phil's not done. Give me your energy!
We just got amazing love.
Now, instead of just playing with each other for fun, but now you can play for cash, for big money. Like I said, it's like the Super Bowl. You go.
GG, Tom Brady. Oh, key charge!
This could be it for BDM.
Up with the key charges!
Mr. Robot, take
GG!
week 3. Down for 1. Oh, came in with that RG. With that big bounce.
We just want South Africa to start taking fighting games seriously. Like, it's a medium that deserves respect, and we're gonna make sure that they get it.
Oh my god, beautiful punish!
Drop, gone. That death went straight through him!
I think Tekken will just get bigger. It's starting to hit that snowball effect now.
Nice, get the guaranteed. I can feel the biggest inside.
In terms of bettering it, I just think that we keep doing the formula that we do. Obviously applying new technologies and things like that. But we seem to have kind of like a gold mine in those 4 boys. Love them to bits.
I thought he'd do that.
Regardless of how good an event goes, we can always do better.
Dragon Ninja Laser Eyes as an event had accomplished what it set out to do.
I be going hard on my day off like it's game 7 of the playoffs. I cannot lay off, I do not play
The UGC ZA team had seen a need for online tournaments and embarked on a new project that would expand their repertoire from Tekken to other fighting games.
Yo! Yo! Whoa, we in? Whoa! Welcome to Wednesday Fight Nights.
This isn't Tekken? How do I get here?
I always loved online tournaments of any kind.
All of us being gamers, we're competitive and we enjoy beating each other's asses in fighting games.
So that's where Wednesday Fight Nights come in.
Whiffin and Whiffin Punish are a direct byproduct of the enjoyment that we had hosting DNLE.
Just this idea of let's just play some fighting games on stream. Let's just play like anything that isn't Tekken.
We're here to play games and enjoy ourselves.
Once again, conference call. Umar came in and went, bruh, let's do tournaments. Bada bing, bada boom. You have Whiff and Punish.
Time to show we ain't playing from the gate. Dominate, bust a rest bar while we elevate. Dominate, make a bone shake, make them vibrate. Dominate, time to dominate, 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 dominate.
Wait. Social distancing, Albert. Towards the screen, just towards the screen, bro. There we go.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to Whiff and Punish. This is our first big Whiff and Punish tournament. I hope everyone's having a good time. I'm one of your co-hosts, Mr. Chocolate is right down there, and there's my man on the bass right now.
Pretty much what we've realized from doing all these online tournaments is that people are hungry. And people want to play games, and people want to verse people for sometimes not even cash prizes. They just want to play. They want to play in a tournament setting. So that's when we thought like this is where Whiff and Punish needs to come in.
So I remember Whiff and Punish literally starting out as us trying different fighting games, but it evolved into something spicy every week.
Cause I'm number one, so that means everyone come after me. I'm at the top and they pray that I fall. Call me LeBron, the way that I ball.
Now we have a tournament series. Just goes back to the idea of fighting games are just ingrained in hype.
So I like online, to be honest. I enjoy online. Like my personal thing.
I think online is a good medium if offline isn't there.
There's definitely room for online tournaments to be part of the future. And I think it's definitely something we should continue exploring.
Look, there's a lot of negativity towards online, and it's not the best. If you really want to test your skill, the best is offline. Offline comes with a lot of extra variables that you don't get from online. You get the hype from the crowd, which can work both in your favor and can make you stress and give you tournament jitters. There's a lot of costs involved in doing offline. Online is a lot cheaper, and for anyone out there who's trying to become a tournament organizer, especially for the FGC, I honestly and I strongly suggest start with online.
I think the community behind Tekken in South Africa will keep Tekken going no matter what.
We, as much as you, want to see the scene grow, and we want it to become not the last stop.
There's always going to be a hiccup here and there. We had delays in the tournaments, and I think that was part of the fun, learning to adapt to situations.
And just we need more tournaments, and we need to grow the scene. And but I think our core focus is building the players within the scene, building up the skill level. That's always been our focus. We're very tournament focused, and we want to see our guys go overseas.
That is why we do it. Not for us, but to put our people on the map.
And the people that are great, we want to make them even better. And we're not going to stop until we've reached that goal.
We've learned a lot, and there's a lot that we want to do, and a lot that we're going to be bringing forward soon. I guess you're just going to have to keep watching.
So yeah, just thank you to everyone that was involved in this. It was good.
Thanks, fellas. I love y'all. Y'all been the best. And after all the desyncs that happened that day, the commentators decided to take a nap. Say good night, commentators.
I see you hustle. I see you hustle hard. Not everyone is as motivated as you. Not everyone is so committed. Committed to going out and hustling hard for what you want. It lies deep within you and me to want more from life. It's okay to need something extra to get you there. When you and I need that boost, we choose Kick, the milk-based energy drink that helps you go out and get it. So, what are you waiting for? Kick. Go get it.
Hollywood Bets, official La Liga partner.
Game with Tendo. So if you see me, look away, because you're going to be seeing some amazing, not so amazing gameplay. Alright, so that's 1, 2. Maverick. So I'm counting this a lot of Maverick and Rajolas and jerseys in the streamer gifting section, so I'm just writing it all down so you guys get your spins. Yeah, I'll play some Apex. I'm a bit rusty. It's been a while, but I do enjoy it, yeah. I think it's Tendo's. Tendo is having a invitational thingy for rAge. I'm not sure who else is involved, but I think I did see something that Cinder was casting with him, but I can't be sure. My baby brain and all. G-Star, welcome. Oh, I'm glad I'm one of them, Lich. Yeah, I don't plan to stay alive long, so I feel sorry for whoever gets put on my team. Jersey 567. 9:30. Whew! Oh, Cloud Jumper redeeming the gold early. We're back live in the rAge stream with Hailstorm. Hi guys. Macphil, thank you for the follow. Sorry guys, I am currently on my channel Hailstorm_SA. If you guys do recognize me, I was on the rAge stream yesterday playing marbles on stream. That's me. I'm the marble girl. Today I am showing everybody my next favorite interactive game, which is Stream Raiders. So that's what we're doing now. And it's almost my slot for the Metal State Streamer Zone. I was about to say challenge, but it's not gonna be. It's not a challenge. I mean, every stream's a challenge, but it should be fun. We're gonna be playing more of this and doing some giveaways. I hope. I've seen rAge is doing really well today. It's been going amazing. I've been in chat as much time as I can. And I hope you guys are doing well. There's so much talk about mini donuts and I just want them all the time now. I've been googling where to get them and I have no idea where to get them. So if anybody knows, please tell me because I want to order some. Jane was so welcome. But yeah guys, I will be live on the rAge channel again tomorrow at 9 AM to 12. I will be doing some art. I'm an illustrator and hopefully you guys can chill and enjoy your Sunday morning with me. So yeah, my streams are always quite relaxing, they're quite chilled and very positive, family friendly. So basically what you see here is what you get. And it's work and look friendly. So most of the time I do stream during work hours, but a lot of people are able to still watch. So yeah, let me actually guys show you. I have a feeling we can start this battle early. Would you guys like to see how it works? Wait, you've got a machine to make your own mini donuts? Guys, MJ in my chat, says she's gonna make mini donuts for all of us. That's where we're going. For those in Durban, they're your mini donuts. So I'm currently based in Johannesburg, but I do plan to move to Cape Town. Alright, so this is Stream Raiders. It is a browser source game. So what you do is you go to your browser, type in streamraiders.com and find me as a captain, and yeah, you can add your troops to my battles and we can play together. So as you can see here on the right, you can see all the people that have added troops from Twitch and what troops they've added. You can add a troop every 5 minutes and a battle takes you get about half an hour to place troops. So this is a nice game. Usually I don't play it alone like this. I usually play it on the side while I'm busy with something else. But for today I want to focus on this because we just unlocked a skin. I do have my own skins in the game, so I wanted to... This is my new skin in the game. Let me just unhide this little frozen dragon. Hence Hailstorm, so everything around my brand is about storm and ice. So I made a little ice dragon for the flying rogue. So there's a bunch of different troops that do different things, which is quite nice. So yeah, I'm gonna try and start it early. So these are people that I've placed. These are enemies that will pop up, and yeah, let's see how it goes. I do pause the music for this because they have their own sounds. Hanades, thank you for the follow. I remember you from the marble stream yesterday. How's everybody enjoying rAge so far, guys? It is about what, halfway through now, more or less. I can't believe how fast the time is going. I'll bake anything for you if you're in Durbs. Oh, and Durban is so far away. Well, technically it's not that far. Oh, guys, we owned, even though we started early. Thank you so much for those who placed troops. Without you, we would not have been victorious. The awesome legend coming in with a follow. Thank you very much. Welcome. Alright, so what happens now is we get a leaderboard of who got the most kills and assists, and then I basically randomize the winners. So MJ, Jersey, and J Knuckle got in-game loot from that battle. And then we start the next one. So this is a chapter. So the further along the chapter you go, the harder it gets, and then you end off on the boss. So we're slowly making our way through. And King Demo, thank you for the follow. I just love how they scream. I mean, it's like family-friendly battle noises in a way. So here's all mine. Let me actually place one of my skins. So that's what you do. You click, you drag, you place, you're Gucci. I mean, a lot of these interactive games are quite simple to understand. But if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. rAge is amazing. The stuff they've been able to pull off for this year during COVID just blows my mind. But I'm so excited to stream for you guys tomorrow for my art stream. I will be giving away 1 or 2 of my art pieces. The stuff that I'll be drawing tomorrow, you guys will see. I will be giving away some digital copies. Nothing printed or anything, so it will be an instant giveaway. But yeah, you guys can see tomorrow what it will be. I'm not going to give away anything in terms of hints. Sneaky, sneaky. So yeah, now people start placing their troops. As you can see, it gets... My webcam is blocking a bit, but... This is a little bit of a Halloween-y theme still. There is an event going on right now, where the more battles you play, you get some tokens and you get some in-game rewards. So you get scrolls which unlock troops and level up troops. See, I got some scrolls, and it looks like I can upgrade a troop, and I can. There we go. Upgrade. It just makes it stronger, adds more hit points and stuff like that, so it survives. And yeah. Stream Raiders in a nutshell. Tails is always such a tease. Oh, stop it. I like to create excitement and hype, and actually do want to do a Stream Raider skin giveaway soon. So it will be on my stream. As you guys can see on the bottom, there's these random little characters that you're probably like, what are those? Those are weird. Those are my in-game streams, stream skins for my channel, and people can purchase the skins to make their troops look pretty, kind of like marbles in a way, where you can put a skin on your marble. It's just a cosmetic thing, but it sometimes does look cool. Like this guy's got a little Halloween theme. There's like a green arrow archer, different skins that you can get, and it does support the streamer as well. So I actually have 2 skin codes to give away today, as well as the rAge Medal State loot box to a lucky South African. So excited. But yeah, you guys don't have to do anything. The only thing you need to do for the Stream Raider skin is to just join the Stream Raiders. The only thing you'll have to enter for is for the loot box, but that will come later. So I'll do it next battle. Okay, the next battle I'll do the giveaway. Or at the end of this battle. You guys will never know. I'm gonna do a random number generator. And then, as you guys can see, depending on when you place, you get a number next to your name. And yeah, depending on the number generator, will determine who gets the skin. And if you're wondering why, sorry, I'm losing my voice today, so I hope it's fine for tomorrow. Jane Alco coming in, thank you so much for purchasing my bomber skin. I really appreciate it. The bomber skin is a little penguin. I think it's really cute, and it throws snowballs. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the reason why you see some of these are bigger and you can see their names above their heads is those are epic units. So you can't see it on my screen because this is the captain's view, but in the viewer's view you do get potions, and each time you place a troop you get a potion, and once you've reached at least 45 potions you can redeem those and place an epic unit, which just is a 10 times better version of the original, and it just wrecks. And it's really good to have a few of those in a battle. But yeah, the amount of skulls that you see here, that's the difficulty. So it's about moderate now. But yeah, we have our cat cam. I think if you guys were on my marble stream, you did see a glimpse of Jelly Bean. This is a Jelly Beans. Hey, big man. He is passed out. But his eyes like half open, so it's a bit freaky. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even touch you. I'm sorry. Grumpy. He sensed it. Cats are very, they're quite aware of what's going around them, even when they sleep. I guess that's why they call them cat naps. Because they're not technically asleep. But they're not technically awake. They're weird. But we love you. Yeah. I did promise you guys a cat cam yesterday, so here we go. But yeah, the nice thing about this game is because each battle takes 30 minutes, it's really nice to put on the side while you play another game. So it's interactive in a way that it doesn't take up the whole stream, but you can do it every 30 minutes, which is quite nice. The only reason I'm focusing on it today is to explain it and show you guys how it works and do the giveaways, and it allows me more time to chat with you guys, and I really love that, being interactive, as you know, as I've mentioned a few times before. Majestic he is. He's a big boy as well. How you doing, Mr. Bearbones? 38 levels until I can start questing for my Valpura. Nice! I actually considered streaming some World of Warcraft today. But then I decided on this. Let me know if you need any help with Jello. I must see what I'm still leveling. Maybe I can level with you. Oh no, but you're on what servers are you on? Would you be on NA servers? Sorry guys, we're talking about World of Warcraft. One of my favorite games. I do play a variety of games. I will actually be playing Apex Legends later with Tendo Plays. But that'll be off stream.
have been a really nice close. Oh, come on, dude. You're always crowded. Oh, that was gonna be the money shot.
Stop fooling around with yourself, yeah? Thanks to you, all my crap's on that ship.
Yeah, well, that was the plan, right? Okay, new plan. Follow the rocket. Hey, that's all yours. Wait, what? You don't know how to fly? Do you? Do you? I know how to fly.
There she is. Bloody hell. Bath, can you track the jump signature?
I can. Go me.
Right. Are you ready for this?
Am I ready? Ready for what?
One, two.
Hey, not too shabby. Drop me off at the Lido deck. I'm late for my massage. What is that? Maybe it's the welcome committee. Bye, friend. Oh. Ooh.
Oh dear. Not very light on his feet, is he?
Olympus Arena.
Looks like the game's afoot. Oh, you might need this.
So much for my day off. Chew on this, Jack! What are you doing?
Eyes up, lads. Shall we carry on then?
Nothing else.
All right, lads. Time to go.
Whoa, what? Are you insane?
I'm a bloody genius. You've got to I do love field research. Whoops-a-daisy. You got a little something there.
Don't say a
words I've heard before. I'm getting my nerve to win this fight, 'cause the end's inside now. Integrating it, think that I'm playing the fool. Honey, I'll hold down. I wish you well, and I won't be back now. Well, you can go and hate me, but I just fell in love with all this freedom that I found. Saying I've been different lately. Think I should let you know that I am not your baby. Lines are blurred. I love it when you call me absurd. Got yourself to blame, causing all this pain. So integrating it. Think that I'm playing the fool. Honey, I'll hold down. I wish you well, and I won't be back now. Well, you can go and hate me, but I just fell in love with all this freedom that I found. Saying I've been different lately. Think I should let you know that I am not your baby now. I'd lie for you, baby. Honestly, you got it right this time. Nothing is out of line. You know I'm wasted thinking about it. You got it right this time. Nothing is out of line. You know I'm wasted thinking about it. Tonight, I'd lie for you, baby. Honestly, honestly. skin, you can see it beat, intoxicating your energy. First time in so long you felt the heat, evaporating your bindings. Move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the I know the sadness that cripples you. It comes in waves and out of the blue. But there are days you feel freedom too. Bask in the glorious lightning. Move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the radiate, radiate, radiate. Gravitate, gravitate, gravitate. Innovate, innovate, innovate. Move like the
I've been up for 3 nights. My eyes are
None.
blue. Damn, I wanna see the sunshine.
Getting rolled.
It's getting
I literally played, I think altogether I've played 3 comps max. That's including the ones you got. It's a different story, but not as much time as you think I did. You know what I'm saying? We did get better something other than pistols on this map, right?
Oh, hopefully, bro. I wanna be annoying, I wanna have an SG.
Weird.
You can call me weird because I want an SG.
Oh, say.
I don't even know what I'm doing. Did you instantly hit me with that pistol, right?
This one's ass for already, I don't know what you're saying.
Yeah, but you
You know it's not good for you. You know it's not good for you. To start with excuses so early, my boy. Wait, look, you see how it says warm up in the middle of your screen?
Yeah, I know, bro. I know.
Okay. So then you understand. Oh. I don't know what that could be. Wait.
I did it, Eric. Chill, dog.
Okay, apparently it should be good now. I don't know.
Yeah,
So just let me know if it is.
Oh, no.
I think it's good now.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not on Twitch because you're using. Yeah, you need to turn this
Yeah. Okay. So we're doing 3 maps, right? Okay. You're so weird.
You can just rush me in the ninja spawn and run out of ammo.
I mean, why are you pushing me in my spawn?
This is fun.
Travis.
I'm overestimating where I'm aim. Travis! Tell him it's not fixed? What?
That's not good.
I don't even hear it like properly. You can literally just run left and right the whole time with that gun and just keep spraying, bro. Go for body shots.
So many excuses, Travis. Holy dude.
I know.
Travis. Dude, how many times did you come here while I was AFK, Travis?
Echo on his side, it's audio input doubled in.
Bro, your guy just like has wings and he just like flies around the map, but there's nothing.
Incident. When are we starting for real?
Soon.
Okay.
I think they're just finishing up getting everything ready. Travis! I'm going to run at you. Okay.
Okay.
It wasn't very smart. It wasn't very smart.
Okay, the 5v5s are where it's at though, guys.
Yes. Ready to go, yeah?
I'm ready. What's up, Ja? Welcome to the
No one
stream.
cares if you're ready, Travis. Go ahead, Dink.
Yeah, exactly.
Travis,
What are you doing
Travis, your blood's on the back of the wall, dog. Travis,
So is yours. Turn around.
Travis. That's not my blood, bro. Oh,
You
Travis.
insta-dinked me already. You're literally
Travis.
just running and quickly come here and drop your gun. Come look here. Give me your gun. Give me your gun. I
You
can't
want
drop.
it, huh?
I can't drop.
Yeah. You don't get it. Travis, you have the advantage, bro.
I don't like this gun.
Your gun is the long range gun. What do you mean, dude?
Okay, I'm taking off the silencer, bro.
What?
Yes, just so. No, I'm
Trav.
taking off the silencer again.
Let's go, Trav.
When are we click slashing rating, bro?
Hello. Thank you. I don't need luck. I just need Travis to miss. You look like you're hitting Travis.
I'm just panicking, man.
Don't panic, Travis.
I'm on stream. I play different, remember? That's what you always told me.
Nah, that's not what I tell you. That's what Neymar tells you. Don't even pull that here.
Nah,
Oh,
you say that all the time. You say that all the time.
Travis getting rolled and warm up.
So if it's pistols only, you win. If we're doing it with a different gun.
What does it have to... Look, I have a disadvantage.
I'm not even gonna try, bro.
Travis, you just died to 2 different people using keyboard and mouse. Travis.
What do you mean? What do you mean 2 different people?
I don't know how to explain it to you. Oh!
What do you mean 2
Bye.
different people?
You're gonna have to check stream for that one, boy. Yo, Trav. My man.
Zaizu,
Wagwan?
what pizza do you want?
I want one.
Margarita. No one asked you, Travis. Margarita, please. Oh my. Okay, see. So you see, one-shotting me in the head is not so hard, Trav.
If I can aim. I really need to change my crosshair. Am I doing a face reveal? Yo, Zozu, bro, when should I do my face reveal?
Never, bro. Listen. Did you die? Did you just die? Oh no, I
Why
thought
would
I
I
killed you
die?
there.
You incident me.
I was gonna see your face after that one.
I'm not doing face cam just because of that.
Damn it.
Can easily do face cam now, but no. Boys, me and Devil took a photo earlier at Waterfront. You'll post that and then you can look what that looked like.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Travis. Travis, I don't want to hear it.
Oh my gosh! I can't aim, I can't aim, I can't aim, I can't aim. I can't aim, what's up, Hyper? Welcome to the stream, bro. Yes.
Yeah. Started.
That's ready.
I think we both have the press ready, yeah. Is it dot ready or what?
You have, no, slash ready, just slash ready. Okay,
do
let's do this.
Oh.
Hey, game is on. Let's go.
This is...
Let's go, Zozu! Let's go!
There's the spree, you need to shoot it. No way.
Go, boy.
No
getting
way.
Rolled, my boy. You're getting rolled, my boy.
Way.
Getting rolled, my boy. You
no,
can't let
no.
it happen like this, Travis.
Susie, shut up.
You had so many people rooting for you, Travis. You had so many people rooting for you, Travis.
They didn't understand you were all aim.
Nice. There you go. There you go. There you go. No, wait. I have to pick up a new gun every time.
No,
Oh, hell
no.
no.
It's only if you want the AK. I think, yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, you dink.
He's scared, bro.
Take those 50-50s, boy. Nice. There you go. There you go. There you go.
No ways, bro. Dude, I'm so bad.
Remember, Miles, you're Spider-Man. They really think they can get us, they checking and drip when I flip up the building. I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. To take on the world. You can't stop me now. I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready.
PlayStation.
He turned us against each other. Brother against brother. Macros tried to kill me. He failed. His reign ends with me.
You can count on us. You are strong, Orin, but not strong enough. You need to craft better weapons.
Go on. Light the forge.
All are unworthy.
When you defeat each of his lieutenants, their strength will become your own.
It's time for your madness to end, brother. I was never just your brother. I am your god. I'm ready.
PlayStation. Nothing is fair. Not life, not death, but through the jailer, control of our fate will at last be possible.
There is nowhere to hide. Death comes for you all.
Our duty is grim.
Is this the best you can do?
Many have been lost.
Remember this lesson. You know what must be done.
We're going to tear it all down.
The light is with me, even here.
Nothing escapes the law.
Enough!
I'll handle things from here on.
なたのことは聞いていましたが、大したことなかったですね。それでは妖刀頂戴します。
My gate stands like a star in the darkness. A burning light that keeps enemies at bay. Can you take the heat?
Now what? I told you, it's not gonna happen. Covering fire! You find what you're looking for?
Yeah. Now we need to kill it.
Chains! For centuries we have been bound by them. We have become pawns of our own devices. No longer!
Darkness walks among us. We are all in great danger. My kind must survive. Please, send help.
Where is the signal coming from?
Here, Europa.
Wait!
Old friend, these powers, they are changing you.
Baroness's presence on Europa is not happenstance. Obsession propelled her here.
Our enemies stand no chance against this power. The great machine will finally know our pain.
I've got eyes on the target. Air support is getting cut to pieces. Where the hell are you? I'm going in. We lost the target! Repeat! Task Force X has lost the target!
Damn it! Argus 3 is taking heavy fire. Get to Park Ridge ASAP.
Don't worry, boss. We got this. Hey! Boomer! Lay down suppressant fire!
Keep it down, Hal. The ears are still ringing after that last Barney.
What is that? Australian for hangover?
I believe I can translate. Boomerang has a concussion. From the enemy you missed in our last encounter.
Guess those teeth are sharper than your eyes, Shark Man. I never
You never miss.
Never miss. Yeah, we bloody know. You never shut up about it.
Task Force X. Alpha target is in the open. Get your asses to the Metropolis Grand Hotel and engage. Before I have another reason to blow those bombs in your heads.
Shit.
Yeah, it's double national underground. Knocked off the ground. Like a million elephants, the silver back around. You can't stop a train. Who wants up, don't come on, prepared. I'll be there, but when I leave there, I'm gonna get up so lame. When the man tells us it ain't gonna rain. So now we sit in a drop top so clear. In the silk suit, try not to sweat. Hit some of us without the day. But if we get there,
Smooth.
Well, that should knock a few years off the old sentence.
That's reminding me of something. Oh yeah! Waller's stupid alpha target. Who are we supposed to be killing again?
Whoa. Look, it's Superman. The mighty Superman has just rescued that pilot.
What a show-off. Beat it, Spandex! We're on a top-secret assassination mission here!
No. So, figure out who we're killing yet? Oh, fuck!
Those traces, I want you to ever think of jump rock a microphone like that there, boy, and we still stay free. Big things happen every time we meet, like a track team, right team.
I shouldn't have done that, Shark.
Hello?
Okay, let's take a quick break. Cinder, if you guys lose this, we can't be friends anymore. What? That's rough. The next, that's hectic. Isn't there like a garage or something in walking distance for Red Bull? There really isn't, and I highly would not recommend walking around in Santon. I mean, it's not really the worst thing, but it's not the best option. Hey, Bird of the City with a follow. What's up, friends? It's okay, we'll just drink a lot of Red Bull. I mean, fuck, see, my head's at Red Bull. I have two things, like, all I want is this coffee, but I cannot have it. Now what? Now what do I do? Such a waste. I'm gonna quickly run and ask if I can get a new coffee. Do you think I have time? I have time. Team, I'm gonna quickly ask if I can go get another coffee with almond milk, because your girl's gonna need it, let's be honest. So I'm just gonna, like, right over there, that's the coffee shop. I see it in my vision. I'm gonna go and get a coffee real quick. Apologies, friends. Okay, I'm also gonna mute Discord because I don't know what Tools is gonna say when I get back. So, BRB. Have some track. There's some tunes in the background. This is a good track. Even though it was my mistake. So. And they're bringing it to me, so I'm very happy. Iced coffee with almond milk on its way. Hello, everyone. This is such a track, actually. I really like this song. Hold up. Let's put it up for some. I'm gonna like hit it from here again. Boom. Just one smidge higher. While we hit some bots. Oh, let me unmute Discord quick. Hello. Oh, I'm alone here now. That's awkward. Okay, cool. Such a vibe. This is such a vibe. Sish fish bish. Dankeschön. To everybody that is new here. Whoop, my PC does that sometimes. Not sure why. It's like, I think it's because my mouse cursor like hooks up to the left where my second monitor is, and then it like remembers the command that I made it do where it doesn't like switch over to the next window. So, my bad. I'm just gonna mute my mic. Muted. How lovely. Oh, that was all very bad. Holding on, before we find. Thanks for the follows, guys. I really appreciate it. Way you far, my dude. You're so far away. Oh, flicky, 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 flicky. Whoop! No. No. Yes. I overflick sometimes, like it's actually feels like I have mouse acceleration on sometimes, but I know it's just my wrist. Look at her wrist. This part of the song. Here we go. Oh yes! You missed Truth? I've never been to Truth. Oh no, shocker, right? I haven't been to Truth. I'm from Cape Town, so... So yeah, I honestly, I've never been to Truth, so that is a rip on my behalf. I don't know if this is too soft. Y'all need to let me know. Let me know if this music is too soft now. I think we're gonna, just for the vibe, let's pump it up just to like one star higher. Should be starting like pretty soon, so big yikes in chat. Well, I mean, I love Toy Toy. I go to Toy Toy quite frequently. Obviously not now because of COVID, but gotta be safe, guys. Please sanitize, wear masks. COVID is still a thing. Actually, there's like a group of people that hosted a party in Joburg recently that all got COVID. Like literally 70% of everybody that went there got COVID. I was like, you guys are so impatient, my friends. Just wait. But to be fair, like, you know, what can you do? Oh, that was almost a pretty good run right there. Oh, I'm so excited for almond milk. Goddamn! I'm so excited for this coffee. Feet up. I don't know if there's anybody else that plays games like this. Maybe it's just me, but I always have to like play with my legs on the chair, like physically like on the chair. Maybe just me, but guys, check how cool this is. So I know you guys can see like halfway behind me and stuff like that. That's the server by Clear Access. They're giving us internet here. There's a nice 1 gig line inside here. And then we have the Predator Thronos chilling right behind me, which is also a backdrop for that, which you guys can just maybe bake.
I see you hustle. I see you hustle hard. Not everyone is as motivated as you. Not everyone is so committed. Committed to going out and hustling hard for what you want. It lies deep within you and me to want more from life. It's okay to need something extra to get you there. When you and I need that boost, we choose Kick, the milk-based energy drink that helps you go out and get it. So, what are you waiting for? Kick or get it.
Hollywood Bets, official La Liga partner.
comes in like this. That way. And is that too? Hi, Shawnee! We're here to watch your Minecraft skills! I don't have any Minecraft skills though, I'm literally building a pixel art thing from a pattern. And when I say pattern, okay, I'm currently using Roxy so I don't lose my place. I'm using my Roxy magnet as a bookmark. But you do. I have Minecraft skills in my other worlds, just not this one. We participating for fun. For funsies. That's 3 across. And then we have like a visor color, which I kind of want to use the darker version. And I'll show you why in a bit, because it's Master Chief. Because in this server, there's a very big, fancy, serious looking Master Chief. And then there's my baby one. So this one comes this way. And this one, I used the wrong color there, I think. Did we? I don't know. This one? Woo! Thank you so much for the follow. Oh my gosh. Yes, Keyboard Legacy. Thank you for the posture check. I'm actually the worst at things like this. Thank you. I think that's probably one of my favorite things that Twitch have ever included is with the little points redemptions, and then they made a posture check version. That and hydrates, which I'm actually going to call on myself. Especially for those of you, if you're coming from the rAge channel. For those of you who have, or if you're watching on the rAge channel currently is what I mean. You have been watching the stream all day. The stream's not going anywhere. Get up, do some stretches, do some posture checks yourself, go grab some water, grab some snacks. If you don't have your rAge snacks, it's part of the bingo tasks. Make sure you go do your mission cards with hashtag rAge mission card, and then if you got snacks, you can potentially win points for having snacks. Not win points, win prizes. Okay, so that is that one across. And then we're gonna go out one. But I still... This is where it's gonna get complicated now. Not complicated, but just... I need to keep ahead of... I've changed the color. There we go. And then this one, and then we can use the yellow. That comes across this way. And we're starting to build the visor for Mr. Master Chief. Which Halo was your favorite if you guys played? Let me know in the chat. What was your favorite Halo that you've ever played? What my favorite thing about Halo was, because I didn't really, like, I never was a die-hard Halo fan, but, admittedly, I did like the fact, because this was before my first-person days, can you imagine, before first-person shooters were a thing in Shawnee's Today's Life. I like that you could pull the camera back slightly, so it wasn't a true third person, it was kind of like over the shoulder, kind of, I don't know. I liked being able to do that, just because console peasant. I didn't have first person skills back in the day. Can you imagine? A couple of years when I couldn't play COD, I literally used to get motion sickness from playing Call of Duty. And then I went on to become a caster for it. That's wrong. That's wrong. That must be this one. I should probably have the rAge chat open because I can't see the rAge chat. Hang on. 2 seconds. I'm going to be smart about this. I'm going to open it on my phone. This is Streamception. I'm seeing myself. Yeah, I have the chat open. Now I can actually see stuff. Also, look at this. Look at my emotes that I'm going to post in the chat. Ah! There we go. We are here. We are doing the things. All you have to do is give me 4 digits to the back of your card. I'm assuming. Oh no! Here comes nighttime again, and it's nighttime forever in this server. I also, hang on, how many points do I have? I'm in the rAge chat for this. How many points do I have currently? Points. I have 195 points and I can't do anything with them. Please, can I give them to someone else? Actually, I want to accumulate as many as possible for the final giveaway and then I will donate them to someone. That sounds like a plan for me. That sounds like an honest plan. I'm just going to place some sea lanterns so we can see some scenes. And how many layers is this? Okay, so it's this layer. Woo! Dunk dunk. Oh, there's a game raffle going on as well. Good deal, Shani. I think it's a brilliant deal. I rate if we let me pool all of my points together and then give them to someone, because I've been on the stream since hour 1, minute 1, day 1. Once upon a time. Is this right? Yes, it is. So for those of you that are joining from the rAge channel, hello, my name is Shani Zade. I am a South African gaming creator, YouTuber person, not a very professional streamer, and esports commentator. I mainly commentate over Call of Duty stuff. As of recently, I've been doing a lot of Warzone bingo things, so it's very un-esportsy, where I come up with silly little tasks for people to compete in Warzone, like riding the train and singing Disney songs, driving around stadium. But then also, actually, this, if you haven't entered the mission card stuff for the rAge mission card, it's kind of like a bingo thing. There's 18 prizes because of the 18th birthday, and there's 18 tasks, of which one of them is watch one of the content creators, partners content creators content. So hi, I'm one of the content creators. So grab a screenshot right now and go post it on Twitter, Instagram, or Facebook. If you're posting on Instagram, make sure it's a public grid post. If it's on Facebook, make sure that your post is set to public. But use the hashtag rAge mission card and then say, look, we're watching Shani Zade's content, and then that'll be one entry. Then there's another entry for touring the Minecraft world, so then you can do another screenshot with another entry with the same hashtag, with the same parameters, and be like, look, we're touring the Minecraft world. And then third of all, you can have a look at the Streamer Zone streamer stuffs, but I'm actually not, this is not my Streamer Zone streamer time slots. That is only tomorrow. But then you can go have a look at the things. If you've hydrated today, that's a mission card. If you got your snacks, that's also a mission card item. If you are tuning in from wherever you're tuning in, from your desk, from a different country, from your couch, from your phone, maybe you're watching rAge on the loo. I don't know what you're planning on doing with your mobile little device as long as you have internet. Then just post screenshots of where you're watching from, except if you're on the loo. Please don't post that if you're on the loo. Don't do that. Rather don't do that. Keep it PG, friends. But that's also a mission card item. So tons of ways to win, and then you can be one of the 6 winners that get chosen randomly today. All of the things and the stuff. And then of course you've got our good sir and gentleman and scholar Art of SCS in the chat doing all of the amazing things with the getting of the hype emotes and getting of the stream keys and doing all the giveaways. So we absolutely love to see it. I've also lost my place on where I was working on my visor now. These, and we do these. And then we go all the way across. I'm using the wrong one again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I also saw a posture check, so thank you very much, Surf. 3116 dude, thank you very much. Also thank you for the follow, so welcome to this side of life. That's I stream a lot of Sims. You should know that. I also used the wrong color for this. I stream a lot of Sims. Sims is bae. For my Streamer Zone streamer slot tomorrow between 12 and 2 p.m. I will be playing Sims Big Brother, and there could potentially be Sims dying to the hand of their poor cooking skills. Taryn, if you're in the chat, I kind of got the idea from you where you said you had experiments on your Sims. I think that was you that said that on Twitter. I'm not entirely sure. Does FB have better service for watching streams compared to Twitch? I don't know. I love Twitch because of all the interactivity that you can do, and that you can enter the raffles and you can use your emotes and all of that fun stuff. But that's also up to you. I do know if you are struggling with streaming at the quality that it's being streamed at, I know YouTube is the place to go, because you can set the quality lower, but of course rAge is already an affiliate on Twitch, so you should be able to set those, and they should have gotten encoding because they've been streaming all day. Friends, what has been your favorite parts of rAge for the digital edition for day 2? Personally, my favorite part because I hadn't seen the content yet, was the cosplay section. I had seen the future of esports. I had seen a previous cut of it. Still incredible work. I think Tech World did an incredible job on both the esports segments. But the cosplay thing, I thought it was really, really great of them to have a look at it. And the way that they did it with including the cosplayer's consent message, I thought that was absolutely stunning and beautiful and all of those wonderful things. So good job to the production team. I know you guys did amazing jobs and been busy forever and a half. Oh my gosh, is my Master Chief almost done? Woo hoo hoo hoo. Done skis. Ah, okay, we must just remove the sea lanterns. Okay. Are we gonna fall? Woo! So these are the Minecraft stuff is in creative. There are 2 servers. There are 2 Java servers and there are 2 Bedrock servers, depending on which version of the game you own. Also, the Bedrock servers are for PC because console is complicated, as I quote the NAG article about it. I'm actually thinking, oh no, I need to grab this one. There we go. That's the one thing about creative. You touch anything once, it's gone. You need to replace it. So I was gonna say, rather than it being super dark, I might just copy this and I might do this. I don't know how tall my Master Chief is. I like the future of esports section. I agree. It was a gorgeous piece. Sam, did you see the history piece that she did yesterday, or that was featured yesterday? Are we tall enough yet? I don't know. Ah, Taryn! Taryn's in the server. Hello, hi. Okay, we're gonna go across this way. Probably a better idea to be able to do this. Oh gosh, I fell. I didn't count how many that went up now. Such a professional Minecraft person. I started this build on Thursday and I'm only getting to finish it now. So we're here doing the things. Look, there's Taryn flying. Taryn is a superhero. Woo! Hello, friendo. You have the cutest skin. Oh my gosh. Hello. This is, for those of you who don't play Minecraft and are relatively not new to the content, but just don't play it in general, this is the universal sign of greeting people, that's showing that you're like a chill person to get along with. In other games, I know it's not so nice, especially if you have eliminated them. But in Minecraft, that's nice. It's a nice thing. It's kind of like when you're playing Among Us and then you do the little forward back. It's kind of the same thing. Thank you for the hydrate, Poiki. How are you? Poiki is also one of the streamers' own streamers. He's currently in my chat. Hello, friend. Are you well? Thank you for the follow, Origin. I like you because you're part of the ZA gang. And when I say ZA gang, I literally mean any handle that ends with ZA I get excited about, because then it's not only me alone. I know there's so many of us. And then, do you also find when you're playing with other people and they're not necessarily like familiar with ZA is short for South Africa, and then they're like, where is that from? Please tell me that I have this on the right level and that I eyeballed it correctly. Because if this is one off, I'm gonna be so sad. I have the most unique South African name. I mean, you do. I think I'm one too high up. RIP. I'm a couple high up. Hang on. See, professional Minecrafter is professional. So this reminds me of when my friends and I've played a ton of Minecraft in my day. Like a ton of Minecraft. I usually play on console. This is currently playing on PC with my Astro a C40 controller. But whenever I'm placing blocks high up, not that this is that high up, but in the Minecraft, or the Minecraft South Africa realm, not server, realm that is owned by, or run by Glenn today, who's also one of the streamers' own streamers, also happens to be my brother. He's doing his streaming segment this evening, I believe. We have a server with over 150 members, and it's very well managed. There's no vandalism. There's none of that any other gross stuff that usually happens on a server with so many members. why I'm telling you this entire backstory is because whenever I'm placing blocks really high up, myself, Randy Herman, and Stephen Neft, some of my friends from the Minecraft side of life, we built a dome. And when I say we built a dome, it is a giant dome that reached build height, and we built it out of glass. So it's literally like if you've seen the movie Simpsons where they put the dome on the thing. So we built this giant, I don't even remember how wide it was, but it reached build height, and we made it go up and around, and it doesn't rain in the dome because obviously it's blocking the weather and stuff. So, and all of us had to have elytras, particularly me, because I would fall down the entire time. So eventually, with my elytra, I'd have my Totem of the Undying equipped in my offhand, and I'd be placing glass. And then the next day, you would just hear me like giggling or laughing or screaming suddenly because I had fallen off again, because I'm just such a great Minecraft player. But that was a lot of fun to be able to build. That was like a giant build. I think it took us like 3 weeks. I don't have it on my PC, so I would show you otherwise, but I don't have it in my PC. And also, we're here for the rAge build. I don't know how many I'm supposed to go across, so I'm kind of just gonna guess. What are you eating? Oh, you're not eating. Ooh, you have a very cool skin as well. I like it. It's very fancy. We're gonna go across this way, because this is the smart thing to do. See, I had gone too high up again. I'm just gonna do it this way. This is thinking with your brain. Whenever I place those blocks, that was my entire story about whenever I'm placing blocks high up, I always think of server lag. Oh wait, it's not server lag. It's me being outside my box. So if you don't know how the Minecraft servers work, oh, did I go too hot? I did go too wide out. Professional once again. You have I think this is a 40 by 40 block, and I can't go and vandalize anyone else's builds. Also, I'm missing so much stuff in chat because I'm telling you my wonderful story about my Minecraft life. Saw you from the rAge channel and got interested. Anyway, hello there. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hello, hi. Also, if you're joining from rAge, then hello to you guys on your side of life as well. I know they're busy doing stream keys on that side. We're just chilling. We're doing some bingo card items. I'm in the Minecraft world as well. I can vandalize things. Yes, well, you're the server owner. You have fancy permissions. Haha, great stories. There was also, so Randy, myself and Randy, I met him through playing Minecraft. One of my very good friends. I've used him as an admin for a bunch of my Warzone tournaments now. When I did, if you've watched my Minecraft video of the original tour of the Java servers that I did earlier in the week, I posted it on Monday on my YouTube channel. He's literally the person that I refer to when I was saying, I know one of you have been asking for Minecraft content because I haven't done Minecraft content in a while. He and I got to know each other through Minecraft, and I was playing on my Xbox One back then, and I didn't have the fast internet that I do now. Also, there's dogs barking in the background. Welcome to my life and welcome to Saturday afternoon. But we went on an adventure from our like little village to go find a cactus, because I wanted a cactus to make my house pretty in the same realm that we built the dome in. And we like crossed so many oceans, but we were being dumb and we were both in the same boat rather than being in our own separate boats. And like the desync eventually got so bad. Randy was playing in the present, but I was playing in like 3 minutes, 4 minutes behind. Like IRL minutes, not in-game minutes, like IRL minutes. And that sounds like nothing, but when it's nighttime and you don't know where the mobs are, and you're like thousands of blocks away from your village, it was the worst. So literally, like Randy and I, complete stranger that I only know from playing Minecraft, we're like in party chat together in real time, and Randy's like, okay, I'm just gonna build a block of sand around you and block of dirt so that you can be safe and protect you from the mobs until your lag like manages to sort itself out. That was years ago. I want to say that was 2016, maybe 2017. I'm not sure. That was so long ago. Wow. Minecraft is so great. I'm so stoked that they created this this server. Because the people on the Java server are also super talented. I'll take you through there now. But this is the bedrock. And this is the build that I was talking about. This one. That I am a massive fan on. Because it's someone that's actually at the NAG LAN. And they've got the little rAge logo. And it's Steve with his headset and his keyboard. And it looks like there's snacks because the snacks are falling on the ground. Or maybe it's a can of something. But it's like dripped on the ground. And he's got a like DX Racer vibes. And he has a fish tank apparently. At least I think it looks like a fish tank. Might not be. Might be something. No, it is a fish tank. Look, there's a fish. I mean, it kind of looks like half a Among Us character. And there's mob heads. And then the PC has RGB with the fans, which I thought we could appreciate. And like, Michael would call it a 3D card. If you watched the stream yesterday and today, you would get that inside joke. Apparently those are Doritos. Oh, so it is snacks. Okay, I was right. It is snacks. Good to know. Good to know. And then there's like even a plug, so that you don't short out the rest of the LAN. This is my favorite build. The other builds are cool too, obviously. I mean, mine's the coolest, let's be honest. This is Baby Master Chief in comparison to very serious, very appropriate looking fancy Master Chief. Oh, the Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated has been finished. Shout out Phineas and Ferb. Shout out if you've watched it. There's Perry the Platypus. Well, this is technically just a platypus. It's not Perry the Platypus because he's missing his hat. If you haven't watched Phineas and Ferb, it's a very cool cartoon that I highly recommend you watch. Very, very cool. Sounds that you can hear if you do know the cartoon. Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated. Very cool. I only saw the frame. He was doing the outline the other evening. Here is his credit. Strict knot. Woohoo! Thank you for the hydrate. You on the new controller? Yes, Lizard, I am. Sorry I missed that. But yes, I am on the new controller. It's so fancy. Look at it. It's my Astro C40. Ah, and I'm also playing with it wirelessly. I've had it wired the other evening when I played with it on Thursday because I hadn't charged it yet. It's so nice. It's so pretty. It's so fancy. Good Astro stuffs. I am partnered with Astro though, so I do just need to point that out. But I love this. I love it. It's so cute. It's Perry the Well, it's not Perry the Platypus because he doesn't have a hat on it. But it is a platypus. That's for sure. Also, interesting fact. This has completely got nothing to do with rAge. Got nothing to do with Minecraft. This is just a little bit of interesting information that you might not know. But the reason, if you are a fan of Phineas and Ferb, the reason that they made Phineas and Ferb have a pet platypus rather than a dog or a cat or whatever is to limit people going out and buying that pet. So obviously, like when 101 Dalmatians came out, Dalmatians were all the rage and everyone wanted to have a Dalmatian. And then eventually, unfortunately, some people just either don't care and don't end up looking after their animals, or eventually end up abandoning their animals and like, what's it, not redeeming is not the word I'm looking for. Surrendering them to shelters and whatever. And Phineas and Ferb, the creators, decided to make it a platypus to make sure that their pet version would never be able to be overly adopted or overly kind of saturated in the market. But that is pointless facts with Shani. I like the little Among Us man. Should we go look at the Java version? I feel like we should. This house is also super pretty. I love it. I also love the strategic use of spiderwebs. Wow, that's actually a really cool bit of info and astonishingly deep, right? I follow one of the creators, and he also does the voice of Dr. Doofenshmirtz. I follow him on TikTok. He's very cool. Ah, good old TikTok. But at least Shani has now kind of half finished her build. He's not just a torso-less Master Chief. Master Chief now officially has his full body. But I'm gonna load up the Java server, which requires me to quickly do this so you don't have to see all of my back-end secrets of all of the stuff and things. So I'm just going to save and quit there. Quit the game. You want to exit Minecraft? Yes, I would very much like to exit Minecraft. We're going to the other one now. Hashtag living on both sides of the fence, playing on Minecraft, Java, and Bedrock. Bedrock obviously plays nicer with other people. Yo, this music feels like Days of Our Lives. lives stuff. I'm gonna change the music quickly. We have that loading up now quickly. Apparently I'm dropping frames, which makes me concerned. Does the stream look okay? I'm stressed, I'm panicking. Like the sands through the hourglass, so are the days of our lives. Yas. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go into Minecraft Java. I'm just gonna center this. Woo, center on stream. So if you were in the stream earlier today, this is the same server that Michael was doing a tour of. I also can't use my controller here. Now I have to WASD. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's just something I'm not familiar with. I'm very new to PC side of life. For those of you who want to know, there you go. Those are all of the things. I don't have my PC specs in there because I don't know anything about PC. I just know that mine can stream. Also, look, here's my little Steve. Completely unrelated. I'm also suddenly super blown out in my webcam. What is going on? Okay. Serious face is serious now. Let's go back to game. See, I immediately look for my controller. Can't use controller here, Shiny. We're using mouse and keyboard. I'm such a fan of this server. Like, it gets so busy so frequently, and I just want to check how many people are in the server at the moment. How do I do that? How do I view people in the server on keyboard? Someone tell me in chat. Please give me the cheat codes. Any chances of winning? If you tune into my stream tomorrow, then potentially maybe I'm giving away the rAge loot box tomorrow between 12 and 2 on my own channel. But you'll have to speak to the mods in the chat. There's also mission card items that you can do, the bingo mission stuffs. So all of this is new. I haven't seen this. They were still building this when I was when Michael was touring this earlier when we were watching the stream. Woo! Okay, they're still busy building, so we won't give away the secrets. Keep it secret, keep it safe. Dun, 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 dun. Yes, there's the bingo card that'll be able to be activated for you to be able to see now. Here's the KFC bucket. Woo! People so talented. I like that it's... I'm a fan that it's a drive-through. So there's like... a little drive-through. There's no drive-through windows though. Oh, this is the parking area, that's why. Such detail. Much wow. See, Jigsaw just joined the realm for the first time. Hello! Or realm, server. Here's a car, busy placing... Oh, there is a takeaway window! A drive-through window. I wish I could drive cars in Minecraft. So then I would totally come and make a... thing, you know? I would come drive through the drive-through and do the things. Okay, let's go this way. I got a message from Michael this morning. Hi, Shani. Hello, 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 hi, hello, hi. I just want to do something quickly. Sorry, friends, but I don't want to take any chances with someone posting something inappropriate in the chat and having it viewed on stream. So, I'm not ignoring the chat in the game. I'm just, I trust everyone, but also people like there's 5 seconds of fame on the internet. What server are you on? This is the main Java server that we're currently on now. I say main Java, but it's the one with most of the builds on. So I get a message from Michael this morning saying, can we please post about the Minecraft server and show this off? Because he's like, here's this first rocket and space thing, and then someone came and built the giant SpaceX. Now my question is the SpaceX rocket hollow? Or is it solid? I don't know. But this is massive. And I also can't check because number one, I'm not going to go deface someone's build, but also I don't have the permissions. Watch. I don't have permissions. Not going to do anything. Let's run this way. I also do like how they, Michael was saying earlier, they did turn fire spread off. Something that's, so I don't know if you guys are diehard Minecraft fans, but Minecon Live, Minecon Earth, whatever they called it for this year, they streamed that a couple of weeks ago, and they announced their new update, which is, what's it called? Caves and Caverns, or Cliffs and Caverns, or whatever it was. And they announced that they're bringing in, I know it's been in Java in the modded versions, copper. So they're bringing in copper, but they're also bringing in lightning rods. Which, for someone who enjoys the aesthetics of wooden buildings and stuff with like birch and oak and dark oak, I always have to put like a glass layer above my builds because in the realm that I play in, fire spread and all of that is on. So I always have to put like a glass layer above the houses I build so that fire spread, should my house get hit by lightning, it's not going to burn down, because that realm we were chatting about earlier that I said my friends and I built that giant dome in, my other friend and I, Beetle, who actually built one of the builds in this server, Beetle and I built a giant inn for players in the realm who didn't have a place to sleep yet, so we built like this giant inn, but instead of making the walls out of snow or concrete or terracotta, we made it out of wool because we were really dumb. And then there was clearly a lightning storm one evening, and we logged in a couple of days later, and half of our inn had burnt down because flammable. So something that they are bringing in a future update is going to be lightning rods, which I'm so excited for because, yay, my builds will be safe. I lost my points from accepting duels. Oh no, did you lose all your points? Wait, how many points do I have now? Serious question is serious. Points. I have 200 credits! Hey! Hi Shani, please come look at the creeper if you can go inside. Ooh! Is it the very big one? Is it the one that was busy being built earlier? I know it's here somewhere. Yes, it is this way. I also going to show the baby creeper. The baby creeper is also adorable. Ooh, there's a big arrow. I'm assuming I'm going this way. That is caps lock. Woo! Hello! Very cool. Hello, creeper. Are you filled with gunpowder inside? Serious question is serious. Let's fall to our death. Fortunately not. Ooh. Okay, I can't come inside. I can't activate things. I don't have their permissions. Thank you. You have a very cool skin. Whee! It's very dark. It's very dark inside. Oh, this is the LAN! Is this the LAN? Is that what I'm seeing? Is this the basement? Are you going to turn the lights on? Or have I just not seen something? It's very dark. I mean, I can see it on my other monitor that's set brightness. But he's very dark. Is this where I get... Is this where my character gets horribly attacked by, like, creepers? Have you brought me into the creeper? Have you brought me into the creeper to bombard me with other creepers? Serious question is serious. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, look, here's the lights. Now we can see. Oh, that's so cool. So it's the rAge land. It's the nag land. So here's all the beds of people who would be sleeping. Look at it. Aww. I've never participated in the nag land, but I can say that I'm probably one of the only people who have my MacBook, because I'm a designer. I have my MacBook fit with one of the red plugs. I very specifically cut off the normal plug that comes with the MacBook charger, and I put a red plug on instead. So that I could plug into the Nagland at rAge at Rush 2017. Thank you. Oh wait, I missed. I'm sorry. Woo! That's very cool. I like it. I'm a fan. Have you shown Michael? Michael will appreciate that. We go this way quickly. I'll show you the baby creeper as well. There's baby Yoda, of course, but I'll show you baby creeper. rAge Badger, if you haven't done your bingo card mission item thingy-mabobby yet, take a screenshot now and post on Twitter using hashtag rAge mission card there's the Rage Badger. Thank you. No, thank you for being involved. But look at the baby creeper. I mean, it doesn't have an entire Nagland inside it, but look at the baby creeper. It's so cute. It is so, so, so cute. Please go to the Bedrock server. Which one? The one that I was just on? Shani, what monitors do you use? I have Dells. I'm so hopelessly a console peasant. MJ, I'll go to the Bedrock server in a bit. But please look how cute this is. And then there's a, what are these things called? It's not a silverfish. Please help me. I've completely gone crazy. I want a baby creeper Funko. It's so cute. And then look, there's also an Enderman holding a slime. It's so cute. I can't deal. This entire build is just adorable. And there's a phantom and a pigman as well, a zombie pigman. Hello, zombie pigman. It's also baby. And then phantom, of course, naturally. So cute. So, so cute. Ah. Cute and deadly. Yes. I know it's my internet. I'll just go cry in the corner now. Oh no. The one with the desk and the computer. Yes, I was showing that off in in my stream a little bit earlier. I don't know if you were in the chat, but I have shown it on stream. It's a very, very cool build. It's probably one of my favorites. It's also in my YouTube video, on the YouTube side of life. Oh, and there's a ghast. I knew that the ghast was here. I just forget because I usually avoid ghasts at all costs. Very cool mobs. And what's nice is literally stone's throw away. This wave is also really cool. But there's this quadranted... Oh, there's people on the wave now. I'll go back and look at that now. This has the different biomes. So going back to my dome story of where we created the big dome in the realm and it like reached build height and it was giant and it was built out of glass. We split that up into 4 quadrants and it was like Hunger Games style. So you could like, you would find random chests and stuff. So we had swamp because we had built it on an existing swamp so that the water would be all grey and funky and stuff. We had a snow biome, which we hand placed all the snow. We had a desert with a ravine, which we hand placed all the sand, but the ravine was already there. And dark oak forest, I think. And this makes me think of that because we had this like giant dome, and then we made the maps, and we made a map of the wall of the entire like area, and we put it on blocks, and it literally looked like a dartboard, but like Minecraft style. So this is like the nether, and the end, and the overworld, and an ocean biome. I probably stopped playing Minecraft like religiously during Minecraft the aquatic update. I also want to see what this looks like pixel art that's being created now that it's daytime. I mean, I can't tell right now what it is, but it'll probably be something incredible when it's finished. But for now, I can't tell what it is. Any guesses in the chat what it's going to be? Let's go look at this side of the server. I haven't looked here in a while. There's, if you're wondering whose Harley Quinn and Joker those are and why they look very suspiciously like my Master Chief, it's mine. In my YouTube video I did, this was still only like a hole in the ground. The cow hadn't been created yet. I know this is Pac-Man stream. Here's the Ender Portal, which I do like the build that's been finished. People have been so busy, it's actually crazy. Lots of pixel art still happening, hey? Jeez, like. And then redstone. I'm curious to know eventually. This is probably just going to be like a massive treehouse because those look like foundations for different levels. And then, oh, I'm missing so much chat. No MSI Dragon, so sad. I have a lucky. Actually, I'll show you something really cool. Oops. We go here quickly. Go full face. Where is he? He's over here. He's above my setup, so you can't see him. As long as I don't break everything. I might break everything. Look at this. This is not sponsored by MSI, obviously. But I have one of the only green Luckies in the whole of South Africa. It's the workstation Lucky. But he's green! I got this at Rage last year from when Byron was still with MSI. It's the green Lucky. I have a red one somewhere as well, but the green one is special. Fancy. I keep missing the chat. There we go. Now we'll be able to see. I'm more than just a mod, so there's Art of SCS. But yes, green Lucky the Dragon is green. In my years of content creation, I have received very many matchnesses of Luckies, because I had a partnership with MSI last year where they gave me my first stream machine and they allowed a lot of things to happen. So that was a 6-month contract that I had with them last year. Once upon a time. Thank you for this follow. Hello, Glenn. Jin? I think it's Jin. Hello. Hey, let's go back to gameplay. Woo! Woo! Back when Shiny wasn't a PC human yet. I'm still not a PC human. I'm learning. Consultings. Big shout out and thanks to Shani for dealing so well with PC. I mean, look, it's not rocket science. But I am always going to prefer to use my controller. This is Ender Dragon from, of course, if you played Minecraft, it's the Ender Dragon. I do love the use of spiderweb. Very cute. And this is also probably one of the most fun builds. It was pointed out earlier today, but it's so fun because there's a little... These look like, if you guys know... Actually, I can post them in the chat quickly. If you guys know Sam Tickle right. Oh, do I no longer have it unlocked? I don't. I was gonna say she's got really cute unicorn emotes, but I don't have them anymore. Sad. I randomly redeemed one yesterday. Okay, but this is... Oh, I ran into a tree. Oh, and there's this Among Us build that I had only seen the pickaxes get placed yesterday. Among Us. It's very nicely outlined. Purple be sus, guys! Call an emergency meeting. Let us not digress. Come inside the unicorn house. Okay, I'm coming. Whoop. Whee! We run back this way. You have to forgive me for missing chat. I have my stream chat open and then I have the rAge chat open on my phone. Me, I'm here. Hello. Please come downstairs. Oh my gosh. Is it gonna start playing Pink Fluffy Unicorn? Serious question. I don't even know what my skin looks like on... Oh. Ooh. I am a fan of what am I looking for? What's the word I'm looking for? Basement builds that make it look like overworld. Am a giant fan. Sticky keys. Thank you so much for the follow, Trev. Hello. I have Streamer Zone open, your stream and rAge stream. Yes, Poiky, support all the things. I love this. Oh, I love bamboo. I don't build nearly enough with bamboo is what I should. I love it. I also like the use of sandstone with the creeper sandbox as well. I forget the actual proper terminology. I also like that you're running around with the Ender Dragon head on. I'm a fan. Very, very nice. I like the carpet. It's a very cute skin. How do I change my skin? How do I change my view? Help me, PC people. I know how to do it on console. I don't know how to do it on PC. Did you find the Easter egg? Yes, it bumps blood. No, I haven't. That is where I used to hang out as a teen. Time for some coffee. Red Bull. Caffeine. And there's a lily pad. I'm a fan. Dogs are barking in the distance as well. Catbot. I picked up bone meal. Why do I have bone meal? There you go. I was not stealing. It was randomly there. Also, it's creative, so I don't think you really need me to return it. I just need assistance exiting, please. Thank you. That's the one thing, is when you're stuck in a build and you don't have permissions to be able to interact with it, then you're stuck there forever. Learn about the code on there. I don't know if cool is a word. What really bothers me that it's only a stream. That it's only the stream. Everything else is working fine. Oh no. Sorry. Oh! I knocked my mouse by accident. Once again, for those of you who just joined the stream, friends, if you haven't entered the rAge mission card, the bingo item is right here. The badger. The lovely little badger is here. I was gonna go look at the wave. I keep getting distracted. But the wave is really cool. Uber carrot. Also, very smart use of and placement of spiderweb. But I can appreciate that they're surfing. On aquamarine or whatever this one's called. That's so cute. I love creative Minecraft people. Where is the Easter egg that's being posted about in my chat? Question mark. Also, have you tried entering this key into Steam? I feel like Art of SCS is just giving all of the codes out and having the most fun doing it on the rAge stream. Here we're coming to an end here, but my build for a while. Oops. But this is the Java version. This is the Java build. Maybe we should go check the other server, because I know the other server is same but different, but some other people have built on it, failed to connect. Invalid session. Okay, back to server list. Bye. I mean, okay. I also didn't want to take up any unnecessary space. We're gonna go back to the Bedrock server just for one more look at that Steve build. So we're gonna come here, go, and then I think it's time to do the catch-up, the rAge catch-up. Because what this stream is I want to go through just a super chill, super relaxed vibes, where we kind of review and go through each piece of the rAge content. Obviously not rewatch it, it's kind of just me scrubbing through the video and having a look at the different stuff that was included for the day and chatting about what different people's favorite parts were. Actually, what was your favorite part? Let me know in the rAge chat, which I currently have on my... I should probably put low battery power mode thing on my phone so I don't have my phone die. We just vibing. Window capture. Minecraft done. This needs to go up. There we go. And we're back in other Minecraft. Yay! And then we're going to play, and we're going to go to servers, and we're going to come down to rAge and join. I could go back to controller. Oh. You will hear my PC sounds going off and on. Shani joined. Hello, it is me. It is I am Shani. Here's the build that we were chatting about in this stream. Ways to win. Yes, look at all the ways to win. Actually, serious question is serious. Have you entered the bingo card yet? I know I've been talking about this a lot, but I know a lot of people come and go and may have missed the beginning of the stream. But I'm about to tell you 3 ways that you can suddenly enter for potential giveaways and win stuff with the bingo version. My name is Shani Zade. Obviously, we've been doing some stuff and things, and you've been watching the stream on the rAge chat for a while. But if you watch any of the partnered content creators' content, that's a bingo card item. So how the bingo card works, it'll be posted in chat with all of that stuff. But basically, it's the easiest if you post on Twitter with hashtag rAge mission card. So I am one of the content creators that if you spot any of the content of, then you grab a screenshot or you just say where you were watching it and where you saw us doing what. So hashtag rAge mission card on Twitter, that's 1 entry. The second entry is we're currently doing a tour of the Minecraft world. So there you go, there's another entry for you. Thirdly, very important, if you're currently watching the stream, post a thing about where you're watching it from. Are you watching it on your desk? Are you watching it from your couch? Are you watching it on your phone? From wherever you are in the world. Essentially not in South Africa. We had some South African streamers who are currently abroad because they finally got to go visit loved ones and stuff because lockdown travel restrictions were lifted, or some of them were at least. We had someone join us from Germany earlier today who's usually from South Africa but watched rAge from Germany. Anyway, there are 3 very easy bingo card items for you to be able to do. I think this build is awesome. I love it. I also like your skin. Your skin is very cool. I'm a fan. Yeah, there's the bingo in the chat for you now. And I have since learned that these are Doritos, and it makes so much sense because look, they're triangles with crumbs. And they're the best flavor of Doritos as well. Actually, that's a lie. Have you guys had the new flaming Doritos? The flaming hot Doritos? Those are delicious. Thanks, Shani. You're so welcome. So there's 18 other tasks, or 18 minus 3, because I've just gone through 3 with you. But if you stay hydrated, if you've got your snacks, if you've spotted Ground Hinds, if you spotted Tech Girl, if you've taken a tour of the ACGL site, there's a whole bunch of different mission tasks that you can do. There's 18 prizes, 18 tasks, 18 chances for you to win. Well, technically, there's 6 today, 6 tomorrow, since there were 6 yesterday as well. But it's rAge's 18th birthday, and you can win the prizes. I'm trying to think what else there is. It's the Spin the Wheel of Fortune on ACGL. There's take a browse, take a tour of the community zone. Take a look of the esports stuff. What color shirt was the commentator wearing? Have you introduced yourself? So basically like, hi, have you met Ted? But not How I Met Your Mother, where you're actually introducing yourself. Those flaming Doritos are delicious. So I have a friend who loves them, like loves them, and has no self-control and will eat an entire packet. And then sits sweating profusely because some of the packets are hotter than others. Have you noticed? Some packets are always so much hotter than others with the flaming Doritos. And if you don't have any self-control like my friend and eats the entire packet and sits sweating profusely afterwards because the heat gets you, it's sneaky if you get a very hot packet, of course. If you get like an average packet, naturally it's not going to be the same. But we're currently staring at a packet of Doritos in Minecraft. Also, I just claimed and redeemed my own hydrate. We want mini donuts, please. Let's build mini donuts. Let's use my controller skills because I'm a little bit better at controller than I am at mouse and keyboard. And we can come to my little build. And we're gonna make mini donuts. We're gonna build it from memory. We're kind of gonna freestyle here. Now, my Master Chief was created from reference, so please bear with me because my creative skills are running very low. Let's choose some colors. We can get rid of this. Don't need you. Goodbye. Actually, I needed those sea lanterns. It's fine, we'll come back to that. Let's think. What type of donuts do we want to make? We can potentially use this. We can make like vanilla looking kind of vibes. We can make Krispy Kreme. We're gonna need some frosting. I'm gonna make pink donuts with sprinkles. We're gonna figure it out. Thank you so much for the follow, Fader Bleed. Or Fader Build, depending on if it's English or Afrikaans. Also, dogs barking in the background. Yes, build mini donuts in Minecraft. We're going to try. If you guys watched the throwback piece of the History of rAge Expo, and looking back at the last 17 years of IRL events, literally everyone was like, mini donuts! If is it rage if you've not been to have mini donuts? We could potentially use these somehow. We will find out. You're gonna be creative with me. Which most resembles Krispy Kreme texture? I kind of want to say it's like an in-between of these two, and it's not granite. Also, shout out to those of us who build with polished diorite and andesite and all of those. I don't know if you guys are like that at all, but I love it. Are we gonna make chocolate? Okay, we can also make chocolate. I'm running out of hot bar space. Because then I need to figure out how I'm gonna do sprinkles as well. Because we're making donuts with sprinkles, just FYI. I mean, we could just go super easy and say, here's a cake. But we're not gonna do that. Okay. Now I want donuts. I'm very sorry. That's my bad. I kind of want like a lighter version of brown concrete powder. And this is too textured to function as a donut. Also, is it gonna be mini if I make a normal sized donut in Minecraft, but then in comparison, this could work. Brown mushroom could work. Maybe. It's a little bit dark. But we'll have to bear with it. Or we just use... that's gonna create a weird texture. Donuts and coffee. Donuts and Ripple. Actually, wait, where's the... It's been a while since I've actually had to think outside the box for these things. Okay, let's just start and see where we get. Woo! I was like, what is this? I've picked up all of the stuff. Okay, but then we can like do gotta make a circle. I need to remember what I did. Don't worry. This is not the finished product. I'm just trying to think how we're gonna do this. Maybe we're gonna have a bunch of different attempts at donuts, because this is a very initial opportunity, an initial choice, where we've got very basic donuts. Very basic donut. We will get better, I promise. Maybe we do something like this. This is like the traditional Homer Simpson's donut. Like, whoa, wait! This one! Donuts! We've been talking about donuts all freaking weekend, and I completely forgot that I have a giant donut behind my head. Hang on, let's put you... where we can... oh, my screen... not my screen, my chair blocks it. That's why we haven't been able to see it. But this is going to be my reference. Message deleted, apparently. Please refrain from posting links without permission. Maybe we do this. It's a very basic donut. It's not actually a donut. We're going to get there, friends. We will eventually make 3D stuff. I'm just trying to get through stuff. Krispy Kreme gang! We're trying. We're trying. Don't know if it's gonna get anywhere, but we're trying. Maybe if we take the same... hang on, I've started too far over. Maybe if we take the same kind of idea... and then build out on it. So like this comes up this way. And this comes out that way. Because it's also Minecraft, so you have to think in pixel art. Which I am not an expert on at all. I can think in 3D space, because custom liveries for sim racing drivers. That doesn't look like anything. Maybe if we just take off these extra things. And then we go back. Ooh, this is a plan. This could be the play. I'm just gonna place that there so we can start this. If you guys have any better ideas, let me know. But I think this could be the play. We're just trying to work out a basic pattern and plan. We're trying to build mini donuts in Minecraft if you've just joined. What's up, cool guy? How are you doing? Maybe we do this. This is not working. This is not it. This ain't it, chief. That's just a cake, Shawnee. That is just a cake. A donut needs to have a hole in the middle. My attempt at a donut. I mean, it's not really. My mini donuts are done, but it looks bad. Are you this way somewhere? Let's see. Here I come. I mean, that's better mini donuts than mine, because yours is actually to scale. And yours actually look like the rAge mini donuts. Because look, this is how big Steve is in your little realm of your little block of 40 by 40 or whatever it is. So, I mean, can relate. Mini donuts, am fun. Mini donuts with chocolate. I think these are fine. I think these are great. Maybe a few donuts like a stack. That's also a plan. Actually, having a look from this far away, the flat one, as much as it's primitive, it kind of works. If you kind of look at it from far away, close one eye and turn your head. You know? Kind of? A little bit? So we can get rid of this very sad attempt of me trying to think in 3D space. And we're gonna do a different version. But I mean, it's in its... Oh, no. Johnny, why you gotta be like this, man? Let's just use my mouse, actually. See, the ability to be able to switch to and from is great. Just because I keep accidentally placing things when I really shouldn't be. Or deleting things. There we go. See what I mean? See what I mean? I mean, I am also being very free with the controller because I'm still getting used to the sensitivity and stuff with it. I'm loving the donuts. I'm trying. Serious question, quickly. Have you hydrated today? That's also a mission task, but have you hydrated today? Have you drank your water? Have you gotten up and stretched, depending on how long you've been watching rAge for? Stand up with your chair right now. Just do a little bit of a stretch with me. Let's do some movement. So let's make sure that we're getting all of the movements and joints in, because it's not like normal rAge where we're walking around across the dome and getting all of our year's worth of exercise. So we're going to do some stretches, do some posture check, depending on where you're watching from. Do some comfort breaks, friends. We've been all watching lots of rAge for the last 2 days. So maybe grab a drink, grab some snacks. Eating your snacks is also a bingo item. So, I'm gonna have some jelly beans. And we're gonna get back into Minecraft. But I think this is the winning formula. It's very, very basic. But we can make different flavors. Now I need to remember how I did this. Maybe we... Trying to think, because if I try play something above this now, we're gonna have levitation happening. So maybe, I could also just place a bunch of random donuts like that across the world. Well done, Shawnee. Today looks good. I mean, I think it kind of counts as many donuts. Let's try see if I can add sprinkles on that one. Let's perfect the blueprint before we try do anything else, right? Let's try perfect it. Any ideas what you guys think would work? Because remember, we've placed carpet there. Maybe let's do... Let me see what happens when I place normal wool. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. This just hits me. I'm gonna try... Just bear with me. I'm gonna try something. welcome to every building stream that Shani does with Sims 4. I say, just bear with me so often because I'm like trying to think, but I'm also being entertaining and being engaging as a streamer. And then I'm like, just bear with me. I'm waiting for my brain to catch up with the rest of what I'm doing. That is literally, because I stream a lot of Sims, that's quite literally what ends up happening in my Sims streams. But maybe if we do this instead... No, it doesn't translate at all. I thought that these could be sprinkles. But maybe if the donut were bigger. Wait, is Taryn still in the chat? Is Taryn in the server? Dragon's here with us. I was gonna ask if I can claim a second... If I can claim a second plot and then build a giant donut and then I can make sprinkles. Because I mean, hey, they're building up. Are you building up points? I had 200 points earlier. How many points do I have now? Boop. 207. That's actually disgusting. I've watched so much Twitch in the last 2 days. I've watched more Twitch in the last 2 days than I have in the entire month of October. That's a lie. Kind of almost on same par. Shani's today. It is me. Hello, hi, hello, hi. No, I want to lose my precious. Okay. We're gonna try to do some more donuts. And remember how I made these. Up this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4. Counting with Shawnee today. See, because then that's original glaze. This is no longer just Rage Mini Donuts. This is just me messing around with donuts. Because if this is 1, 2... Oh, it fits perfectly. Never mind, no it doesn't. Sad panda. Very on the edge. Can make... I mean, we can try and make... Try and make a purple donut. Hello, thank you for the follow! Is it Von Vince or Von Weiss? Welcome, welcome, welcome. There's no N in there, Shani, so it's Von Weiss. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. If you come over from the Rage channel. I should probably change, actually, professional streamer is so professional. I've just realized I should probably change my stream to playing Minecraft. Because we're not just chatting. Minecraft. Not mine. Minecraft. Yes. Done. Ah. 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 What was I gonna look for? I was gonna look for sea lanterns. Sea lanterns. Boop. Boop. Do. Whoa! LFP Gaming coming in with all of the emote type. Those are such cute emotes. Those are really such cute emotes. Hype. Are we giving more codes away? What's happening? Okay. I wanted to place these just so I can see what I'm doing. Then with this one, we can the back carpet. I mean, we don't have light purple, but we have dark purple. Or we could do white. The blue. We are trial and erroring. Oh my gosh, look at all the hype happening in the chat. Thank you for the posture check. Posture check. Woo. I think this purple's gonna be too dark. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not great either. I don't think the two level, unless, damn it, half slabs. Why you gotta be like that, man? I should convert channel points to credits. I have like 1.7 channel points. I don't know how many I have 5.4 channel credits. What was your... Let me know in the chat once you're done with your emotes and stuff. What was your favorite part of Rage? Got my name pronunciation perfect. That's rare. It doesn't happen very often, and it's usually the more difficult names that I get correct, and it's the more simple things, because reading is hard. And you wouldn't believe that I actually talk for a living. We can't do two different blocks, half slabs either. Maybe we do like a mix match. No. Johnny, just stop trying to think out of the box. It's not going to work. Stop trying to make fetch happen. It's not going to happen. We could do... Oh no. Oh, that was a mistake. Good thing we've got more donut body ready. I mean, kind of. Not really, but kind of. Tricky code. Hype. Oh, or maybe a tricky code. Oh, I see what you've done there. I see what you've done there. Art of SCS is just like literally giving out codes like this. Like he's making it rain codes today. Steve is here for moral support. Here's Steve. Say hello, Steve. Will my stream work? Let's see. Retribution, I hope so. We're currently trying to build mini donuts. I mean, I don't know if it's going to work or not, but we try. I mean, does it count? Does it work? The sun's coming up! I'm so excited! Yay! That's right, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. I don't think the two-tone works. Maybe we get rid of the purple. I feel like the purple... Like, when you have donuts, typically, not the Rage Mini Donuts. The Rage Mini Donuts only actually ever come in plain / cinnamon flavor thing. And then there's the caramel and the chocolate. There's no other fancy icing flavors. This isn't Krispy Kreme, let's be honest. But we are trying to use our imagination. That's kind of the Rage colors. I just need a purple, but there's no light purple half slabs. That's annoying. Johnny, stop hitting the grass out. It's the new controller. I'm trying to be gentle, but he's not letting me be gentle. This way. I think I probably need to set my sensitivity better. Should I add shiny to the build? No, it's chilled. It's okay. Me, I'm here. I'm on the stream. Hydrate! Thank you. I'm gonna do a hydrate of water because I've had too much junk food today. Thank you for the hydration. I really like your build though. It's really cool. Let's have a look. They just look like bubbles actually, if you don't know. I mean, they kind of look like donuts. Kind of. I think so. Is it... I think it's Boskund. They won some stuff in the chat. Yay, GG's. That's like your second win. Was that on Steam? Yeah. Thank you for the thank you to the amazing Rage team and the mods. Yes. I agree. Are we happy with our donuts? Maybe we try something. If we... I can't stack anything because the half slabs, the carpet make them funny. I'm still trying to figure out what to do, how to make sprinkles. Unless... Let's have a look, let's see. I put them on like a plate or like when you go to Rage they come on polystyrene. So let's look. Marner. Quartz. There's quartz half slabs. I need quartz full slabs actually. Full slabs. Blocks, Johnny. Blocks. You have to forgive my Minecraft terminology is a little bit out of date. I haven't really played. This is the most I've played Minecraft in a very long time. But if we do this... Go a little bit wider. I might be onto something here. We only might be able to fit like one or two. Unless I make it wider. Use buttons. Oh, that's a play. But I still have the... I'll show you what they do now. Because I put them on... Buttons is actually a really good idea. But I'll show you what happens. Haha, Master Chief. I just shaboboed Master Chief. Buttons. Watch what happens. Actually, the brown ones will probably... Well, the wooden ones will probably make more sense. But because of the carpet, they're floating sprinkles! So that's why I'm currently trying to do something else. But the button idea is very, very, very smart. Very smart. Very, 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 very smart. Thank you for the idea. I'm clearly not thinking with my full brain today. No big brain plays here. But now, if we... No, these should have been half slabs. I've been dumb. My brain initially said use half slabs, and then my brain second guessed itself. And I was wrong. How crazy was this, if you were in the stream earlier today, for the Rage stream, how crazy was the speedrunning interview? Like, I've never really paid attention to it, and I didn't realize there's as big of a community for it as possible. I mean, I've seen the videos of people doing speedrunning of Minecraft, and they're like, finish it in 3 minutes or whatever it is. Like, I have seen those. Show you why I'm doing this now. I may not have made this wide enough. Let's see, how wide are my donuts? 1, 5, 6. Oh, this isn't wide enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's just wide enough. I'd like to have some breathing room on either side. Gosh, I'm such a designer. I would like breathing room on both sides, please. If you don't know, that's actually what I studied. Once upon a time, when Shani had real job and 9 to 5 things, I was a designer. I was a graphic designer. So I do like all my own channel stuff, which is super beneficial. Dun, 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 dun. Oops. I'm not used to the paddles on the back of my controller yet, so every now and again I randomly press them, and then the paddles for now do the same as the jumping. So I'm still getting used to them. I'm on the Astro C40. I've never had a fancy controller with paddles that are like esports realm orientated. I previously had a controller with like wheels at the back, which sounds crazy, but like I could program them in 3 different ways, but I've definitely preferred this. But I think I'm getting somewhere with my donuts plan, friends. I think I'm getting somewhere. I'm gonna DM you quick. Amazing stuff. Woo! I also loved the cosplay interview, but I felt sad that people would try to take advantage of them. At least rAge can make it safe space for them. I mean, listen, there's a reason that they push cosplay is not consent, because unfortunately anywhere you go, there are certain individuals that ruin it for the rest. But the cosplay piece today was beautiful. If you haven't watched it, go watch it back. The VODs will be uploaded and stuff, but Twitch you can't do it, but on Facebook and YouTube you can go back into what was previously broadcast earlier on in the day. But the cosplay piece was beautiful. And all emotional and feels and stuff, man. Okay, so now 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, is it 4? Yeah. 4. Oh, hi there, Block. Oh, hi there, Mark. Go. And then we place like this. Get rid of these. Because then they're not as tall and flat or as high. Donut! It's a mini donut. There's a fat normal donut and here's a normal donut. I think I'm onto something here, friends. We can actually make them. I will give into stream wishes, and instead of making them pink icing sugar color flavor, we can make them brown carpet. Is there brown carpet? Yes, there is. Of course there's brown carpet, Shani. Other colors. There's no caramel color. We're not doing orange. If your caramel looks that color, then there's something wrong with your caramel. But then we can make chocolate donuts. And then this is like proper rAge donuts, because then they have the right topping and flavor on. Oops. There and there. There's enough space for 1 donut on my tray. I'll have to make the tray a little bit bigger. But I think that kind of works a little bit better than, I mean, look, we've got 2 versions. We've got Krispy Kreme donuts and then we have rAge donuts. Maybe we can make them smaller because that one's actually quite big. So maybe let's try something. Gonna have to make this bigger. Welcome to the trial and error that is trying to make rAge mini donuts. We will get there. It's creative problem solving. actually just want to check something quickly. Oop, oop, oop. Clicked out of my game. No! Oops. I might get disconnected. No, I'm good. I thought I'd get disconnected. Thankfully, I didn't. Need these back. Because we're working here, man. The sun has no business setting. If we make them smaller. YOLO, it's rage. Why are we YOLOing? So if I do... I need to basically take this design and make it smaller. So if we have one... Shani, happy weekend. How are you doing? I'm really well, thanks. How are you doing, Geek Physique? So if I make this one block, I'm trying to busy make mini donuts in rAge. Well, rAge mini donuts. That's what I'm trying to do. And the rAge stream is currently watching the stream as well. So if you wonder where the rest of the chat is that I'm reading, I currently have the 2 chats open simultaneously. I don't think this is gonna work, because now they're... I mean, it's mini donuts. I mean, we add... Actually, that's the play. I just need to move them over one. Dook, dook. And then this goes like this. So. Like that. Red Dragon's back. Welcome back. This. To make it one more wide. Dun, dun, dun. What do we think of my attempt at mini donuts, friends? I think this is the winner. It's kind of like how we created them over there. Dogs are going to go crazy. Woo! Oop, oop, oop. But then they're kind of like mini donuts. A little bit. Lazy weekend has been good, been overheating, but pretty well, thank you. Yes. Moves coffee maker to office. Yes. I mean, who needs sleep, right? Who needs sleep? Oh my gosh, it's already almost 6:30. That's crazy. I'm also going to just quickly heat on over this side. Undo this. Mosquito, I'm not happy about that. And sway. Doggo is going crazy. Sorry about that. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. They've got some space, and then we can make the donuts. The only problem is, they're still gonna levitate if we try to put one on top of the other. So that's just unfortunately parameters outside of our control. We're going to get rid of this one so we can have the little mini ones. Getting rid of all of this, the dirt as well, apparently. Accident! Accident! This way. Here we go. So if you guys are still here and active and doing all of the things, if you're posting anything on social media, remember to use hashtag #RageExpo2020, because then we get to see all of the content, right? And of course, all the amazingness that goes along with it. If you haven't done the mission card yet, that's more ways for you to be able to win. There is also a bunch of streamers still doing their Streamer Zone stream slots where Rage loot boxes are up for grabs. My personal stream for the Streamer Zone will be tomorrow from 12 until 2 South African Standard Time. GMT plus 2. Here we go. Game. I don't know how many donuts we'll be able to fit in on this plate. We'll work that out in a second. Ding ding ding. Ding ding ding. We can do this one, and okay, we've just got enough space. This will need to come in here. Like everything to be symmetrical around here. Don't tell anyone where we put a quartz block in there instead of a grass block. It'll be our secret, okay, stream? It'll be our secret. Dun 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 dun. This way. There. I build on this. Oh, I can, yes. This is for lighting purposes. And we come back here. These donuts. Think. I mean, they're either donuts or this is a cross section of a octopus tentacle. Either one. Or like one of those allergy test things where they put the allergy test on your arm. But for all intents and purposes, for what we're trying to do here, they're Rage mini donuts, kind of. Not really, because I would have liked to stack them. Why is people shouting at me? Larisha, how are you? Hello. Welcome to the chat. My stream, just FYI, Rage is currently streaming our stream as well. Rage is currently spectating, so your names are also on the Rage stream. Just as an FYI. We're busy doing things. Larisha, how was the baby shower? Was it good? Hello, neighbor. Yo, neighbor, yo. What's happening? How many tickles to make an octopus laugh? I don't know, tell me. If it's a dad joke, I'll be extra impressed. I actually like dad jokes. Tentacles! I like lame things like that, man. Love it. I think we did an okay job. I mean, ignore all of my sea lanterns. That's just so I can see stuff. Ooh. I messed up. Now I have to go rebuild these in the Java version, and that's going to take twice as long because I can't use a controller on Java version. In V4, I know I can use an emulator that can make my controller read, but why? The biggest difference with that, with obviously mouse and keyboard, which I have access to as well, but I can use my cursor like this when I come into the menus, but I can use it like this to move when I'm out of menu, so it's dynamic. But anyway, have spent many hour trying to figure it out. No chip and dip. I may or may not be multi-streaming you and rAge. Yes! It was exhausting but good, thanks. Have many too sweets still left over though. You have rAge snacks. rAge snacks are bae. Not even a thank you. What's happening for a thank you? I gave away a game code and no one responded. Oh no, someone go claim someone go claim the code. Go do it, go do it. Tentacles. Someone claimed without thanking. Yo, sad panda. The person that got the code, you an imposter. I was making coffee. rAge snacks, let's go. rAge snacks is one of the bingo items. Hashtag rAge mission card. Okay, but friends, I think we did.
Travel to a world unlike any other. A planet forged from many realities. For thousands of years, warrior houses have evolved on its fractured surface, isolated from each other. Until the hulking conqueror, Maestro, marched over the land and forcibly unified the houses into a single realm. But the Maestro's reign was cut short, and he was mysteriously murdered. Armed conflicts erupted. Widespread war was imminent. In a last-ditch effort, a group of house leaders gathered in a secret location.
Before we discuss the fate of the world, shall we do a quick round of intros? Just in case someone here has been living in an alternate dimension. Oh, tough crowd. Anyway, I'm Tony Stark, CEO of House of Iron. Welcome, Madam Webb, Master Weaver of the Spider Guild.
We have a great responsibility over this world.
These food rolls are puny. More food!
Welcome, Scar, Warlord of the Gamma Horde. Welcome, President Carter of the Patriot Garrison.
The price of freedom is high, but we are willing to pay it.
Welcome, Stephen Strange, O Ancient One.
I have seen many futures. In all but one, war awaits.
Let war come! Asgardians thirst for the glory of Valhalla.
Welcome, Warrior Queen of the Asgardian Republic. Welcome, Logan, Shogun of the Clan of Wolverine.
The man with the iron skin and silver tongue. My adamantium claws can cut through your lies.
Let him speak. The Black Panthers will keep their claws retreated. For now.
Welcome, Queen Shuri of Wakanda.
You validating parking tickets.
And welcome, Deadpool Supreme.
There goes the friendly neighborhood. I sense someone's coming.
What? Who invited him?
If the fate of this world hangs in the balance, all of us should have a voice in this council.
Oh man, things just got real.
Oh, we're gonna need some more shawarmas.
Knew we shouldn't trust the treacherous Tony Stark.
Time is not too rash. Apocalypse is a world leader, same as us.
Humans have not changed.
We invite
I feel a divergence on the timeline, one that would lead to war.
Wizards, Hulks, demigods, let's be civil. Listen, I get it. Our realms have been butting heads for a long time. For better or for worse, the Maestro kept our rivalries in check. Now we're like rowdy children fighting over his spoils. I propose a radical plan. We might not be able to stop the coming conflict, but perhaps we can shape it into something we can control. I don't know about you, but if fighting a secret war will prevent an open one, I'm game. Will you join me?
Welcome to Battleworld. Welcome to the realm of champions.
I see you hustle. I see you hustle hard. Not everyone is as motivated as you. Not everyone is so committed. Committed to going out and hustling hard for what you want. It lies deep within you and me to want more from life. It's okay to need something extra to get you there. When you and I need that boost, we choose Kick, the milk-based energy drink that helps you go out and get it. So, what are you waiting for? Kick or get it.
Hollywood Bets, official La Liga partner.
Dude, you're always crowding. That was gonna be the money shot!
Stop fooling around with yourself, yeah? Thanks to you, all my crap's on that ship.
Yeah, well, that was the plan, right? Okay, new plan. Follow the rocket. Hey, that's all yours. Wait, what? You don't know how to fly? Do you? Do you? I know how to fly.
There she is. Bloody hell. Bath, can you you track the jump signature?
I can. Go me.
Right. Are you ready for this?
Am I ready? Ready for what? Hey, not too shabby. Drop me off at the Lido deck. I'm late for my massage. What is that?
Maybe it's the welcome committee. Bye, friend.
Ooh.
Oh dear. Not very light on his feet, is he?
Olympus Arena
Looks like the game's afoot. Oh, you might need this.
So much for my day off. Chew on this, Jack! What are you doing?
Eyes up, lads. Shall we carry on then? Nothing personal. All right, lads. Time to go.
Whoa, what? Are you insane?
What? I'm a bloody genius. You've got to I do love field research. Whoops a daisy. You got a little something there.
Remember, Miles, you're Spider-Man.
They really think they can get us, they checking and drip when I flip up the building. I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. To take on the world. You can't stop me now. I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready.
PlayStation.
He turned us against each other. Brother against brother. Macros tried to kill me. He failed. His reign ends with me.
You can count on us.
You are strong, Orin, but not strong enough. You need to craft better weapons.
Go on. Light the forge.
Unworthy of my master's new world.
When you defeat each of his lieutenants, their strength will become your own.
It's time for your madness to end, brother. I was never just your brother. I am your god. I'm ready.
Yo,
Can
Blue,
you
why
guys,
are people
for real though, guys? Can you please just stay in the lobby? Like, yeah. Mr. Robot, we sent you an invite. Can you please accept?
Oh, he said. Oh, they said they exited on their own.
Okay, cool. There we go. Mr. Robot.
Anyway,
Mr.
they're
Robot's
in.
in.
They're in.
There we go. There we go.
Let's start. Let's go, please, God.
Yeah, can we get a game? I want to play. I want to watch. I want to do
Yo,
something.
bro, we've been chilling for 40 minutes.
I know, right?
Yikes! Please, guys, go on the brackets. Go on there. Check in, please, so that we can get things rolling.
I love first rounds of tournaments in Tekken. It's always this long. Ugh. Still the best game though. Yes, look at Old Space. So dead inside.
I'm dead inside, bro.
Okay, please just say syncing already so we can watch a game.
Hey, bro, I just want to watch a game, dude. I just want to watch a game. Where's the game?
Where's the Tekkens?
Why aren't they starting?
I think character select
Tell
and
them.
stage select and all of those things.
Did you? Oh, but is it like green?
Yeah, they're both green. They're both green so far.
Okay, cool. Cool. Let's go. Once again, this is the Rage Drive coming at you in collaboration with rAge. rAge, I think, is still going on with the streamer zones. This is one of them. Currently just waiting for our matches to start and then we can get the action underway.
Preach. Yo, what is going on? How long does it take for you guys to get into a game?
What is going on here?
It doesn't even say match in progress. Check.
Just like message and ask what's going on. Mr. Robot, Muzi, what's going on, guys? Oh, it's syncing. Okay, I'm DQing you first, bro. Okay. Oh no, they got a comm error.
Okay, one more try and then we're moving on to someone else.
Yeah, okay.
This is way too long for a match of Tekken to start. I want to watch some Tekken.
Muzi doesn't see Robot. It's a thing here, dude. It's gonna get comms error again. Next, I think we need to skip. Who else hasn't started playing yet?
This is like the most annoying thing ever. I can't wait for Monday,
man. Damn, bro.
No, we can't put you in Malcolm. DJ and Marshall disconnected when we try to watch the game.
Is AMJ and Mixed Emotions ready to go? Have they started yet?
And the thing is, like, people are already...
Boggler, give me a sec.
What do you say?
I think I may have found someone.
PlayStation. Nothing is fair. Not life. Not death. But through the jailer, control of our fate will at last be possible.
There is nowhere to hide. Death comes for you all.
Our duty is grim.
Is this the best you can do?
Many have been lost.
Remember this lesson.
You know what must be done.
We're going to tear it all down.
The light is with me, even here.
Nothing escapes the law.
I'll handle things from here on.
Yes. Please join the lobby, fellas. Yo, bro, 50 people and we're just chilling.
Yeah, no,
Has
it's
it?
so frustrating.
Has it?
I'm so sorry
Has
about
it?
everything. This is so...
Yo, Jesus. We're so sorry, fellas.
Got off the wires when I close my eyes, disconnected and tired. I see you, and I know you keep asking me, flames and fire. I know you are done with me. It's just fired. It's just fired. I was wrong, but I made it right. You came begging day and night. I don't wanna hit the bottom, don't go out of your state of mind. I've been counting 1 to 10. I'll be back when you be dim. With my music together again. I see, yeah, I see you go down. Yeah, I see you go down. I see, yeah, I see you go down. Yeah, I see you go down. And I know you keep asking me, flames and fire. I know you are done with me. It's just fired.
Thought I'd find a way out, but you never go away. So I guess I gotta say now. Oh, I hope someday
Okay, welcome everyone tonight to our semi-final games between that one league team versus Era Overtime for the ACGL Rage Expo Digital Edition. Yesterday we had our first semi-final game actually. It was my brain stopped working.
ATK versus Down South Gaming, yeah.
Thank you. I'm still warming up the brain apparently. So yeah, we're jumping into this pick and ban phase. We got a Yone and a Gangplank ban. I think if I remember correctly, we saw the Bulbo Sagans play Gangplank actually while we were watching some of the games last week, Sheepy.
Yeah, we did, I believe.
Unless it was a different team, but I know someone was kept playing a Gangplank and it wasn't too bad.
I mean, Gangplank's always been a decent pick. I don't think he's bad at all at this point in the meta, but the Rumble ban, the Graves ban, I really like the Graves ban. It's pretty strong, the go-to S-tier pick. If it's open, it will be picked. So good decision taking it away. If you're not in the first position for picking, if you're not playing blue side, anything for predictions for Bulbo Sagans, Larkin?
Well, I already have the Rumble and Gangplank ban, so those two won't be it. Ornn also banned away, pretty good ban for early picks, very safe. So those will not be in the rotation there. Other than that, I'm not completely sure on his champ pool, but I think Renekton is still open here, and that's always something that I value pretty highly at the moment. Even in Worlds was a fairly high prioritized pick. I mean, he plays really well into. You can pull him a bit more tanky. He does a lot of damage. Once he gets on the back line, he has a good CC. And there we go. Actually, the Shen being locked in, very good pick there. First pick can be rotated into the jungle or the top lane. And as I say that, Lilia locked in, which means no, that will probably be a top Shen.
Yeah, so, okay, I don't know how I feel about the Ashe lock-in. So, there are a couple AD carries that are highly prioritized. Samira banned away. Jen's still available. Ashe is one of the go-to up there, but I don't know about first picking it. I feel kind of weird having that priority and giving over some of the other priority picks. So the Shen, I really like as a pick, but picking the Lydia right with it in the first rotation doesn't make sense, because picking the Shen first means you can always flex it between jungle and top lane, but by locking in Lydia, you're now saying this Shen is definitely going top. Otherwise, I guess perhaps we may have a Shen support. So either it's a huge big brain play from the side of another League of Legends team, or it's just a bit of a mistake in the drafting, but we do have the Leona hover into lock-in, so bot lane decided for the side of blue. Era looking confident with the Ashe Leona.
Yeah, going for your bot lane pick in the first rotation. It's usually not that bad of an idea, and here we go. We have already two very highly prioritized picks for this meta, Leona, Ashe. Mordekaiser, I think, pretty good into top lane as well. Shen, yes, can block basic attacks, but Mordekaiser being a bit of an AP brawler, he can just walk around you and do some damage either way. So I think so far we have pretty good picks here from that one Era, actually, yeah.
Yeah. Alcatraz selected the Nautilus, so Nautilus most likely support bot lane as a match to the Leona. Matchup fairly easy, should be quite playable. I'm liking the picks as the champions are pretty meta, they're pretty standard, but I don't know about the order just yet. So let's see what happens in the second ban phase now. Rek'Sai taken away.
Your point is just being made a bit more prominent now. Very much, you just know that they're going to pick the ADC and the mid lane and all. Like, they're pretty much a League of Legends team, or that one league team, sorry, is pretty much just locked in now. You know exactly where they're going because they need to pick an ADC and a mid laner now.
Right, that one league team. We need to make sure we get this down because there's a couple of teams that have similar names to the side of red in the semis now. So, like you said, the ban's quite easily targeted. In this case, I think Kha'Zix does pretty well to Lilia. I think he has one of the highest win rates as a counter to Lilia jungle. Akali, however, banned away, and the final ban from the side of red, Hecarim. The pony not making it through.
Pretty good ban there. Hecarim is pretty strong at the moment with the buffs to his W, so I would say that's a pretty good ban. And most people, I think, he's not a super hard champion to play. If you can play around getting the picks, then I can say if you know your jungle clearing paths, then Hecarim pretty solid pickup for most people.
Yep, Ezreal will go to AD carry, very safe matchup. I'm quite interested to see whether they run the cleanse. It's a pretty standard summoner spot to play into the Ashe. It's most likely what we will get. Otherwise, Ezreal is known for taking teleporter times, but Jarvan hover we have it locked in now, so Jarvan into Lilia does not seem too bad. I mean, quite easily able to get onto Lilia. She's a very mobile champion, so having something that can basically just get to her, maybe a point and click ultimate locker in place should help a lot. Final lock-in now for the side of that one league team. No, I lie. That side of Era, a league team will be coming through with their final pick shortly after.
Well, it's either going to lock her in place or lock your team in place for the Lilia to get a 5-man sleep. Either way, it will either be very bad or very good, but holy. So far, Era is looking super tanky at the moment. Like, they have a mid laner that can tank, a jungler that's a tank fighter, support tank, top lane Mordekaiser, so hard to kill once he gets ahead. So far, I think Era's comp is looking really, really good.
That's a Lissandra. I have not seen a Lissandra picked in competitive in a while. The answer for the Lissandra, Talon. So Talon having one of those raving playstyles, doesn't really care about the lane per se, but rather wants to head towards bottom, heads toward top. You get some free kills. So Lissandra might have a tough time matching, but nonetheless comps have been locked in, and the first game set in stone, right? So best of 3, keep that in mind. But what do you think, dude?
If the Talon does his job correctly and he just tries to, because to be fair, it's really hard to kill at the Lissandra on lane. Sometimes you just have to try to get the lane, get some farming for 6, run down, you use those walls to jump over to get to the lanes quicker and just help side lanes. If he actually does get a lead over Lissandra on lane, then it will be very surprising. But yeah, I think in this case, pretty much just going to try and shove the wave out as much as he can in Rome. Other than that, we'll have to see what this Lilia can be able to pick up. As you said, very good pick at the moment, but Jarvan could be a good counter against them.
Right, so we'll have to see what happens. I mean, AD Source, Ezreal plus Alcatraz Talon, so they do have some damage there, plus the Shen split push potential in the top lane, plus across the map assistance should help out a lot. I'm quite interested to see what happens with the bot lane, because Ashe Leona, very aggressive, can look to get some cheeky picks, especially post 6. The roams, Ashe play some. We've seen Klax play Ashe a bit recently. Otherwise, Mordekaiser for the top lane, very good pick into Shen. He has the ability to cancel Shen's ulti with the click of the R, otherwise the grab quite easily. So Mordekaiser is a very common pickup into that matchup, which is kind of the risk you run when you do priority pick something like Shen, and you give away the jungle pick in the same rotation. You're basically just saying, guys, pick something that counters Shen top, because we're not going to flex into the jungle. But 2 minutes left on the spectator lane before we will jump into the game. Yeah, I mean, League currently, bit of an interesting spot. The meta, I wouldn't say it's dry, but definitely due for a change, which should be coming through shortly. I mean, season ending in what, like 2 to 3 days now? Have you taken a look at any of the changes coming through for the preseason?
So far, I'm mostly just focused on this season still.
Fair enough. Last second grinding, I gotcha.
Yeah, but soon I will probably look into that. I mean, the preseason is pretty long. You have time to adjust and get into it, and make sure you get on top with the meta. Look what pro streamers are doing and how things are changing. You know, to see what Sheepy's YouTube channel holds for you, etc.
But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of changes coming through. Like some seasons, there a couple of changes. Like to the jungle, we had dragons coming through. The map changes last season. This coming up, season 11, there seems to be a lot of new items, a lot of overhauls, a couple of items being removed as well. So I feel like the meta especially is going to change entirely this season. So I don't know if you're planning on playing during the preseason, or do you just coast until the season starts?
I'll see how it goes. I've been hankering to play some single-player games. That's been chilling in my Steam library for a very long time, but I will definitely get on top of... you know, the new meta, see what's going on. I won't be left behind.
Fair enough. Otherwise, take a look at the players shortly. Look at the airside team. We've got 3 4 plats and a silver. The mob scene a little bit lower than everybody else in the team, so perhaps the weak link in the armor, the Ashe. Otherwise, all pretty much platinum, looking pretty good. As far as I know, Era Overtime is a team, or in terms of VS and local scene competitive. That one league team, I don't really know them too well, but I do recognize a lot of the player names. Do you know whether they play VS together?
Yes, many of them seem familiar to me. I think the Era teams, but I've seen Sloth in many different teams, so I think that team was just pretty much thrown together for this tournament. But yeah, I'm not too sure about the rest. APC top hat, I remember him from VS a lot.
Another dog is very familiar too, Alcatraz, Sly Panda.
Many of these people
kind of familiar, but I don't remember where I know that name from. Otherwise, Bulbasaur has been around for a while.
I mean, many of these people actually were in Scouting Grounds, as far as I know. Many of these same people on both of these teams.
True. Well, so that was a good time. I remember Scouting Grounds. But nonetheless, we'll be jumping to live in just a second.
super
Right.
cool Talon skin.
I have to agree with you on that one. Alcatraz looking pretty good with that Talon skin. Game 1 of the best of 3 era in blue. That one league team in red. Right, so a bit of a stack straight off the bat. Zal. Okay. Nautilus name. How are you going? How are we gonna pronounce that? Is it Zal Zalbai?
Zalbai? That sounds
Zalbai?
sounds good to me. Yeah, Zalbai sounds good to me.
Cool.
Stack, making sure that there's no invades. Yeah, that would be a very big death brush if they were to check that. There's no way they would live that.
Okay, so we don't have any early invades. There's no big brain tech coming through this game. Pretty standard, just cover the buff. We do have a bit of a Nautilus dance though for us. Nope, he's stage shine now, cancels the dart. So talent skin you're referring to? What skin is that? You know?
The mid lane one.
Yeah.
It's in like Sacred Sword Talon or something like
Something
that.
along those lines. Looks pretty cool. Okay, so we got that blue side bottom star coming through from Lilia. No leashless pull. As for the top side, instead Jarvan going for a slightly weaker pull. Ash late to lane? Why is she still hitting from base? There was no pause? That's kind of a bit odd.
That's gonna be very bad for them. I was gonna like from the champ select, I would say that Era won a really good team. Not team fight, champ select. But now they're gonna be late to lane. But it's not the end of the day. It looks like she did get there in time to catch some XP at least.
I hope so, but I mean that level 1 is pretty big, it's pretty massive giving over that early shove, especially because I mean Jarvan started topside, which means that the bot lane should have a slight advantage, especially pushing for that level 2 because they have that Leona like Ashe combo. I'm glad to see though Sly Panda has actually gone for the cleanse. Zal. Oh,
yeah, that just
okay.
means it's gonna be much harder for this bot lane. I think for now, this Ashe and Leona is gonna have to play a bit more safe and maybe wait for them to engage on them and then do the counter engage, because if they engage onto them, not only does the Israel have E cleanse, but it's going to be very hard with this level disadvantage that they have now at least both equal on level.
So nobody playing too aggressive bot lane, both just sort of playing passive, catching the minions, looking to scale up. Ezreal wants that 3 auto spike. I believe Ashe wanting her first item at least. As for Jarvan, looking to pick up the bot side Scuttle. 7 seconds left till the spawn of Scuttle. Lilia now making her way down towards the top side. So straight off the bat, you can see Lilia and other Doug getting that CS lead in the jungle, at least over the Jarvan. Top lane favoring ABC top hat.
No distance. CS across the bat, top lane, jungle, mid lane, and bot lane.
Alcatraz.
That one league team doing really well.
Zenith's not going to find the target. It's going to be the first blood coming through as the jungler does drop from the side of Aaron. Another Doug able to quite easily walk away. Stardust went for the aggressive play. Alcatraz though, now receiving the double buff, says thank you friends. I'd be very happy with a first blood on a Talon.
Yeah, I think that's very big for them. The fact that he can now have the aggression in this lane, play much more. I mean, against Lissandra, I've talked about it in Champ Select. You don't really have that much kill pressure against her in lane, and now with that kill, he can pretty much either just go on her or roam to bot lane or top lane even. You know, get more kills for himself in the back.
Right, so he's gone for the Ignite. He did have to burn both summoners, which means that his kill pressure a little bit less now, but like we said before, he did get a free kill. Plus now, looking to cancel. He does manage to cancel Stardust's recall. Should put him behind or force him to stay in lane for a little bit longer. As for the bot lane, a bit of a freeze coming through despite the reset. That's a bit of an interesting one. Mob scene committing to the freeze actually, despite the reset. So Ezreal coming out back from base should have the tier. Yeah, he does. So tier stacking underway. Talon. Alcatraz with the money jump, looking to make his way towards topside. Below seconds pre 6 does not have ult, will not be able to take Alcatraz to the Shadow Realm. APC top hat on the other hand, pretty big wave, you have to be careful. Plus Stardust sitting on the teleport means he has that reaction button. He can get you for the counter. Stardust Stardust burning the teleport to the mid lane as Alcatraz now shows up to the top side looking for the 1v2, but Sagan's just not having the damage. He has the flash, but I don't think he gets out with it. And opts not to burn it, so takes the death.
Yeah, we saw a very big fight come through from that one league team through their brackets that we spectated in last week's game. So they seem like they were playing really good in those games. So I'm looking forward to see what they can bring out here. And as you can see, already more than a 1,100 gold lead here total. All lanes doing very well so far.
That's a ball lane shove, looks good. 38 to 41 CS, so Slight Panda in a good spot. Mopsy currently sitting on a lot of gold, seeing as he has only picked up the Doran's Blade plus Cull. Jarvan, bot side jungle.
Interesting to note that we will have a different final tomorrow than what we usually have in our other tournaments, irrespective of what team goes through.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, Royalty already faced ATK in like the second game of the bracket.
Yeah,
so
the quarters, I
Royalty
believe.
Yep, so they will not win these games.
Blows the flag, it fills the flag, and the drag, but the Zenith blade back over to Alcatraz as here comes Shen, looking to get the assist. Not quite necessary, but Bulbo Sagas has the flag. Does he pop the Undying? Shadow roll onto mid lane. Alcatraz now 3 for 0. Talent is huge.
And I mean, yes, Era got the dragon, but they walk away with 2 more kills, and this mid laner 3-0-1 with a not a gold lead over the Sandra, but doesn't really matter that much. He already has a Tiamat plus a longsword. They're gonna have to watch out where they go with this talent. He's going to be looking for the picks now.
Yeah, he's kind of big. He's got Tiamat, like you said. He has well, he's put 6, so he has that one shot potential. He finds a squishy in a dark corner. That's not someone you want to find in the alleyway.
Israel has his tier, kind of back now. So
to work towards that mirror mana.
Yeah, he's got 900 gold, so probably going to pick up the pickaxe here, unless he wants to. Yeah, there we go, there is the pickaxe. Some people like to maybe go for a Sheen second, because I mean your tier will stack up either way. So not a bad pick sometimes if you have a lot of, if you have 1,100 gold to burn straight off.
Good pick.
Not a bad pick.
I have to agree on that one. So, looking at the current state of the game, it's 13k to 10 in advantage towards red side. Gotta keep in mind though that Era was able to sneak a dragon. They've got the ocean dragon in the pocket, so they're not in too bad of a spot. Definitely hashtag comebackable. But they're gonna need to do something about Alcatraz, because he's looking to go big currently. 50 CS, 3 kills, only 8 minutes in.
That's the problem with taking Lissandra mid though. Yes, you have this tanky mid laner that has the potential for late game damage, but in this case, she has a little bit farm advantage over the Talon, but other than that, if she doesn't do something here, Talon is just going to, you can already see, is like just walking to river every now and then, looking what he can do. Is Lissandra just going to like freeze the wave? If so, that's a free roam. Look what you can do in a different lane. You're just sneaking around to the river doesn't mean you necessarily have to roam, but you put that pressure in the enemy mid laner's mind. And as I say that, look where he's going. He's going to the top lane. Lily are also there.
You see, Rome, he's already crossed the map at this point. I mean, Alcatraz is looking for any opportunity he can. He's trying to find the Jarvan. He's gone through the top side jungle, now heading back towards bottom, or mid lane rather, which should tell red side that Jarvan is not top side. Play bottom respectfully. Look to play it safe. You have the wave in a good spot. Era Sloth looking for any opening that he can, as well as now tries to sneak into the third brush.
getting very confused with these team names at the moment.
Yeah, that's what happens when you cast to, I guess. I mean, Era's been around for a while, but that league, or that one league team, kind of getting confusing with the League of Legends team, which is a team that's been around in the local scene for quite a while, so understandable. But now Reptile brought to you for the mid lane. No objective of, or no first brick taken yet, but the plates have been secured, so red side looking pretty good as Top Hat does. After teleport back down, Bulbo Sagan's forced to walk, but he's making his way already past the mid lane as here comes the sleep. Another Doug looking for the engage. Top Hat finds the taunt. That's going to be another ADC dead. He does not have plans. He went heal. Slide Panda from afar. A lot of damage in the Cataclysm. 3-man lockdown. Talon goes big. Lissandra goes big. Era goes big with the double, triple, and the ace. Mountain Drake is just the icing on the cake.
A very big fight there from the side of Era, and somehow this game has just turned completely upside down now. We were talking about how much of a lead they have and how big this talent is, but he just not really came through in that fight and was took down very quickly. The Lissandra 3-0-2 now, where she had nothing in lane.
I mean, honestly, I really like the proactive rotation from Era. Bulbo Sagan knew he had no teleport. ABC Top Hat did, so he walked down preemptively to be there for the objective, to be there for the fight, and it paid off super well. So Era now definitely back in this. They have 2 Drakes to 0, and the gold lead less than 1,000 now between the two sides, only 12 minutes in. Right, so Talon yet again looking to move towards top side, opts to back away, back to mid lane, catch the farm, and try push that 5-kill lead even further as red side starting to look a little bit shaky, but they're still in the driver's seat. They have a good comp. They just gotta play towards their win conditions. Bulbo Sagans, Top Hat. Alright, do you know about the Ashe changes that came through this patch?
I know she's very good this patch. I can't remember exactly what was said.
Stardust, Top Hat looking to keep it alive. They do turn it around. Alcatraz stopped in his place, but Solar says hi, and that's going to be a kill for Slot actually, as we do have a 1-for-1 trade mid lane for jungle. Bulbo Sagan's come out for the teleport. A little bit late on the trigger pull there. I just complimented your rotations and your ability to move preemptively. In this case, a little bit slow, and it does result in one league team taking that fight, so pretty much even the kill feed.
You can definitely just see the experience of Era coming through in these games.
Oh, Exhaust already burned past the depth charge. Here comes Borza for the one, or the 2v3 Cataclysm not yet used. He has it still in the pocket, but the Flag and Drag did not find that connection, but Slight dead. Zal following through shortly after, so Sloth just able to survive, and blue side now taking the game back into their favor. 0.2k ahead as the mid fight just starts up. It's a 1v2 or a 2v1 into a 1v1. Bulbo Sagan finds himself that top lane Top Hat kill, but here comes another Doug. Leaves the chickens, doesn't finish the cap as Bulbo Sagan goes drowsy, goes asleep. Does he go dead though? He does. Another Doug finding himself his 3rd kills. The fight now continuing. Stardust, new focus, but will be able to self-ulti to keep himself alive. Another Doug has other plans. Flash in the time, takes the flag and drag Boza into the Cataclysm. Alcatraz using the Cataclysm to his advantage with that jump. But Stardust has the tools in the kit as the fight goes. Error, TOL, error, TOL. I don't even know at this point.
What an insane game this is. When this game started, I was like, this looks like it's going to be a fairly one-sided game. I mean, Era's not looking too good.
Okay.
Alcatraz with I don't know, it just seemed like that one league team was looking like they were very confident in taking the lead in this game, and at that stage, Era was just like, nope, we'll show you. We'll play around bot lane, get our lead back in.
And it does not have clans. He had the flash, but he wants to just hold on to it, so he will survive as he turns back, and it's just going to be a bunch of damage, but a lot invested. Mob's been taking some poke to the face, but we have a cheeky rotation. Stardust showing himself on the tri-brush. It is warded, so they're well aware. Right, I believe we were trying to discuss the Ashe changes before we had like 3 or 4 team fights like chained after each other. Nope, we're not going to be able to talk about the Ashe changes as top lane Bilbo Saggins finds top hat for a bit of poke.
Bit of poke, maybe, but if he did have his ultimate there, Bilbo Saggins looking pretty good so far with those items. Does a fair amount of damage.
Jarvan, you gotta be careful. The Drowsy does come through. Another dug. Alcatraz looking to pull the trick, but here comes Starbucks for the counter. Locks two members in place. Does not manage to get the damage. The fight does continue. Here comes Top Hat for the assist. Another dug looking pretty good with the Bambi as he's just running through confidently knowing he has that shield in the pocket if he is low. Flash, dredge line, passive lock in your place. Slide Panda fails the flash, but does he find the damage? Mopsy does not get. He stands still. He kites. Nope, he just kills Slide Panda. The question mark pings indeed. Here comes Sloth for the redemption. Zenith play the rest of the red side, rotating down. I don't know if Sloth wants to go for that, but he is mad that they engaged on Mopsy when he wasn't there.
They're looking for more victories this game, getting the Herald here on top lane and the Dragon also spawning soon. Seems like they might need to rotate a bit faster if they want to get a third Dragon. That one league team is looking to take this one. I think it might be for free even.
So Mopsy had to base in this case instead of going for the third Dragon, the second potential or the third Dragon, they go for Rift instead. They've now passed it on to Boizo, the jungle Jarvan, who's sitting on the second Herald. I mean, it's an interesting one because it is post 14 minutes, so you don't get extra plates for the charge. So I don't know how I feel about that decision, but we'll see what they do with it.
I think with how strong Dragon is in this season, sometimes it's even better to just make sure you have a vision on Baron to make sure the enemy isn't doing it, and just always play around the Dragon. It's insanely strong. Getting a third Dragon this early into the game and just being that closer to Soul Point just means you're pretty much guarantee yourself this late game, and now it's going to be delayed.
I've seen this play before, but red side one for the bot side rotation. Stardust is here. Stardust deletes Ezreal. Slight is dead. As Zhao and Top Hat just try to get away, but the Zenith, ooh, maybe sitting a little bit too far right on that one. So here comes that Rift we spoke about as the tier 1 turret bot lane in sight. Blue side era looking for their first objective of turrets at least. Jarvan. Flag drag does get the good knock up, but will not follow through. There's the Cataclysm. Sloth. Rest in peace, killing spree for jungle. Jarvan of the Siege does get to tier 2 turrets now on site, but do they overreach? They got the finger looking for the hand. Oh. Top Hat again. The Shen is not getting through into the second game, that's for sure. As Lissandra now finding herself a death. Stardust dying with both summoners available as Jarvan surely falling through after into Sloth. I said it. They got the finger, why greed for the hand?
Back and forth we go. Gold lead pretty much almost dead even. Give or take a few hundred gold towers 1-1. And that Dragon that we talked about, very big difference there it's going to make now. That one league team just dragging out this game a little bit further for themselves.
Yeah, Dragons.
The Herald was used.
Yeah, it's bot lane for the Siege. Still almost got the tier 2 turret, but it seems like it results in that free 1-for-1 trade of bottom for top as well.
Yeah, but I mean, trading the towers, gold lead still pretty much even. Where does the gold lead sit though? Seems like the Ashe has a good amount of gold, actually pretty evenly spread on the side of Arrow, which means that's pretty good. There's no one person you're putting all of your money into. Just pretty good for themselves.
I think the main gap is in the jungle. You can see from the CS gap 151 to like 110, 120. Another dog been doing some very efficient pathing, some very efficient jungling. This is just showing us why that Lilia pick is just so strong, why it's such a highly contested pick. And in this case, Jarvan not quite able to answer in terms of clear speed, but he has the value in teamfights, he has the Cataclysm, he's got some good knockups. But the issue is the later the game goes, the harder another dog will come online compared to Jarvan.
The problem is Jarvan was not made in this season, so this jungle is just not that strong.
One of those junglers where you really need to put the work in the early games. Those level 2 cheeses, notoriously strong on Jarvan, the flag and the drag, or the flag and drag and flash combo.
Otherwise, it has been working out pretty good for them. As you said, it's been working good out for the team fight specifically, actually.
Right, so the game kind of slowing back down. It's back to far more oriented gameplay. Uh-oh, Jarvan flags away, but he has a little bit of an issue following him through. Jarvan ends up dropping Slime Panda, finding the first kill. The sleep was used as Erisloth now forced to flash away, so they're gonna only lose the jungler. Dragon objective spawning shortly, potentially second dragon for Team 1 League. Or Error, on the other hand, still playing for their third. It could have potentially been the soul point, but instead, like we said, Dragon was traded for the objective of Rift Herald, which was then used to almost get 2 turrets. In this case, the Dragon objective going to be the new focus. I highly doubt we have either of these comps attempting a Baron at this stage of the game, just not really having the right team to do it.
Ashe sold her call. She now has Berserker Greaves, Runins, and Blade of the Rune King, so looking to be pretty spicy in these next fights. You can definitely see her show up. Has been looking pretty good so far, mostly in this game, so even better at this stage, most probably.
Yep, otherwise we have the 2-item spike looking for that third. I hope to see Slide coming through with his That's a Dance now to complete the Holy Trilogy. Ezreal notoriously strong at that point, but in this case Shen's side lane, he does not have teleport, but he has Stand United, so he is here for the backup. Dragon Dance commences, Zal for the flank, will get revealed though, Hawk shots. Stardust Flash, good engage, the Self Ultimate comes through, Town looking to go big, he still has the Flash. As the first one to drop will be Jarvan, that's 2 minutes dead for the side of Blue as they do trade Alcatraz. Finally, Nautilus out of here to Lilia, the next one down as the fight does continue 2-3, but the health bars are low. Sloth dropped in place, not yet, actually still alive, nobody's hitting the support as Slight and Top Hat surviving by the slightest health. What is that T5 victory?
Another close game, and it looks like they, with this fight, they might just even out the Dragons here. 2 for 2. Struggling a bit here, a bit low on the health.
I don't know. Obscene died with Flash. I feel like that's the kind of team fight where one summoner spell can turn the entire game. And with such a crucial fight, I mean, that potentially could snowball into a red side victory. They got the second dragon now. It's not a mountain or infernal, but it is still value. So let's see what happens. Because I mean, this game is just so close. These team fights are crucial.
I think Alcatraz actually just going straight onto the ADC in that fight is exactly what they need. Like I just said before, Ashe looks pretty good in these team fights so far, and if Alcatraz can just delete her straight off the bat, even with the flash up as you mentioned, then it means that they're going to have much easier team fights, and it shows they won that one with 2 members left. Slither of health, but a victory nonetheless. Plus a dragon, actually.
You've got to keep in mind though that Lissandra is super strong in these team fights. Those close quarters, the passive kicks in, you suddenly get a chain reaction of multiple passives. No, not like this. The Zalbai elapse and pick off disrespectful face check and looking to get the vision. Does end up paying the price. So does Blue Star, does Era get to look for some form of snowball, some form of advantage to push from that pick? Or do we have a red side play for time? Look to try clear wave, don't leak any advantages, don't potentially lose much outside of maybe that tier 1 turret mid lane. Dragons. Alcatraz taken to the Shadow Realm. It's going to be built by Sagas Luke for the 1v1. Alcatraz running out of movement as the big cleaver does come down for the top side kill, but Sagas showing us a bit of a Tyler 1 cosplay.
Yeah, I don't think you want to try to 1v1 a Mordecai that's this strong. He does have the Zonias as well, so he does have the little bit of armor plus the shields he gets.
Another Dark Triple Drowsy. Here comes Top Hat as well. The Stand United. Good luck on the place. Shen will make. No, he won't. He does not make it through. Zalbai back to the fight as Slime Panda's here to clean up. Does find himself the double kill bot lane. Dead does end up trading support. Zalbai is gone, but Slime Panda will make sure to finish off everybody else for the quadra. That is a substantial amount of gold to hand over to Slime Panda at this point. Letting on 3k.
And that's the one thing about doing risky dragons like this. You start off, you already have lower health. Dragon does put that debuff on you, and if a team shows up behind you, then it means that you have to fight between the Baron and them, and that's a very risky thing to do.
Yep, like you said, Baron has the... he's got the scary debuff. So for those of you guys don't know, like stated by Sinister, the team that hits the Baron, or whoever's closest to Baron, basically gets a debuff, making them squishy. You lose resistances, which means if you do get collapsed on, you're going to be in trouble, and that's exactly what happens. So, bit of a rough situation, but still 24-24.
Seems like they might be able to finally crack open this top tier 1 tower. That means the whole map is open now. Only tier 2s remaining all round. Gold lead looking pretty good so far for that one league team.
Right, so Alcatraz just doing some cheeky farming in the enemy jungle, getting some recon, getting some vision. Zal, we saw you doing exactly that, overextending to get vision. You got caught and punished for it last time. This time you're going to be able to walk away alive, but you got to be careful. You cannot be the guy that throws the game, especially in a semis where you're playing for the ability to get into the finals. I mean, 80k, definitely a team to beat, so second place most definitely on the tables for either side. Alcatraz, mob scene with the overextend. Ash, you're out of here. That's a Red Raven, but on his own side.
Alcatraz is obviously going to look to be doing that pretty much all the time. He has the Moby Boots, he has the Ghost Blade. If you're even remotely out of position with no team to back you up, Ash with no cleanse, nowhere to go for you, you're dead.
You've got to respect it.
Speaking of respect, we have the third dragon coming through. I mean, this dragons have been very delayed. It was looking like Arrow was going to get their soul point very early, but that one league team got 2 dragons in a row now, and it's just looking to pretty much get the soul point for themselves.
Yep, dragons spawning. Both teams looking to try to set up, as we should have a pretty big team fight over this objective. Neither side really needs this dragon in the sense of there's no soul to play for, but it does get you to the point where you have a lot of pressure for the next one spawning. The team fight is the main objective in this case. Both sides want a good position, they want to win the fight, and dragon is the prize. Make sure not to split the focus. You don't want half the team hitting dragon, half the team taking the fight. But in this case, Zal, yet again, kind of overextended by himself. Does he get punished? Mobsy not actually going to open with the Ash Arrow. I'm very surprised. He has an opportunity.
They have to act, though. APC top hat does have both TP and his ultimate up. So, however this fight goes, he can definitely get there very easily. That being
Dragon.
said, Era already starting the dragon up.
Sleep does come through the 2-man Drowsy Shen toward the backline, but here comes mid lane Alcatraz. He finds the mob scene for the delete instantly. Ash is dead. Solar not finding the right targets as the Shadow Realm fight does continue. Bulbo Sag is not finding another Doug's damage as he does manage to flash away, and ABC top out here to follow through for Bulbo Sagan. So the fight did favor the side of red, but the dragon went over to blue. Error was basically forced. Oh, go for it.
This is the taunt. He's gonna probably die to that now for that. Yeah.
So Bulway finding himself that cheeky kill. So the kills pretty much even still despite the fights. They're going both directions. In this case, Error was forced to look for the dragon commit because they had the ABC top hat split push, as well as the bot lane pressure from Alcatraz. Very, very nicely played by Red TOL. So Baron, now the new focus, this dragon has dropped. Both sides looking to restart up the dance. Do we get the full commit? Top hat has teleport plus ult coming through the next few seconds. So you will have that split push potential yet again. I feel like just rinse and repeat. That was a good objective. You're basically forcing forcing Error to look for something because otherwise they lose the objectives of potentially inhib. And in this case, Alcatraz narrowly surviving that mob scene snipe attempt.
And you can see this Ashe is looking
kind of juicy
looking for this. Yeah, she's every single time she's like, "Oh, the talent is coming for me." And you can see there the nerves getting to her. Oh, splash engage.
Alcatraz receives the shield, the top hat backline taunt says no. Stardust, he's not surviving this one. He had a bit of flash and he ends up dying nonetheless as Ezreal Sly Panda finds himself his 11th kill. Mobsy, the backline still gonna be alive as he does receive the dreaded depth charge. Another Doug from across the map. The sleepy drowsy, you're gonna sleep but now dead. Job with the next one down as Bilbo Sagan's now trying to find Alcatraz in the death run, but he has friends there to redeem him as the stopwatch Zhonya's does show face for a little bit more time. So now Inhib's inside, Baron's there as an option as well, as Sloth is currently Era's only hope.
Yeah, that I don't know, that engage from Lysandra, there was no one really to follow up from her, so I'm not sure what the claw plus flash stun engage was going to happen after that, and it shows after that the team just pretty much got dismantled and Mordekaiser couldn't drag it out either, so not the best fight there from Era's side. Maybe getting a bit finicky and trigger happy with the engages there.
Okay, so we had the mid-herald or mid-siege. They got the Inhib, now falling back to the Baron. They're looking for a sleep or sneak rather. Era in this case should try to contest. They don't need to worry too much about mid lane. They can always put Lysandra there. She has teleport as well. Sagan's up in the next few seconds. This is potentially a throw. 4,000 health left on the Baron. They just try to rush it down. Here comes the blue side teleport. Ashe Arrow finds Sly Panda. The instant cleanse as Zal just lets Bilbo Sagan's come through. The double TP comes in as well. Baron secured by red side, but how many members survive to tell the tale? Good positioning from top as he does bring the shields. The fight continues on the two fronts. Stardust does end up dropping despite the stopwatch into the Shen top lane. Death Jarvan's out of your Ezreal. Shut down Ashe. Finally able to play a team fight as Alcatraz. Nope, I spoke too soon. Alcatraz still just looking for Ashe. But Sagan's very nicely held on to the death realm as Zal just trying to play for time, and another Doug drops last member or last two members. No, it's just Zal with Baron.
The Baron call not that worth it for them in the end. There's one left, so I mean that inhibitor is cracked open in mid and they have minions rushing into their base. It get a little bit of damage down onto the one Nexus turret, but not too much. It should be able to defend that quite well. But that being said, the soul point for Era is spawning at the moment. It will be another Cloud Drake, so that one league team could have had 3 Cloud Drakes for them in the bag at this stage if they got that previous dragon.
Alright, so that was a pretty classic throw, honestly. Like, the overextend, the overcreed, good response from Era. It was a little bit late, but it does end up working out. Unfortunately, weren't able to get there before the Baron did drop, but they've removed majority of the team's Barons, with only Zal, Nautilus support, having it left. Generally, you either want to go for Inhib, then reset into potentially Baron. You're in a good spot where you're winning team fights, so don't force it, don't rush, don't overcreed it. In this case, they did exactly that. Otherwise, alternatively, you could have just looked for the Baron and then used that to try close out. In this case, they went for a both situational results in that team fight. Lost, handing over a lot of gold because they had not backed yet as the team fight does break through. Ezreal looking for the Drake Snipers. Blue team do secure it, so that's going to be the soul now for the side of Era. Nobody yet dying. It's going to be Slight Panda failing with Stardust mid lane, both dead from either side. Top hat so low, but the fight's so Fiesta. It's going to be the Cataclysm of the backline. Borza just locking himself in there as the double kill does come through for the Mordekaiser. Bilbo Sagan's big flash Q. The mallet finds the first target. Ezreal Slight Panda just trying to get away as the triple. He wants his quadra though. He wants the damage, he wants gold, he wants to take the victory, but he just cannot find the Slight Panda. Just off. The grab into the bonk. And only another Doug will be alive to find herself cheeky chickens.
Yeah, and this game, so much back and forth, but in the end, Era did get the Soul Dragon. And the base, though, dismantled pretty hard because they gave up to get that Dragon plus the kill. So it's still not looking very good for Era at this stage. And even with that fight, that one league team is still has a very, very big gold lead. And I think the reason why, one of the big reasons why that one league team didn't just win that fight straight up and just, you know, like they did the previous fights, because that was looking like it looked very familiar. We saw that happen before. Alcatraz, instead of waiting for the team fight to start and then getting onto the Ash, engage the fight himself. So a little bit too fast on the trigger finger there. If he just waited for the fight to start, get onto the Ash, delete her like he did every other fight, I think that one League team would have won that fight, got the dragon, and actually maybe even won the game.
I mean, Era were able to secure the objective, they got the soul, but they lost their Nexus turns as a result. That now allows for potential teleport backdoors. In this case, only Top Hat has teleport, but Alcatraz quite nimble with the talent pick. He can look for the back door, so this means Era have to play this very safely. Alcatraz trying to find Stardust, does burn a little bit of damage, the lock in place, the chain CC dropped to half health as Boza now walks through for the flag. There's the drag, but does not opt to go for the Cataclysm.
Alcatraz needs to watch out where he positions. Speaking, the arrow.
Obsidian.
Ash though.
Soulless.
Ash.
Sloth Zenith on to Shen, but he's not taking any damage. Boz on the other hand trying to find Alcatraz. He uses flag through over into the Cataclysm. I'm jobbing him. Help would just easily jump and hop, skip, jump him out. Alcatraz should be good. He is. The Nexus still in sight. I mean, currently Ezreal is taking the inhib mid that had respawned. The Nexus now open. It can look for the end or the second inhibitor top. Red side looking to push through into the base of the gates have been opened. The waves now crashing through.
Shen ult is up. As I said, have to watch out for the Alcatraz. He can do these backdoors. He can get onto your backline. He's causing such a big distraction for the team at the moment. They thought he was looking for the flank, but as a matter of fact, he just jump over all the walls and go right for the base.
Alcatraz was now reset. So this is not a fun spot for either sides to play. I had a game exactly like this last night in solo queue, but you're gonna have to make sure to get vision priority. You have to spot out any potential backdoors. They've just taken your inhibitor, your Nexus is open, and Baron is spawning. If you look to contest this arrow, they will look for the backdoor teleport play. Clear vision, run the sweeper in the base, make sure that you have good brush control. Alcatraz, on the other hand, looking to catch out anybody who does overextend. He did not even opt to back, but instead just get brush priorities. We do see now TOL looking to try to set up that topside pressure. The Baron objective spawning shortly. I'm actually super excited to see how this ends, Artie. I'm genuinely, like, keen.
It's definitely an exciting game. I mean, it's not anyone's game. It's just back and forth the whole time. Any team can throw at any stage, and the game can still go to anyone. Okay, well, to be honest, it's very Rage's favorite at the moment. But to be honest, from what we've seen from Era, they can have a good team fight and still win this.
Okay, so Top Hat just burned teleport. I don't know about that one. He's looking to commit for the Baron, but this means he won't be able to go for the split. Meanwhile, the base. Alcatraz looking for the backdoor. Top Hat stand united. They go for the finish. Locks down the first member into the chain. CC. The Nexus still above half health. Top Hat looking for the kite. Expect kick him through his mob scene. Forced him to receive that redemption in the backline. Not going to work out, but this does mean that Baron is the new focus. Nexus only dropped to half or just above half. Nexus alive, but Baron is low. Blue side looking for the contest. The flag and drag. The smite. It's going to be Stardust securing the Baron for blue side as the fight now continuing. Stardust did go clutch, but will he be able to get out? Another Doug over the wall fights. That's going to be Mr. Jungle. Another Doug dead. Only members left. Stardust v Zao. Zao does not have abilities left as he is out of mana, but Aerosloth a little bit too late, and mid lane does drop 3 for 1.
What is this game? I don't know about the calls here from that league, that one league team. I mean, yes, you start off the Baron, then Shen uses his TP. Why? He has his ultimate. If he really wants to get to Baron, he can use that. And then he uses his TP to get into base, basically do like not even half damage to the tower, Nexus, and then die. Then they go to Baron and lose that again. Like, what?
Yeah, Elder Drake is now on the table. That is the go-to fight objective. They need to play for another dog only spawning in the next few seconds, so Era does have priority for setting up vision. This game is the definition of a clown fiesta. Oh, Alcatraz, you don't want to be the guy who throws a 40-minute game with... Oh, mid-fight. Mob scene deleted. Goodbye, friend. Alcatraz finding himself the cheeky pick and escape stage left. On the other hand, Elder Drake not yet started up. 5 members alive. TOL just looking to reset their mid laner. He needs to get back with full health for the next fight. As instead the fight continues. Sloth super low. Top hat. Sloth forced to flash up with the depth charge. That's fine. Couple of players. Bobo Sagan's not the main target. Sniped. Slide Panda. Drowsy, you're asleep with the shadow. They can slide to the death realm as Bobo Sagan is trying to go big. The 1v1 top lane goes Sagan's favor. As next, the Sanjo out of your stopwatch after the pull. Bobo Sagan's found one, but can he find the next one? Top hat receives the first. Mount to the face is another dog, and Alcatraz look to potentially back to the neck, as if Alcatraz can sneak away, he can go for the finish. Bozo here for the counter as Bobo Sagan finds another one. Blue side Redemption not finding the target, but Alcatraz v Bozo. Where are you going, Zal? The fight's over here. Cataclysm. Alcatraz, top path, trying to keep him alive, but you won't be able to, as the waves mid lane do shove through, and Eldrake has not yet been touched. So I'm thinking Sagan's MVP, doesn't matter which way the series goes at this point.
He's done a lot of work in these games, and it just seems like you think the team fight is going to go one way and then it goes the other. I mean, Ash got the pick onto the Alcatraz with the Ash Arrow, and they say no you, they turn it, they kill him, and then the fight still goes in favor of Era. It's insane.
So it's 40-41 in a 41-minute, 41-second game. So, I mean, Era have been playing on the back foot for the last 20+ minutes. They're finally in a good spot. They got the Alder Drake on majority of the team. Their inhib is now back up, but at the same time, Top Hat's gonna get the teleport back soon, so you need to be very careful if you extend out of the base. You cannot afford to leave the Nexus vulnerable. Wait, at this point, players starting to reach full build.
Now the problem is now Alcatraz needs to really watch out. He can't.
So what are you doing there? Forced to flash out, gets the popcorn, but is he safe? Another dark dredge line for the disengage. Alcatraz looking to back off as he does end up popping the death
He will
charge.
beat Leona. Okay, that's a big That's a big ultimate down now. They did have his flash. You really need the CC of the Nautilus ultimate to get onto the back line. And those are gone now.
I mean, in this case, Talon can just play safe. He can just not show, and you have this pressure of, is Talon near our Nexus? They've passed the halfway point. They have the Alder Drake, so Red Side TLL cannot take the fight. But at the same time, if they extend too far, they won't be able to react. They have double teleport, but to get back to the Nexus and defend is going to be an issue. So they do look for Siege. In this case, honestly, just leaving Stardust in the base, or in at least their side of the map, just to teleport in for a team fight if needed, would probably be the safer call, because he has that threat of the pick as well. He could just be hiding in the shadows, so you don't know if he is there for the 5v5 or whether he's just holding back. But it seems like it has paid off so far. The group, no signs other than the top hat looking for that side lane's pressure.
It does seem like
Ash.
That one League team is playing this pretty well. I mean, they are waiting. Oh, that's a okay. Guys, got the cleanse. That's fine.
That's right there why you have to take cleanses, Ezreal. Oh, just as an AD carry in general versus the likes of Ash. Hang on. The alarm noise is going off. Blue side area realizing what's going on top lane. There's a big wave crashing with the top hat driving, as Elder Drake should be like disappearing in the next few seconds actually. So top hat overextending, looking for the in-hit play, does find the taunt onto Eddie Carry, but does he have the damage? Below Sagan's may be forced to use. Nope, Sagan's not gonna be able to pop, will not need to pop the Shadow Realm in this case, so top lane now dead for 50 seconds. I mean, top hat could have just shoved the wave and backed off, played it safe. I mean, he got the wave to crash, he forced blue side a back error, then wasted the rest of the Elder Drake, did not get the fight that they wanted to get to the point where they are able to take this game back now. But Baron, in the other hand, the main focus now spawning, as I believe that is the third Baron.
30 seconds death time is still on the Shen here. So if Era wants to force something here, because they have that numbers advantage, they're gonna have to look for it now. We do see a lot of question mark pings coming onto Baron. Maybe questioning getting that vision control, getting some wave pushing.
Stardust has the split push going for the bot lane, at least just getting the priority. Teleport is there for the potential contest. Rotation if needed, another Dag. TOL. So I think this is the first Baron that we've had Era actually start up. Normally it's TOL that start the objective and Era look for the contest. Baron dropping low. I'll actually opt in to cancel it as Mobscene looks for the snipe, but where is the arrow going? There's nobody nearby. Blue side forcing our teleport back. And Stardust wants to be able to fight. The Cataclysm does come through. Looking pretty good. A slide now forced into a choke. He has no cleanse. He burns it earlier versus the Ash. Blue side redemption. Another Doug sleep onto multiple members. But they opted to just play it safe. No, it was only Sloth that got slapped. Pretty big cooldown to burn this early in the fight.
Ezreal ultimate also down now. Flash also down for the Ezreal. So Ezreal no more escape except for his E. He will have to be sure he does not get hit with that Ash arrow again.
Alcatraz, what are you doing, friend?
They were looking to get some vision control on this side of the jungle to be sure nobody gets... Took him a while, even with the Titanic Hydra.
Okay, so both these teams just looking to try and play it as safe as possible. They're fighting for 45 minutes, but neither side wanting to make any mistakes. So we've kind of just gotten to like a standstill with both sides are just clearing a wave, looking for potential overextends. In this case, we've seen Zalbai overextend several times, so maybe we get the Nautilus overextend into like T5 victory, but the objective of Baron as well as Alder both on the map shortly. So quite interesting to see which way we see the sides playing for it. On the other hand, Alcatraz constantly pushing up, looking for any form of pick. Mobscene has not been able to play this game majority of the fights. Oh. Stardust?
Red side has a lot of map pressure, but it's really hard to take advantage of it because Era's team fighting, they just make sure they go onto the priority targets so well, and they always so hard to take advantage of. And Ash has been playing really safe after she's been deleted a few times. Probably noticed that, hey, I'm going to be caught off every single time by the talent. Let's try and get around that. And then boom, suddenly we're winning fights, and it's making that one league team much harder to close off this game. And the gold lead almost equal at this stage even.
I don't know how I feel about these Ash ults. We've had several descent back towards the base, but nowhere near connecting. 3-man Drowsy, the sleep. Keep in mind, Era side or TOL looking for the backdoor. So this is going to be a 3v5 as the Nexus now in sight. 8,000 health left on the Elder, Zal, and the bot lane. Team fight, Bulbo Saggins finds the Shen kill, but they have no teleport. Stardust is dead. Jarvan opted for the back as Alcatraz now looking to join. The Nexus was the main focus. The Drake was the bait. They don't care about the fight as they do want the Nexus victory. It's kind of cheap.
Yeah, looks like it.
It's kind of cheap, but I'll respect it. TOL taking the first game. You gotta do what you gotta do for the big W.
Interesting. So it's very good for taking it. I mean, you did mention before that if they take any objectives like this, it's always that thing in the back of the mind that there's no towers defending your base. If someone goes to your base, they can just take an inhibitor down and end the game, and that's exactly what happened.
They got tired of just doing this back and forth like dance, and they thought like it's time to break out the Expector. Let's just send the bot lane in for the finish and let them think they're fighting for the Drake victory, and it paid off in this case. So that was the first game of the best of 3. Keep that in mind. So MVP, what are we thinking, dude?
MVP? I don't know. I think that, like you said, Bulbo had done a lot of work in these fights. But I mean, if we go for the victory team, I think another Doug, the way he's been picking people off and starting these team fights between them is I think it's one of the factors that got them the victory.
Yeah, otherwise, honorable mention to Alcatraz. I feel like he did a lot of work that game, making sure that Mobscene is not allowed to play League of Legends this patch. So good job to Alcatraz. Otherwise, I think overall pretty decent game. Couple of back and forth throws that you do expect from, I guess, the higher mid-tier league in SA. So Both these sides showing a lot of promise, and I honestly think the series can still go either way, so it's by no means done, but the first game has been handed to
that one league team.
That one league team. I keep trying to call them another League of Legends team, and I hesitate.
Yep. I mean, yes, it's definitely the next two games. If it's anything like this one, it's gonna be close ones. These games were not like one-sided or at all. From the get-go, it's been back and forth. Yep, these games are very exciting.
Have to agree with you on that one. But nonetheless, guys, we'll be back shortly for game number 2. So time for the coffee, time for the popcorn. We'll see you guys soon. Just want more information on how to support Shaz as well. Playing on bot side, Dark Puppy, Neutron the flash in, Dark Puppy flash in the way. May he just go down for it? No, actually surviving. Neutron on the other hand, the return on the first blood turn. What? Tiger. Okay, so I guess it would have been fine, but I mean, he could have potentially taken an extra touch shot. He flashed before the Q, panicking before the auto attack. Red side teleport. Oh, ADHD. You're getting away from the Kindred gank. That's kind of spicy, actually. So, Duck, would you mind giving us an example? You've got it up and running your side. Back to the wet noodle top side. ADHD. The roots are being brought through. He's actually been hit by it already.
Now is the time. Don't try to hide, 'cause I'm gonna coming alive. Heat of the night. Now is the time. Don't try to hide, 'cause I'm gonna hug you like an animal.